So now let's see this question of UPSC asked in 2023. Let PPQQ and RR be two-digit number, right? Where what they have given, this condition is important. You should write it down. So this is P is less than Q. So R is greatest, right? So what they have given, this is PP plus QQ plus RR is how much? This is TT0, right? Where TT0 is a three-digit number. So this is three-digit number ending with 0. Consider the following. So we have to find the possible value of P. How many value P can take, right? And in the second, the possible value of Q. So how many values the Q can take, right? So see, I am telling you the easiest method to solve this question. So what we can do, right? So this is PPQQ plus RR. See, these questions, if you will see, UPSC ask tricky questions, but their solution is easy, right? So, but you have to use your mind, right? So there should be a bit of creativity from your side in the exam center, right? So what we can do, see, this number, can we write this number like this? So can I take 11 common from this and then this number will become like this or not? You all just tell me this. If you guys can understand this, you guys can solve this question, right? So what I'm doing here, suppose there is a number 33 plus 77 plus 22, right? So if these all numbers are divisible by 11, this is very clearly visible. So can I take 11 common from this and then this will become 3 plus 7 plus 2. This will become like this or not? So the same thing I am doing here. Okay. So we have taken 11 common from the both side. Then this 11 will cut this 11. So this equation will get reduced into just P plus Q plus R is equal to T0. So now we have to find values which satisfy this. That's it. Right. So आपने देखा इसको क्वेश्चन को कैसे इजी बनाया मैंने, राइट? तो आपको एग्जाम में इस तरीके से करना है और ये कब होता है? जब आपने बहुत अच्छे से प्रैक्टिस करी हो, ठीक है? आप अच्छे जो टीचर्स हैं उनसे पढ़िए, अच्छी बुक पढ़िए, राइट? और काफी प्रैक्टिस करिए, जैसे हमने अपने यूट्यूब चैनल पे काफी कराया, ठीक है? सो नाउ हाउ वी विल सॉल्व इट नाउ? सी, सो देयर आर थ्री वैल्यूज P plus Q plus R and their summation should be this. So the last digit is 0, right? So now what is the possibility? The possibility is that it could be 10 or it could be 20, but it cannot be 30. Why it cannot be 30? Because the maximum value P, Q, R can take are what? They can take maximum value, right? 9, right? So the other will be 8 and the next will be 7 because they have given P, Q, R in this order, right? So suppose this is R, this is Q, this is P. So the addition of this will be less than 30. Even if we will take all 9, we cannot take here, but I'm just giving you example, right? So this will be how much? This will be just 27, right? So we cannot get 30 here. So what we can get? We can get 10 or 20, right? So now, so I will remove this so that I can get some space. Okay, I hope you got this, right? So I will write this thing here. Now I will tell you how to solve this. This is easy question, but a bit tricky, right? So now what we did, we got P plus Q plus R is equal to T0, right? So this could be 10, suppose this is 10 and the other possibility is 20, right? So now I have to frame P, Q, R in such a way that I get 10 total, right? Because this is equal to 10, right? So suppose I am taking P1, right? So Q could be, Q is greater than P, so Q will be 2 and the R can be, this is 3 plus 7, so P plus R, P plus Q plus R, so this will be 7, right? Then we are getting 10, or it could be 1 plus, so I can take Q value as 3 also, then this will be 6 because again 10, because we have to make a combination like so that we get this is equal to 10, so their summation should be equal to 10, right? So other value possible is 1 plus, then we can take 4, right? And then this will be how much? This is 5 and this will be 5. So can I take 1 plus 5 here? If we will take 5 here, then this will be 4, but R cannot be less than Q because R is greater than, so this is not possible, right? So this is not possible. So what are the other possibility? Suppose the value of P is 2. If P is 2, then Q will be suppose 3, so this is 5 and then 5, so this is 2, then this will be 4 suppose, so this is 6, so this will again become 4. So this is not possible because R should be greater than Q, right? So this is also not possible. Okay, so what else we can take? So can we take now take P's value as 3? So if this is 3, so this will be 4. Then can we take this 3? It should be 5. But if we will take 5, this will be more than 10. So this combination is also not possible, right? Because we are getting 3 here. So this is also not possible. So we cannot take any other value of P, right? So now similarly do for this 20 here. Okay, so from here we got the value of P as 2 value of P is possible. Now from this side we should make P plus Q plus R is equal to 20. Okay, so for getting 20 it will be better if we consider it like this is, because this is same like P plus Q plus R is equal to R plus Q plus P, right? So in this way I will consider. So suppose I am taking value of R as 9, right? So what will be the value of Q? Suppose I am taking the value of Q, the maximum value I can take is 8, and the value of P we can take 9 plus 8 is 17, then we can take it 3, right? So if I am taking the value of R 9, right, and I am taking it 7, right, so this is 16, so this value of P will be 4. Okay, and if I am taking it 9 and I am keeping it at 6, right, so the value of P can be 5. Okay, so what other value we can take? So now we cannot take 9 and then this will be, if we are taking it 5, so this will be just 14, then P will be greater than Q, so that is not possible, right? So now suppose we are taking a value of R as 8, so we cannot take 9, so we will take 17 here. So if we are taking 17 here, this is 8 plus 7, this is 15, so the value of P will be 5, then only we will get 20, or it could be 8, we are taking 6, if we will take 6, this will be 14, so P value cannot be 6 here, right, because P will be equal to Q, so that is not possible, right? So we cannot take 6 here, so this is not possible, right? So can we take value of R as 7? If we are taking it 7, this will be 6, so this is 13, right? So this will be 7, so this is not possible, right? So now check how many values of P is possible. One value of P is here 1, then 2 is possible, then 3 is also possible, 4 is also possible, 5 is also possible. Total possible value of P is 5, right? Now check for Q, because they are asking in the second statement about Q, the possible value of Q. Q could be 2, 3 and 4, 3 value, here also 3, right? So 3 values we got. Value of Q could be 2, 3, 4, and from here it could be 6, 7 or 8. So this is 4, 2, 3, 4, right? And 6, 7, 8. So how many values of Q is possible? 6. So both statements are correct. So the answer is C, right? So the answer of this question is C. So आपने देखा how I did it, right? So in this way we have to reduce the hard question into a easy question. Okay. So I hope ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा, right? Now this question, in this we have to use what? We have to use the concept of divisibility, right? So see, this question looks tough, but this is very easy. What they are saying, they are writing 9. How many times they are writing? They are writing 9 99 times, right? So this total is how many? This is 99 times we are writing 9, right? Now what is the remainder if n is divided by 13? If we are dividing this number, right? So if we are dividing this number by 13, so what will be the remainder? So this is that question. Okay, so what is the formula or what is the concept of divisibility by 13? The concept of divisibility by 13 is, suppose there is one number a, b, c, x, y, z, right? So what we will do, we will make pair of 3 digits, right? And then we will subtract them, right? So this will be a, b, c minus x, y, z. Okay, and if this number what we will get is divisible by 13, then this number is divisible by 13, right? So the same concept we will use here. How many 9 we are having? We are having 99 nines, right? So we have to make the pair of 3 digits. So how many pairs we can make? We can make 99, 3 pair we have to make. So how many pair we can make? We can make 33 pair, right? So see what is happening here. Suppose I am writing 6 9. So what will happen? We have to make 3 pair, and then we have to subtract. So this will be 999 minus 999. So this will be equal to 0. So 0 upon 13, it means remainder 0, right? So this is divisible by 13, right? So we are getting 33 pair. Okay. So out of these 33 pair, one pair is this, two pair, three pair, like that we have 33 pair. This is 33. So first pair will cancel, second will cancel, third pair, like this. So all pair will get cancelled till 32. So the last pair will remain. So now last pair is 999. Now if this is, now divide this number with 13, right? So that will be our answer because that will be the remainder. Okay, so now divide it. So this is 91. So this is 89, right? So now this will go 6 times. So this is 78. So this is 89 minus 78. So how much we will get? We will get 11. So the remainder is 11. So the answer is option A. Right. So this was easy question. Now let's see this question from UPSC 2023 paper. AB and CD are two-digit number. Multiplying AB with CD result in a three-digit number. Right. So there are two number AB and CD. We are multiplying them and we are getting two-digit number. What is that number we are getting? We are getting DEF. Right. Adding DEF to another three-digit number GHI. Now they are adding this DEF to GHI. Right. And what they are getting? And the result is 975. Further, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I are distinct digit. So this is important. They are distinct digit. E is 0, F is 8. So now E is 0. So this will become 0 and F is 8. So we can write that. Okay. And here also it will become D08. Okay. So this we can write here D08 and G. So this is D08 and this is GHI and we are getting 975. Okay, then what is A plus B plus C equal to? Now we have to find that. Now what will come here? This will come, I will be 7, then only it will become 15, right? So this one will go this side and then we are getting 7. So this H will be 6, right? So we can write like, how many letters are there? There are 9 letters, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, right? So I is 7, H is 6, right? E is 0, F is 8. Okay, so this will become 7 and now this D or G. So D plus G is how much? D plus G is 9. Now the possible combination can be 4 plus 5 or 5 plus 4. Then also we will get 9, or this can be 6 plus 3 or 3 plus 6. But this cannot be 6 plus 3 because H we have already considered 6, right? So D cannot be 6. So this possibility is not possible. Now other possibility, 7 plus 2 or 2 plus 7. But I is 7, so we cannot take D as 7, so this is also not possible. Now other possibility is 8 plus 1 or 1 plus 8, right? But 8 is also not possible because F is 8, right? So the possibility is this only, right? So we have considered all possibility, right? So 8, 7, 6, right, 5. So now D and G can be 4 or 5. So now the remaining digits are 1, 2, 3 and 9, right? So ABC will be out of these digits only because these digits are only remaining. So now consider first case, right? So D will be from 4 or 5. We already considered that, right? Now we know that ABC will be from 1, 2, 3 or 9. So if we will see the options now, so if we will consider 9, one value of ABC will be from 9, right? Like suppose either A is 9 or B is 9 or C is 9, then their total will be greater than 9, but here we are getting 9 only, the maximum value is 9. So it means value 9 is not possible in A plus B plus C. So the value will be possible from 1, 2, 3. So the addition will be 3 plus 2, 5 plus 1, 6. So the answer will be option A, right? So here we can do this thing smartly because if किसी भी की भी वैल्यू ए या बी या सी की वैल्यू 9 होगी, सो उनका एडिशन अगर और वैल्यूज के साथ करेंगे बी प्लस सी के साथ, सो दिस विल बिकम ग्रेटर देन 9. But in option they have given only 9, right, the maximum value. So it means that ABC की वैल्यू इन तीनों की वैल्यू 9 नहीं होगी, right, किसी की भी वैल्यू, right. So the answer will be option A. Now in this question consider the 3-digit number. So there is a 3-digit number, so we have to find the number. Okay, first statement, the sum of the digit of the number, suppose this is ABC, the sum of the digit of the number, so means A plus B plus C is equal to the product of the digit, is equal to product of the digit. So we know this kind of number, there is only one number in 3 digit, that is 1 2 3, right? So if you add all these numbers, so the total is 6, and even if you multiply all these 3 numbers, so their multiplication is also 6, right? So can we find the number? So there are how many numbers we can form using these 3 digit? So we can form 6 numbers, right? So one is this 1 2 3, other can be 1 3 2, other could be 2 1 3 and 2 3 1, or 3 1 2 3 2 1. So total 6 number. So by using statement 1 we cannot find the number. Second, the number is divisible by the sum of the digit of the number. So second statement is saying, suppose we are considering second statement, the number is divisible by this ABC is divisible by sum of the digit of the number, is divisible by A plus B plus C. So by using second statement we cannot find, right, because nothing is given in this. If we will combine first and second, right, so this will be 1 plus 2 plus C, so this will be 6. It means the number should be divisible by 6, right? So the divisibility of 6 means it should be divisible by 2 and should be divisible by 3, right? So as you can see, this first number is not divisible by 2, this is not, because the last digit is should be 2, right? And the addition is 6, so all the numbers are divisible by 6, right? But these two numbers are divisible by 2, 132 and 312. So still we cannot find which number, because we are having two numbers, so we cannot answer using even both the statement. So the answer will be option D. Okay, now let's see this question of 2023. Consider the following in respect of prime number P and composite number C. See, this question is very easy if we know prime number and composite number. So first of all, what you should do, what are the prime numbers, you can write them, right? So these are, for example, we are writing, okay, so 2 3 5 7 like this. Okay, now composite numbers are those numbers which are divisible by 1 and itself, and one more factor will be there, right? Like 4 has factor 1 2 and 4 itself, right? 6 has factor 1 2 3 and 6, right? So these are composite number. Now first statement, P plus C can be even, can this be even? So we have to find, so P plus C means, like suppose we are taking this group 4 plus 2, so this will be 6, right? And this will be minus 2, so this is minus 3, right? But the question is saying, can this be even? This is odd actually, so we have to find even combination. Okay, suppose I am taking 4 or 3, I will get 7, 4 plus 9, 4 plus 5 I am taking, so I will get 9, right? So this is also not possible, right? So now we will take, suppose we are taking 6 and 2 combination. Okay, so we will get 6 plus 2 8, and 6 2 minus 6, this will be minus 4, right? So this will be how much? This will be minus 2. So this is even, right? We are getting even, so this is possible. See, this question is not considering about plus or minus, so don't get confused here, right? Okay, we are getting certain minus, so it won't affect, right? But we are getting minus. Okay, so now let's check the second statement. Second statement is 2p plus c can be odd. So 2p plus c, so if we are doing this one, this is prime number, so 2 into 2, this will be 4 plus c, right? So if we will take 4 6 8, then we will get 9 here, right? Because 9 is also a composite number, so we can take any number, right? 9 plus 4 is 13. Okay, so this can be odd, so second also right. Now third, PC can be odd. Now we have to choose any combination so that we get odd number, right? So in that way we have to do, like suppose I am taking 9 from here, 3 from here, so I will get 9 into 3 27, so this 27 is an odd number, so this is also 2, so the answer will be option D. Now let's see this question. This question is from number system. This is a good question. D is a 3-digit number such that the ratio of the number to the sum of its digit is least. So they are saying D is a number of 3 digit, right? So this is 3 digit, suppose this is x, this is y plus z. So what they are saying, that the ratio of, so this is like x y z upon x plus y plus z is minimum, is least. So it should be, the ratio should be least. So what is the difference between the digit at the 100 place and the digit at the unit place of D? So we have to find the difference between this, right? This is 100 place and this is unit place. Okay, so we have to find this difference. Okay. So see, this xyz can be written as 100x plus tan y plus z, right? And this is x plus y plus z. Okay, and then we can write it like this also, 100 minus, so this will be 90y, okay, plus, and then we can write it like this will be 99z upon x plus y plus z, right? Because this x plus y plus z will go this side, then this will become 100y minus 90y, so this 10y we will get, and 100z minus 99z, so we will get 1z. Okay, so we can write like this. Now what we have to do in this, we have to maximize this and we have to minimize this. So we have to maximize this and minimize this, then only we will get the maximum value of this. If we are getting the maximum value of this, this will be deducted from 100 and we will get the least value, because we have to find the least value. So how this can be maximum? This can be maximum if y and z are maximum. So y and z can be maximum is y and z both are 9. Then this equation will become maximum, and this will become minimum because y and z already we consider 9. Okay, so now x plus yz will become minimum because we want to make this ratio maximum. So this ratio will become maximum if this denominator में जो value है वो सबसे कम हो. So y and z already we consider 9. So this x we can take 1. So if we will take x1 and y and z 9, so this ratio will become maximum. Okay, so if we will put these value here, so this will become 199, right? And then this x plus y plus z will become 9 plus 9, 18 plus 1, 19. So this value will be the minimum value, but we have to find what? We have to find the difference between x and z. So the difference will be 9 minus 1, so this will be 8, so the difference will be 8. So the answer is option C. Now let's see this question. This question is from permutation and combination, right? So this kind of questions we did in our PYQ series, right? So many students who did our PYQ series, they was able to solve this question in exam, right? So how many distinct 8-digit number can be formed by rearranging the digit of the number? So the number is 1122 such that the odd digit occupy odd position and even digit occupy even position, right? So how many odd digits are here? So we will see how many odd and even digits are here. So odd digits are 1133, so there are 1133, so there are total 4 digits, and even are 22 and 44, right? So how many 8-digit number we need? So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is the easy question. Actually you have to do as we did normally, right? So what we do normally, like on this position, odd position you have to mark. So this is odd position, right? So this is again odd position, and this is again odd position. Either you can write odd, right, or this. So in this position, any number from this series can come, right? So in this series, or how many odd numbers we are having? We are having 4 odd numbers. So any number can come here, right? So out of 4, any number can come here. So this is even place, and in this even place, again any number from out of 4 can come, right? And now at this position, one number we already used. So out of 3 number, any number can come here, right? And this is even place. At this even place, the same thing will happen. One we used out of even numbers, one even number we already used. So any number remaining 3 numbers, any number can come, right? So now how many odd numbers we are having? Now 2 numbers we already used, so 2 are having. So out of 2, any numbers can come. So same thing will happen here. Out of 2 even number, any number can come, right? So one odd number is remaining will come here, and one even number will come here, right? So now this is the total possible way to arrange. But out of these, if you will see what we used to do, the normal, the common, so this number is common, this is appearing 2 times. So what we will do, we will divide it by 2. Now 3 is also appearing twice, so we will divide it again by 2, right? This double 2 is appearing twice, so we will again divide by 2, and this 4 is also appearing twice, so we will divide by 2, right? So now we will solve it. This factorial 2 will be 2, factorial 2, 2, right? So 2 2s are 4, this 4 will cut, 2 2s are 4, this 4 will cut. So this is 3 into 3, 9, 9 into 4, 36, right? So the answer will be 36. Option C is the correct answer. So now this question, how many natural number are there such that which gives a remainder of 31 when 1186 is divided by these natural numbers, right? So what is happening? Suppose there is natural number I am representing with n, right? When we are dividing 1186, right, with n, we are getting remainder 31, right? So can we write it like n, we are dividing and we will get the quotient. So quotient I am representing with q plus 31 will be equal to 1186 because we are getting 31 as a remainder, right? So this will be nq, n are the natural number, nq is quotient, so this will be 1186 minus 31. So what we will get? We will get 5511, right? So now we have to find n, right? ये क्वेश्चन से हमें कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ रहा, राइट? सो वी हैव टू फाइंड द नंबर n. So how we will do it? We will try to find out the factor of it, right? So how many factors we will get? The prime factor. See, one factor, as you can see, one factor will be 11, right? So how we will do it? As we used to do in HCF LCM, right? So 11 is one factor of this. Sorry, there's no 0, right? So this will be 11 go 1 times, we will get 5, then we will use 0 and this will go 5 times, right? Then this can be cut with 5, so this will be 2 and this is 1, right? So the prime factor of this are 3, 5, 7 and 11, right? So these are the factors of this 11, 55, right? So now we need those numbers which will be greater than 31, then only the remainder will be 31. Suppose I am dividing with 3, so can I get 31 as a remainder? I cannot get. So we will get remainder. If I am dividing with 5, can we get remainder 31? No, because this will go 6 times, we will get remainder 1, right? But if I am dividing it with, suppose this is 5 into 7, 35, right? Then we can get remainder 31 because this will not go once, right? So how we will do it? So now we have to form the pair of numbers so that which is greater than 31, right? So the possible pairs could be, suppose 3 into 11, one number is this is 33, right? So 33, if we will divide, we will get remainder 31. The another number possibility is, can we form with 3 any number in 2 digit? We will see 3 into 5, this is 15, 3 into 7, 21, 3 into 11, we already took it. Now 5 into 7, right? So this is 35. Now 5 into 11, so this is 55, right? Now with 7, so 7 into 11, so this is 77. So these are two pair, single digit we cannot take, right, here. And the 3 digit, so 3 digit will be 357, right? So this will be 105, 3 into 5 into 7, right? Or we can take 3 into 5 into 11, right? So the other will be 3 into 5 into 11, this was 3 into 5 into 7, right? So in this way you have to form. So there is one other option also to solve this. How? So the total number of factor of these will be, we already did this kind of questions, right? Previously also they asked, right? So how many factors we will get? Total factors of this one. So this will be 1 plus 1, 2. Here also we are getting 1, here also 1, here also 1, here also 1, right? So all prime factors power are 1, right? So this will be 1 plus 1, 2 into 2 into 2. Total how many factor will be there? 2 into 2, 4 into 2, 8, 8 into 2, 16. So total will be 16 factor. So out of these 16 factor, we will reduce those factor which are less than 31. So how many factor are less than 31? So factor less than 31 are like 1, right? And these single digit, 3, 5, 7, 11, all these are single digit, right? Which are less than 31. This 11 is also less than. And the combination of these, like 5 into 3, 15, right? 3 into 7, so this is 21, right? So can we form any other number? No. So how many numbers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we will reduce 7 from this. So this will be total 9. So total 9 combination we will get, right? So as we are trying here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So here also what you will get? How many we got? We got 7. Here also right? So the other possibility will be 5 into 7 into 11, and the next will be all 3 into 5 into 7 into 11, right? So you can do any way you want, right? So the answer is option D. Now let's do this question. If ABC and DEF are both 3-digit numbers such that ABCDEF are distinct, so they are distinct and non-zero digits such that ABC plus DEF is 4 times 1. So this is ABC and this is DEF, right? So this is 1, 1, 1 and 1, right? Then what is the value of ABCDEF? So we have to find the value of this whole summation. Okay, so C plus F is 1. We are getting last digit as 1, right? So last digit is 1. It means it could be either 11. Can it be 21? If we are taking, these are single digit number. If we will take 9 plus 9, this is only 18, right? It means 2 single digit cannot make 21. So this will be 11, right? So C plus F is 11, and then 1 will come here and then 1 will go this side. And then we are again getting B plus E is 1 again we are getting. Okay, so what we get? We get C plus F is 11, right? So we are getting 1 here, right? So the 1, because B and E cannot be 0, right? So what will happen? The addition of B plus E is 10. 10 plus 1 will be 11, right? Then only we are getting 1. Otherwise, what is the possibility? There is no other possibility. Okay, so B plus E is equal to 10. Then again what will happen? The 1 will go this side, right? And A plus D is again 10. That then only we will get 1 on the unit digit. Otherwise we cannot get the on the unit digit, right? Many students will think, so 7 plus 4, 11, right? But we have to add this 1 also, right? You cannot forget that 1. Okay, so we have to make such that we get 1 at the last, right? So this will be A plus D will again be 10, right? So now no need to find C, E, C, F, B, just add them all, right? So what we will get? We will get A, B, C, D, E, F, right? So this is what they are asking, and the addition will be equal to, we will add this, so this is 31. So the answer of this is 31. So the answer is option D. See, this was easy question. We already did this type of question in our PYQ series, right? So we already did all these kind of questions. So this was easy question. Now in this question, if P, Q, R and S are distinct single digit positive number, right? So they are single digit and positive number and distinct. Okay, then what is the greatest value of P plus Q, R plus S, right? So what will be the, this multiplication will be highest if we will take the highest value of PQRS, right? So the highest value can be, the highest digit is 9, right? If one digit is 9, the other will be 8, because we have to take distinct value. Then the other could be 7 and the next is 6, because all 4 are distinct, right? Now this thing we have already discussed, that this P plus Q into R plus S, we want to make it maximum. This will be maximum if ये जो पोर्शन है एंड ये जो पोर्शन है ये मैक्सिमम, राइट? सो यहाँ पे क्या यूज करना है? सपोज आई एम टेलिंग यू एक्स एंड वाई, व्हेन द एक्स वाई विल बी मैक्सिमम, एक्स वाई विल बी मैक्सिमम व्हेन एक्स इज इक्वल टू वाई, मींस एक्स स्क्वायर, राइट? When y will become equal to x, then this value will be greatest. So same case we will apply here. So this will be highest when P plus Q is equal to R plus S, right? So P plus Q, so we have to take the values such that both are equal, right? So suppose P I am taking 9, right? Then Q can be 6, because this is 9 plus 6, this is 15, right? Then R is suppose 8, then S could be 17. So this is also 15, this is also 15. So in this case they both are 15. So the maximum value will be this, right? So P plus Q, R plus S will be, maximum value will be 15 square, means 225. So the answer is option B. Now in this question of CSAT 2023, let x be positive integer such that 7x plus 96, 7x plus 96 is divisible by x. This is divisible by x, means there is no remainder, right? Means this number is fully divisible by x, right? So if this is divisible by x, so we can write it like this, right? So this x will cancel this x, so here we are getting 7. Okay, so this portion हमें कंसीडर नहीं करना है, हम ये वाले पोर्शन को कंसीडर करेंगे, राइट? सो अब x की कौन कौन सी हम वैल्यू लें कि वो 96 को पूरा डिवाइड कर दे, राइट। तो इसका मतलब क्या है कि वी हैव टू टेक द फैक्टर ऑफ 96, बिकॉज अगर x की वैल्यू 1 है तब भी ये डिविजिबल हो गया, अगर x की वैल्यू मैं 96 ले रहा हूँ तब भी हो गया, राइट। सो व्हाट डज इट मीन, इट मीन्स जितने भी 96 के फैक्टर्स होंगे, राइट, सो वो सारे के सारे सबको, वो सारी वैल्यूज 96 को डिवाइड कर देगी, ठीक है। तो 96 के फैक्टर निकालते हैं, ठीक है। तो सो नाउ वी विल फाइंड द फैक्टर ऑफ 96, द प्राइम फैक्टर ऑफ 96, राइट। सो दिस विल बी 2 into 48, we can write it, right. So we can write it 2 into 48, we can write 2 into 24, 24 we can write it 2 into 12, right. And this 12 we can write as 2 into 6, and this 6 we can write 2 into 3. So how many do we are having? 1 2 3 4 5. So 2 the power 5 and 3 की power 1, right. So these are the prime factor of 96. So the total factor of 96 will be how much? So there is one formula, like what we will take, this one, this first जो prime factor है उसकी power plus 1, so this is 5 plus 1, and the second similarly second, and then 1, right. So this is 6 and this is 2, right. So this is total 12. So total 12 factors of 96 are there, right. So जितने भी ये फैक्टर होंगे वो सारे के सारे सबकी वैल्यू हम x ले सकते हैं, because 96 is divisible by all values. So the answer will be option C. Now this question, so these kind of question we did in PYQs, right. So I told you how to approach. So what the question is asking is P plus Q minus R is greater than P minus Q plus R. So I told you how to solve this, just consider it as equal sign, right. So now solve it. So the P will cut this P, right, this minus Q will come this side, so this will become 2Q greater than, and this will be R will go this side, so this will become R. So this 2 will cut this R. So the question is asking is Q greater than R, right. Now the first statement, P minus Q is positive. So what they have given, P minus Q is positive, right. So it means P minus Q is greater than 0. So it means P is greater than Q, right. So from this statement we cannot say about Q and R relation, because we just know P and Q relation. So first statement से हम सिर्फ आंसर नहीं कर सकते, right. Second statement चेक करते हैं, P minus R is negative, it means less than 0, right. So it means P is less than R, okay. So in this P and R relation is given only, but we don't know the relation between Q and R. So through statement second also we cannot, only statement second, we cannot say anything about this thing. Now just combine both the statement. So P is greater than Q, so P is greater than Q, and R is greater than P, right. So now we can infer about relationship between R and Q, right. So by using both the statement we can answer whether Q is greater than R or not, right. So from this equation we can infer that. So the answer will be C. The question can be answered by using both the statement together, but cannot be answered using either statement alone. So the answer is option C. Now see this question. This is easy question. We already did this type of question in previous year question. So what is the question? Question is हमें बताना है कि P is greater than Q. क्या P Q से बड़ा है, ये पूछा है, ठीक है. वो कुछ नहीं बोल रहा है कि P किस टाइप का नंबर है, राइट. So now the first statement, P into Q. So P into Q is greater than 0. So P into Q is greater than 0. So they have given this statement, right. So as I told you, हमें क्या करना है, उसको negate करना होता है statement को, right. So देखो suppose हमें क्या negate करना है कि P greater than Q है कि नहीं. Now the first statement is their multiplication is greater than 0, right. So the possible value of P can be, so this could be P can be -1 and Q can be -2. Even in this case we will get 2 which is greater than 0, or we can take value of P as -2 and this can be -1. Even in that case we will get 2, so that will be also greater than 0. So if we are considering this, right, so in this P is greater than Q here, because we consider -1, but in this case what will happen, P is less than, right. So P is less than Q. So through this we cannot say P is greater or equal or less, right. So this is not sufficient. Now consider second statement, P square is greater than Q square, right. So they are saying P square is greater than Q square, right. So suppose the value of P is, we are taking -2 and value of P, and value of Q is -1, as we consider So this will be 4 p square and this will be 1. So here p square is greater than q square. Okay. So now if we will take positive value, like suppose p is 2 and q is 1. So even in that case we will get p square is greater than q square, right? So through this we cannot infer like p is greater or less, right? Now suppose we are having both conditions, right? So suppose both conditions are there. Okay, so the possibility of plus minus will get reduced, right? So we cannot take, we will take either both positive or both negative. Suppose we are taking both negative as we discussed here, right? So in this case what is happening? P is less than q, right? But when we are squaring, p square is becoming greater than q square, right? But here the p is less than q. Suppose we are taking this one, this case. So in this p is greater than q and this condition is also getting satisfied, but p is greater than q. So both are happening, p is less than q also and p is greater than q also. So we cannot answer this question, right, by using even both. So the answer of this question will be option D. Okay. Now let's see this question. This question is from number system. So there are large number of silver coins weighing 2 gram. So there are 2 gram coin, 5 gram, 10 gram and 25 and 50 gram, right? So what we have to do, we have to find first statement to buy 78 gram, right? So he want to buy 78 grams, right, of coin. One must buy at least 7 coin. So out of these, how we can 78, right? So 78 हमारे पास total कैसे आएगा? See the unit digit. This is the 8 and in these this is 5, 10, right? And again 5, so this is 0. So 8 we can get only through 2's, right? We cannot get 8 through 5 or 0, right? So these are multiple of 5. So if we want to get this 8 unit digit, so we have to take 2's coin. So how many 2's coin we should take, right? Suppose we are taking 1 coin of 2's, so this will be 76. So 76, this 6 is not again multiple of 5, right? So one more we have to take 2's coin, so this will be 74. Then again this is not possible, then 72, again 2, so again this is not multiple of 5 or 0, right? So now 70, now we got 0. So now this 0 we can get through this is multiple of 5 or this 0, right? So minimum 4 coins we have to take of 2's, right? So this will be 70 plus 4 into this is 2 gram coin, right? Now this 70, so now they are asking at least, so we have to form in a minimum way, right? This 70 we can form through 5 also, 10 also, right, and 25 also, but we have to frame in such a way that we get minimum at least. So the minimum, if we want to take minimum, then we have to pick maximum weight. So the maximum weight is of 50, so let's take 50. Now 20 is remaining, so we cannot choose 50 weight, we cannot take 25 because we have to take only 20 is remaining. So those 20 we can do with this 10, we can do 5 also, but we will select this weight of 10 because we have to select the minimum. So how many? So we will take 2 weight of 10 grams, right? So 1 weight of this, 2 weight this, right, and 4 we are taking here, right? So this is 4, this is 2 and this is 1, so total is 4 plus 2 plus 1. So this is how many? This is total is 7. So the first statement is correct, right? Now let's check the second statement. Now what they are doing, to weigh 70 gram using these coin, one can use less than 7 coin. So they are weighing. So now consider you have a weighing machine, right? So तराजू, right, जो आपने देखा होगा ठेले वाले के पास रहता है, ठीक है? किस टाइप का होता है वो? इस टाइप का होता है, right, in this form, because now we want to weigh 78 grams. So how we can do that, right? So we can do it through less than 7 coins. Okay, suppose we are taking 50 coin, 50 I am keeping here, so this will be 100 here. You can form in many ways, but we have to just check that with less than 7 coins we can weigh this 78, right? So how we can do it, like suppose I am taking here 50, then we will take 25, right? So this is 75, right, but we have to weigh 78. So 2 grams weight we can take, right? So how many we can take? This is 75, but 78 we will not get, right? So what we can do, we can directly take 50 plus 20, right? So 2 weight of 10 grams. So 1 weight of 50, 2 weight of 10 grams, right? So this is 70, now 8. So now 4 weight of 2, right? So this will be 78, right? So this is 50 plus 22 weight of, you can write it like this also, like if you are getting confused. So 4 weight, 2 weight of 10 grams, okay, plus 4 weight of 4 coin of 2 gram. So this will be 8. This is 20 and this is 50. Right, 50 plus 20, 70, and this is 78. So how many coins we are using in this? We are using 4 plus 2, 6 plus 1. So this is 7 coin we are using. But the question is asking less than 7. So how we can form the less than 7? Right. So suppose here we are using 3 coin of 10. Right. So this will become 50 plus 3 coin we are using. So this is 30. So total how many coins we use? Here 4 coins. And 1 coin I am putting it here, this side. 2 gram coin. Right. So now this was 50 plus 30, 80. But now I have put 2 gram this side, right? So now this machine can weigh 78 grams, right? So through 4 coins we can achieve this thing. Okay, so I told you how we can do it. There are other possible way also you can do it, right? You can use 5 weight also, but the minimum we have used. So the minimum, how many coins we need? We need 3 plus 1 4 plus 1 5. Through 5 coins we can do this thing. Okay, so the second statement is also true. So the answer is option C. Now see this question. To solve this question, we should know this thing, right? So this is from number system. So we know like even plus even will be, we will get even digit. Even plus odd will, we will get odd, right? So these things you must be knowing. Okay, if you don't know, then you can try with considering 2 plus 3 like this. So you can find it out. So this is even, this is odd. So what we will get? We will get 5. 5 is odd. So this, okay. So now 3 of the 5 positive integers. So they have given PQRST are 5 integer. And out of that, 2 of them are odd, right? So even are how many? 3 are even, odd are 2. Okay, consider the following. So this they have given. So the first they have given P plus Q plus R. So we can write it like P plus Q plus R minus, we can like S plus T. Okay, now out of these 3, first we will consider these 3. So the possible case is we are having 2 odd and 1 even in this, or it is possible that we are having 1 odd and 2 even, or it is possible all 3 are even, right? So if we are having 2 odd or 1 even, right? So this will be odd, even plus even, odd plus odd. First will happen odd plus odd, right? So if we are having odd plus odd, so what will happen if we are having 2 odd? So suppose 3 plus 3, so both are odd, or 3 plus 5, both are odd. So what we will get? We will get 8. So this is even. So in this case 2 odd, so we will get even. So even plus even, we will get even. In this 1 odd plus 2 even, so 1 odd plus 2 even, 2 even will give even. So 1 odd plus 1 even will give odd, right? So 3 even, so this will give us even. Now in this S plus T, we have already used 2 odd, so there will be even. So even plus even, we will get even, right? So in this 1 odd will be here because 1 odd was here, 2 even. So 1 odd plus even, so what we will get? Odd plus even, we will get odd. And in this both odd will be here, so odd plus odd, we are getting even, right? So now this even we got here and this is even. So now even minus even, so what we will get? Even. Now this is odd and here also we got odd, so odd minus odd, so what we will get? We will get even. And this is even, this is even, so even minus even, we will get even. Okay, so in all cases we are getting even. So the first statement, this definitely even, so this is correct. Okay, now the second, in the second what they are doing, they are becoming this 2p plus q plus 2r. So the possibility is that if p is even, if p is even, if p even, then it will remain even after multiplying with 2. Okay, if p is odd, then it will become even, and if r is odd, so multiplying with 2, this will become even. So we are considering case where both odd, because we are having only 2 odd number, right? और उन्होंने सीक्वेंस बताया नहीं कौन से ऑर्डर में, सो हम एक ऐसा केस एज्यूम कर रहे हैं जहाँ पे p और r, और या r और s, इनमें से कोई जो दोनों वैल्यू हैं जो ऑड वैल्यू है वो इवन बन जा रही है। अगर ऑड वैल्यू इवन बन गई तो इसका जो फाइनल रिजल्ट आएगा वो इवन आएगा, बट हियर दे आर सेइंग इज डेफिनेटली ऑड। सो डेफिनेटली ऑड तो आ ही नहीं सकता, ओके, क्योंकि जो ऑड वैल्यू है वो इवन में कन्वर्ट हो गई है, राइट। सो इवन इवन के बीच में अगर कोई रिलेशन होगा तो हमें इवन ही मिलता है, राइट, वी नो दिस, ओके, क्योंकि ऑड वैल्यू कोई बची नहीं है, राइट। सो इस केस में डेफिनेटली ऑड नहीं हो सकता। फ्यू केसेस में ऑड हो सकता है, जहां पे मान लो यहाँ पे ये जो पी एंड क्यू है उसमें कोई चेंज नहीं हुआ है, राइट, तो उस केस में हो सकता है। अदरवाइज यहाँ पे सारी वैल्यू अगर इवन हो जाएंगी तो फाइनल वैल्यू वी विल गेट इज इवन। सो ये डेफिनेटली इज नॉट करेक्ट हियर, ओके। सो हियर वन मोर मेथड यू कैन यूज, यू कैन कंसीडर फ्यू वैल्यूज, लाइक you can consider PQRST value like 2, right, 3, 5, right, 4, 6 in this value, because here we are having 3 value as even and 2 value as odd. Now you can apply this thing here. So like I am applying, so this is 2p, so this will become 4, right, so plus q is 3, right, so this r, so this will become 10 minus 8 plus 6. So how much we will get? So this will be minus 2 and this will be plus 2. So we will get 15. So in this case we are getting 15 because we have considered this value here at q position. But if I will consider this value at this place, at p place, then it will also get converted into even, right? Then we will get answer as even, okay. So the answer will be only option first is correct. So the answer is option A. Now this question, what is the sum of all digits which appear in all the integer from 10 to 100? See, this kind of questions are asked by the UPSC in previous year questions, but this is a different one. Okay, so what they are saying, like we have to add all the digit of all the integers, right? So there will be number from 10 to 11, 12, 13 like this, and we will go till 19. Okay, similarly we will start with 20 and we will go by 29, right? So similarly we keeps going on, then this will be 90 and we will, this will be 99, right, and then 100. Okay, so we have to add the digit of this. If you will see, this is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So last digit it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, because we have to add the digit itself, right, because they are, this is given in the question, we have to sum all the digit, right. So the last digit will remain same in all, here also, here also, here also, like, right. So what will be the summation of 1 plus 2 plus 3? So like this is till 9. Okay, so we know this is n plus 1, so this is 10 by 2, right. So this will cut 5 times, so this is 45. Okay, now the initial digit is here 1, 1, 1, so this is 1 in all. Okay, so how many 1 we will get here? We will get 10 1, right, and similarly here we will get 10 times 2 in this one, right. So this 45 will come how many times? This will come from here, from 1 to 9 we are not considering, right, from 90 to 99 we have considered, right. So this will be 99 times, 9 times, so this 45 will come 9 times, so this will be 45 into 9, right. So this will be 5 9s are 45, 4 9 4s are 36 plus 4, so this will be 40, right. Now we have to count this one, single one, how many times they came? 10 times. 2 will come how many times? 20 times. In the case of 3 this will be 30, right. So it will keep going on, and the last is 92, 99, so this will be also 90 times. Okay, so now we can take 10 common from this, so this will be 1 plus 2 plus 3 till 9. So this is same like this, 45 we already calculated, so this will be 10 into 45, so this is 450, right. So we got 2 values here and 1 value is 100 here, so the addition of this is 1 only, right. So the total will be 405 plus 450 plus 1, so this will be 6, this will be 5 and this will be 8. So the answer is 856. So the answer is option B. Okay, so ये सेम काइंड का है जैसे प्रीवियस ईयर में क्वेश्चंस पूछे गए हैं. ओके, तो आई होप दिस वाज इजी क्वेश्चन और ये आप सब लोगों ने किया होगा एग्जाम में. नाउ लेट्स सी दिस क्वेश्चन. व्हाट इज द रिमाइंडर इफ टू द पावर 192 is divided by 6? Right, so this question is from number system, so we have to find the pattern. So they are asking what will be the remainder if to the power 192 is divided by 6. So start from to the power 1. and divided by 6. So what will be the remainder? Remainder will be 2. If 2 the power 2 and divided by 6, so this will become 4 upon 6. So the remainder will be 4. If we will take the power 3 upon 6, so this will be 8 by 6. So the remainder will be 2. And if we take to the power 4 upon 6, so this will be 16 upon 6, right? So the remainder will be 6 दूनी 12, ठीक है, 6 2 12, so the remainder will be 4. So now we found the pattern, right? So this is 2 4 and this is again 2 4. So what is happening? If the power is odd, then we are getting remainder as 2. If the power is even, here even, here even, so we are getting remainder as 4, right? So what the pattern we found? If the power is odd, the remainder will be 2. If the power is even, the remainder will be 4. So 192 is odd or even, right? So 192 is even, so the remainder will be 4, right? So the answer will be option D. Okay, so in this way we can solve this very easily. Okay, now let's see this question. What is the remainder when this is divided by 100? So we have to find the remainder. This is easy question, right? So this is 85 into 87 into 89 into 91 into 95 into 96. I told you how to solve these questions, right? Just try to cancel these zeros, right? So this 0 will be cancelled if we will get here 5, because here no 0, but we can make 0 if we are having 5 and 2, because 5 and 2 will give us 0, right? So as you can see, in this we can find 5 and in this we can find 5, right? And 2 can come from this, right? So let's remain other digit as it is. Okay, so how many 5 we need? We need 2 5 and we need 2 2, because one combination of 5 2 will give 1 0 and another combination of 5 2 will give another 0. This 2 0 will get cancelled and the answer will be 0, right? So if we will take 1 5 from this, right? So this will be what? Suppose I am taking this 5, so this will be, we can write it right like this, right? This is 87, this is 89, this is 91, right? And this 95 we can write it like this, right? And this one 96. So we can taking 4 out of this, so this is 4 we are taking out, right? So this will be 4 into 24, right, divided by 100. Now this 5 and this 4 can be written as 2 into 2. So this 5 and 2 10, 1 0 will cut, this 5 and 2 then 10, this 0 will cut, so the remainder is 0, right? Otherwise you can directly cut 5 here, this will come out here 20, then with this 5 you will cut, this will go 4 times and this 4 will cancel this 4, like, so the remainder is 0. So the answer is option A. So this was easy question. So now this question, in this question, what is the sum of all 4 digit number less than 2000 formed by digit 1 2 3 4 where none of the digit is repeated? So we cannot take repeated digit, right? So this type of question we already did in our other previous year questions, right? So what they are saying, we have to form numbers, right? So 4 digit number we have to form. So this will be less than 2000. So this will be less than 2000. So here what will come? The 1 will come, right, on this place, right? Then only the number will be less than 2000. Otherwise it will become greater than 2000. Okay, so this is fixed. So in all these 3 number we have to arrange 3 numbers, right? So through permutation we can do it, but here we have to find the summation of all these numbers. So we have to write all the numbers, right? So I told you how we should do it. So what should be our approach? So our approach should be like, we can write here 2 and then this will be 3 and this 4. Now we will keep 1 and 2 fixed and then we will change this one. So this will be 4 and 3, right? So now, so we will keep 1 fixed here. So now we will increase it. This will be 3 and then we will take 2 and then 4. Then we will keep 1 and 3 fixed. Then we can change this. Okay, so now we can take 1 and down we will take 4 and then 2 and then 3. Now we will keep 1 and 4 fixed and then we will change this. Okay, so these are the only possible cases. So we have to just add them and we will get the answer. So let's add them. 4 plus 3 7 plus 4 11 plus 2 13 plus this is 5, so 18, right? So this one will go this. So through unit digit if we will check, so examiner ने submitted दे रखा unit digit, so through unit digit we cannot solve it, right? So this is 1. So now 1 plus 3 4 plus 4 8 plus 2 10 10 and 4 14 plus 5, so this is 9. So 98 we got. So in 98 we are getting in this option, right? The first option. So the answer will be A. Okay. So no need to add all because we already got it. Okay. Now see this question asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2023. So what is the unit digit in the expression of this, right? So the unit digit depend upon the unit, right? So the unit digit of this. So यहाँ पे आगे के जितने भी नंबर हैं वो doesn't matter, right? This one. So because we have to find just the unit digit. So the unit digit will depend upon this unit. Last unit is 2 उस पे, right? So this expression you just consider like this. Okay. 5 into 3 into 1. So now you can do, you just do the multiplication, right? So this will be 5 into 3, 15 into 7, 105, 105 into 9. So this will be 45, right? So this is 945. So now as we know through the cyclicity of 2's, 2 की power 1 है तो unit digit is 2, right? 2 की power 2 है unit digit 4, 2 की power 3 है unit digit is 8, 2 की power 4 है unit digit is 6. After that 2 the power 5 is unit digit is 2. So this get repeated, right? Now it will, after power 4 the unit digit will start repeating. So we will see how many 4's can come in this. So we will divide 945 with 4, right? So what we will get? 14. So this will go 3 times, right? So this will be 25, then 6. So 1 is remaining. So the remainder is 1. So we can write this expression like 2 the power 945. Then we can write it like 2 the power 4 into 236 plus 1, right? So the unit digit will depend upon this thing, right? Because after, as I told you here, it will start repeating. Okay. So this is like to the power 1, right? So the unit digit is 2. So the answer of this question is option A. Okay. Now see this question. This question is from number system. A 3-digit number ABC on multiplication with D gives 37DD, right? Where ABC and D are different non-zero digit. What is the value of A plus B plus C? So we have to find the value of A plus B plus C, right? So how we will do it? So we can do it in a different way. It means what? When we are multiplying and we are getting this, right? So we can also say if we will divide 37DD with D, we will get ABC, right? So we can write it like this also, right? So this will be easy now, right? We can do it here also, but this will be very easy. So how we will do it? See, D can take value from how many values? So these are non-zero digits. So D can take any value from 1 to 9, right? So just try and see, can we get it, right? So if we are putting 1, so we will get 3711. So this will remain same. So 1 is not possible. Now try with 2. If we are putting 2, so this will be 23722, right? So what we will get? Just try to solve it, right? So this will be 1, right? We will get 17. Then we will get 8 times it will go 16, right? And then what we will get? We will get 12. Then again 6 times this will go, right? And then we will get 2. So what we are getting? We are getting 4 digits. We are not getting 3 digits. So this 2 is not possible. Now try with 3. So this number is divisible by 3. So this will become 3733, right? So now we will add the digit. So this will be 3 plus 6 plus 3, right? 9 plus 7, 16. So this is not divisible by 3. So this is not possible, right? Now try with 4. So this will be 3744 and we are dividing with 4, right? So this will go 9 times. So this is 36. Then we will get 14. Then we'll go 3 times. This is 12, right? Then we will get 24. Okay. Then again it will go. So this is ABC, right? So if you will see, we are getting different value. This is A, this is B, this is C, and value of D is also different, right? So the answer will be A plus B plus C. So this is 6 plus 3 plus 9 plus 9. So the 18. So the answer will be option A, right? So in this way, if you are not getting at 4, you can move to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? And everywhere you can use the concept of divisibility also, like we did here, right? So you will get the answer. So this will be easy. Okay. Now this question, this is a very good question. You have to use your mind in the exam, right? If you are using your mind, you can solve it. Like this is easy. You can do it. Now each digit of a 9-digit number is 1. So we have 1 1 1. How many times? This is total 9 times. Okay, this is multiplied by itself, so we are multiplying it with again this thing, right? What is the sum of the digit of the resulting number? So the answer, whatever the answer will come, we have to add all these digits, right? And so what will be the answer? We have to tell. Now, see, in this kind of question, what we have to do, we have to see the pattern, right? So first of all, just suppose take 11 into 11. So how much we will get? We will get 1 2 1, right? And if we are adding the digit of this, the sum will be how much? The sum will be 2 plus 1 plus 1. This is 4, right? And suppose I am taking triple 1 into triple 1, right? Here take 1 into 1 also, right? So this is 1. So the sum is also 1, right? So we are taking 2 1, and here also 2 1. So we are getting 4. If we are taking 3, so we will get 1 2 3 and 2 1. So the summation is how much? Summation is this is 3 plus 3 6 plus 3 9. So this is 3 and this is 3, and we are getting 9. So can you see the pattern? This is 2 2, 2 into 2 4, 3 into 3 9, right? So suppose I am taking here 9 numbers, 1 2 3. This is total 9 and total 9 here. So the summation will be 9 into 9 equal to 81. So the summation will be 81, right? So the answer is C. Okay, तो आपने देखा इसको कैसे किया हमने. We just try to find out the pattern. Okay, so no need to add all this. You can directly find out from here. If we are taking 3 times 1 here and 3 times 1 here, so this is 3 into 3. So this is directly 9. So here similarly 9 into 9. So this will be 81. So no need to add or write all this. Okay, you can directly find out the pattern and can solve it. Okay, so you have to be smart in the exam. Okay, to find out the pattern. If you can find out the pattern, you can solve it. Now this question of 2023. For any choice of value of xyz, the 6-digit number of xyz is divisible by. So this is again the question of divisibility, right? So what is the rule for divisibility? You have to just apply that, right? So they have given number xyz and then xyz, right? So is this number divisible by 7? So we have already did one question related to divisibility by 7 in previous year questions. So what we did there, we made a pair of three digit like this, okay, and then alternatively we do plus and minus. So here only 2. So what will be? This will be xyz minus xyz. So we will get 0 here. So if this is 0, it means this number is divisible by 7, right? And the same rule apply when we do the divisibility with 13. In 13 also we do the same thing. If this remainder is divisible by 13, right? So this number is divisible by this complete number is divisible by 13. So this number, because we are getting 0 here, so this number is also divisible by 13, right? So this number is divisible by both these numbers. Now, because in option they have given 11 also, so we have to check this number is divisible by 11 or not. So in the case of 11, what we will do? So suppose this number is like xyz. So how we calculate the divisibility of 11? We take alternative number like this. We add them. So this will be x plus z plus y, and we will add these number. So this will be y plus x plus z, right? And then we will do the minus. If we are will minus it, so what will happen? This y will cut this y, this x will cut this x, this z will cut this z. So this will be again 0. If this is 0, it means this number is divisible by 11 also, right? So this number is divisible by all three, right? 7, 11, 13. So the answer is option D. सो आई होप आपने देखा कि ये कितना इजी क्वेश्चन था. ओके, सो इजी क्वेश्चन एग्जाम में मिस नहीं होने चाहिए सी सेट में, जैसे वी ऑलरेडी डिस्कस. सो इस साल के पेपर ने तो ये बिल्कुल प्रूव कर दिया है कि आपके इजी क्वेश्चन एक भी मिस नहीं होना चाहिए, राइट? सो सी, दिस वाज वेरी इजी क्वेश्चन, दिस लुक्स वेरी टफ, राइट? बट एज यू कैन सी, जिस तरीके से हमने इसको सॉल्व किया, यू कैन मेक दिस क्वेश्चन इजी. ओके, so this is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2013. A gardener has 1000 plants. He wants to plant them in such a way that the number of rows and the number of columns remain the same, right? So suppose there are n number of rows like this, first, second, third, in this way we have n number of rows, and there will be n number of column, right? So 1 2 3, in this way we will go n, right? So total number of will be in this n square. So what is the minimum number of plant that he needs more for this purpose? So he is having how many plants? He is having 1000 plants, right? So simply, so now the question is asking how many plants he should need more, right, for this purpose. So the number should be the square, right? So 1000, let's check. 1000 is a square of which number, right? So either you should know, you can see directly. 30 into 30 we know this will be 900, right? In this way we know. So this will be near 30. So this is less. So let's check with 31. Okay, you can use that method also, right? So 31 into 31. So this will be 961, right? And 32 will be 32 into 32. So you have to calculate it and then we will get 1024. Okay. Otherwise, if you don't know, then you can use this method, right? So we will make a pair of two digit, right? So this will go how many times? This will go 3 times, right? So this will be 9 and 3 plus 3, this will be 6. And what we will get? We will get 100 again here, right? So this will go one time. Okay. So this will be 61, right? So this will be 9 here and this will be 39, right? So this is a square near to 31, right? So this is 961, but we are having how many? We are having 1000. So how many more he is asking? He is not asking how many he should discard. If it's talking about how many he should discard, then we will go for 1000 minus 39. Then it will become the square of 31. But he is asking how many more plants he needs. So we will go for this 1024, right? Greater value we will go, right? Because we got this is near to 31. So we will try for 32. So 32 into 32 is 1024. So how many plants he need? 1000 he already having. 1024 is a square of 32. So we will deduct this. So we will get 24, right? So he needs 24 more plants. So the answer will be option B. Okay. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2013. A sum of 700 is to be used to give 7 cash prize. How many cash prize? 7 cash prize to a student of a school for their overall academic performance. If each prize is rupee 10 less than its preceding price, then what is the least value of the prize? Right. So suppose one student is getting X price. So the second will get X minus 20 rupees as a price, and the third will get X minus 40, right? Because 20 rupee less. Each one is getting 20 rupee less. This first one is getting X, then the second will get X minus 20. So similarly, it will go. So how many times? 7 times, right? So this is 7 times. And they have given that the sum of this money, whatever they are distributing as a price, is 700. So if you will see, this is a AP series, right? So this is arithmetic progression. So we will use the formula of arithmetic progression. So in arithmetic progression, the formula is sum is equal to n by 2 2a plus n minus 1 d, right? So d is the difference. Here the difference is how much? This 20 less, so minus 20, right? N is how much? They have given 7 cash price they are distributing. Some they have given 700. Okay, so we will use it 7 by 2. Initial value we have to find, right? So initial value is X we have considered. N is 7 minus 1 and this is minus 20. This 7 will cut the 700 100 times. This will become 200 equal to 2x, right? So this is 6 and this 20. So this will become minus 120, right? So we will solve this. It will go this side, left hand side. So this will become 2x equal to 320. So x equal to 160. So the initial first student is getting 160 rupees. Then the second will get 140. So in this way it will go, right? So either you can calculate everyone like this. This is 140, this is 120, then 100, right? 80, 60, and then next 40. So how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is the minimum value, 7th price. So they are asking about that only. That what is the least value of the price? The least value of the price is 40 rupees. So the answer is option B. Okay. Otherwise, you can use the formula, right? That we have to find the nth value. So the formula for the nth term is a plus n minus 1 and d. So a we already calculated 160 plus. So this n minus 1. So n is 7 because we have to calculate the last term. And we know there are 7 terms. So this will be 7 minus 1. So this will be 6. D is minus 20. Right. So this will become 160 minus 120. This will be 40. So the last or the least value of the price is 40 rupees. So the answer is option. Okay. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2014. A group of 630 children is seated in rows for a group photo session. Each row contains 3 less children than the row in front of it. Which one of the following number of row is not possible? Right. So question is like there are so many people are sitting here. Okay. So in the second row 3 less will sit, and in the next 3 less will sit. Right. So in this way the arrangement is there. Right. So this total number are 630. So we have to find which row is not possible. So they have given 3 rows, 4 rows, 5 rows, 6 rows, right? So let's take like there are 3 rows. So if in the first row there are x number of students, then in the second this will be x minus 3, and in the third will be x minus, so 3 less from the second. So x minus 3 minus 3. So this will become x minus 6. So this total is equal to 630. Right. So now solve this. So this will become 3x equal to 630 minus 9. So this will be 621. So x will become how much? X will become 207. Right. So this is divisible. So we find the value of x 207. So 3 rows are possible. Now let's check 4 rows are possible or not. So this will be x minus 3 plus x minus 6 plus x minus 4. If there are 4 rows, then it will be, fourth row will be x minus 6 minus 3. Right. So this will be x minus 9 is equal to 630. Right. So this will become 4x equal to, this will become 630. Right. So we will add this. So this is 9 plus 9, 18. Right. So this will be 18. So this will be 612. Right. So now x will be 612 upon 4. Right. So how much we are getting in this one? So this will be, can we divide it with 4? Yes, we can divide. Right. So this will go one time. Right. 21, for 5, for 4. Right. 3 actually. Okay. 153. Okay. Now, so number of children in the first row will be 513. So this is also possible. So now let's check with the option C, because we have to find which row is not possible, right? So that's why we will check with all. So in this one it will become, I am writing now directly because I told you how we will approach. So this will be 5x equal to 630 minus how much? We have reached till 18, right? So this will be, next will be x minus 12, right? So this will be 30. Okay. So the x will be 600 upon 5. Right. So this will go how many times? This will go 120. Right. So this is also possible. So the answer will be option D, because all three are possible. So we can directly mark option D. If you want, you can check. So this will be 6x equal to 630. Right. So we have reached till minus 30. So next will be minus 12, then minus 15. So in minus 15 we will add in 30. So this will become 45. Right. So this will be 585. So 585 is not divisible by 6, right? Because we can directly say this is not divisible by 2. You can use the rule of divisibility, right? And we can say like this is not divisible by 6. So this 6 number of rows is not possible, right? So the answer of this question is option D. Okay. I hope you आपको समझ आ गया होगा कि how we should proceed in these kind of question. See, this is all about basics. If you are very good in your basics and your approach, like how we should approach, right? So we can solve this type of questions. So this is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2014. The letter L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T in their order are substituted by 9 integer 1 to 9, but not in that order. Right. So we are assigning one letter. Each letter we are assigning one number. Okay. So 4 is assigned to P. Right. So 4 digit is assigned to letter P. The difference between P and T is 5. So the difference between P and T is 5. Right. Or it could be T minus P is equal to 5. So they are saying just the difference. Right. But if we will use our common sense, if we are putting 4 here, then T will be negative value. right? But t cannot be negative, so this is not possible. So this is possible. If p is 4, then t will be 9. Okay. The difference between n and t is 3. Now they are saying the difference between n and t is 3. So this can be also in this way, right? So what is the integer assigned to n? So we have to find the value of n. If we are putting here in this t9, so we will get n, the value of n will be 12 on this. But we are assigning letter from 1 to 9 to each letter, but we are getting 12. So this is not possible. So we will use this one. So we will apply t, value of t here, 9 minus n equal to 3. So this will become n equal to 9 minus 3. So this will be 6. So what integer is assigned to n? 6. So the answer will be option D. Okay. This is a question from number system asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2014. A straight line segment is 30 centimeter long. Points are to be marked on the line from both ends, right? So there is one line. This is 36 centimeter long. Okay. So we are marking, points are to be marked, right? So we are making points on this line from both ends, from this end also and from this end also, right? From each end, the first point is at a distance of 1 centimeter from the end, right? So from each end is talking about, from this side also and from this side also, right? So what they are doing, the first point is at a distance of, suppose this is the first point, so this first point at a distance of 1 centimeter, right? And the second point is at a distance of 2 centimeter from, kahan se, from the starting point? No, from the first point, from this point. The second point is at distance 2. This is first, this is second, right? So this one. Okay, so this is second point. So the total distance will become, this is 2. So total distance will become how much? The distance is here 2. So this will be total 3. Okay. Similarly, now let's read. And the third point is at a distance of 3 centimeter from the second point. So 1 point, 2 point, and this is 3 point. So 3 point is, third point is at a distance of 3. So this is distance 3, means the total will be 6. So this is 1, this is 3, this is 6, right? From the second point and so on. So similarly we have to mark, right? So now let's mark. So fourth point, first, second, third, fourth. So fourth point, this is fourth point, the distance is 4, right? So this will be 10, right? So similarly let's mark the point, first, second, third, fourth. This is fifth point. So distance will be 5 and this will be 15, right? So similarly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we have to mark 6 point. This is 6 1. The distance is 6 and this will be 21. Now 7th point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 7th point. The distance is 7, right? And this will be 28. Now 8th point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 8th point, right? The distance will be 8. So this will be 28 plus 8 is 36. So we have reached the end point. So this is the end point. Okay. Now the same work we have to do with, right? So similarly we have to mark again, right? So the first point will be at, this is the first point, right? So this will be the first point, right? So second point will be at distance 2. So this will be here. This is the second point, this is first distance, this is 2, right? Third point will be at 3 distance, right? So this will be first, second, third. So this one. So this distance is 3 and this is the third point. Now fourth point. So first, second, third, fourth. Fourth point will come here, right? The distance is 4. Now fifth point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is here. So this will be fifth point at distance 5. Now sixth point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 points will come on this one only, right? So this is sixth point, right? At distance 6. Now seventh point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this will be seventh point. This seventh point is at distance 7. Then 8 point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 points will be here, right? So now we have drawn it, right? If the point on the end are not counted, so end points hai, they that will be not counted, right? And the common points are counted as 1. What is the number of point, right? So how many points are there? So जो corners के हैं, ends के जो point है वो हमें consider नहीं करने हैं, और जो common point है उनको 1 ही consider करना है, right? So let's count. So this point we will not count, and this point also we will not count, right? So how many points are there? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. So 7 is there, right? So similarly here we will not count this and we will not count this. So this will be first, second, third, 4 5 6 7. So यहाँ पे भी 7 हो गए और यहाँ पे भी 7 हो गए. So total will be 7 plus 7 14, right? But how many common points? Because common points are also there. These 2 points are common, right? So we have counted them twice, right? So how many points are common? 2 points. So we will deduct 2 from it, right? Because we are counting them here also and here also. So we can count them only once, right? So either you count them here or you count them here. So common points are 2. So we will deduct the common point. So this will be 14 minus 2, right? So the final points will be 12. So the answer of this question is 12. So option B is the correct answer of this question. Okay, I hope ये समझ आ गया होगा. मैंने आपको काफी डिटेल में बताया ये क्वेश्चन किस तरीके से इसको अप्रोच करना है. Okay. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2015. If ABC into DWD is equal to this ABC, where A, B, C, D, E are different digits, what are the value of D and E? So he is asking about the value of D and E, and they have in the option they have given the value of D and E, right? So they are saying there are some number ABC which is being multiplied with DWD, and we are getting answer ABC and ABC, and this is getting repeated twice, right? And the question is saying that there are different digits. First is this thing. Second, they are not saying anything about ABC, right? They are talking about only value of D and E, right? So it means this property is dependent upon the value of D and E only, right? So it has no dependency on the value of ABC. Okay, so let's take some value of ABC. Let's take different value, because 0 1 2 we are using here. So let's consider 4 5 6 different digit, right? And now let's check with option A. Option A is 2002, right? Now let's check 2 6 are 12, right? So this will get repeated here because this is multiplication and we are getting 2 here, and it should be 6. So this is not applicable, so no need to divide fully, right? From the unit digit itself we can tell. Now 4 5 6. Now let's take another value, option D. Option B, let's take option B is 0 1 1 0. So this will be 2 digit number, right? So in the question they have given 4 digit, right? So this cannot be the answer, right? This is not answer. This is also wrong, right? Let's check option C. Option C, 1001, right? So now multiply it with, so we will get 6, we will get 5 4, right? So in this we will get 30, and then again 0 0 0. So I hope you remember how to multiply, right? So this will be 6 5 4, right? So in this we are getting 4 5 6 4 5 6. Okay, so this is correct because we got what is given in the question, right? So the answer of this question is option C. You can check even option D also, we will not get this ABC, right? So this property is dependent on this one, like any 3 number we are dividing with 1001, we will get like this, that 3 digit number will get repeated, right? So this became kind of property. Okay, so I hope you आपको समझ आ गया होगा. If you guys still have some issues in that, so you can connect with us and I will explain you this question personally again. This is a question from number system asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2016. 4 digit number are to be formed using digit 1 2 3 4. So there we have to find 4 digit number, right? So digit we can use is 1 2 3 4, right? And none of these 4 digits are repeated, so they are not repeated in any manner. Further, now the conditions are given. Then at last, how many different numbers can be formed? So after following these conditions, how many number we can form? Okay, so let's read. 2 and 3 are not to be immediately follow each other, right? So what's the meaning of it? Its meaning is 2 is not followed by 3, so this combination is not possible, and 3 is not followed by 2, right? Because they are saying like 2 and 3 are not 2 immediately. मतलब 2 के एकदम बाद 3 नहीं आएगा, बीच में कुछ आया उसके उसके बाद आ सकता है 3, राइट? 3 के एकदम बाद 2 नहीं आएगा, बीच में कुछ आना चाहिए, राइट? Follow each other. Okay, so they are not following each other. Now second condition, 1 is not to be immediately followed by 3. So 1 is not immediately followed by 3, so this is not, also not possible. 4 is not to appear at the last place, right? So there are 4 places, right? So 4 is will not come at the last place, right? So 4 is not to appear at the last place. 1 is not to appear at the first place, so 1 will not come here, right? So all 4 conditions are these. Okay, now we have to form numbers, right? So now how we will do it? We will go one by one. See, first cannot come here, so the number will start either from 2. If the number is starting from 2, right? So the number will start from 2. So after 2 there are 2 possibility, right? So can we write 2 के बाद 3 आ सकता है? नहीं आ सकता, right? 2 के बाद 3 नहीं आ सकता, 2 के बाद 4 आ सकता है, yes, right? So first of all, first start with 1. 2 के बाद 1 आ सकता है, yes, आ सकता है, ठीक है? और 2 के बाद क्या आ सकता है? 2 के बाद 3 नहीं आ सकता, 2 के बाद 4 आ सकता है. These are the combinations possible, right? 3 नहीं आ सकता, 4 आ सकता है, ठीक है? एनी अदर नंबर? और कोई नंबर नहीं है, ठीक है? अब 2 1 आ गया, 2 1 के बाद 1 के बाद 3 नहीं आएगा, ये कंडीशंस दिया हुआ है, ठीक है? तो 1 के बाद क्या आ सकता है? 3 आ सकता है, यस. सो 2 1 3, फिर 4 आ सकता है लास्ट में. अगर 3 आ जाएगा देन वी हैव टू पुट एट लास्ट 4, सो 4 वी कैन नॉट राइट, सो दिस कॉम्बिनेशन इज नॉट पॉसिबल, राइट? सो 2 1 के बाद क्या करना पड़ेगा हमको? 2 1 4 3, so this number is possible, right? Now 2 4, so after 4 can 1 come? 1 can come, but after 1 we have to put 3, so 3 cannot come because 1 3 cannot not possible, right? So if we are putting 1, then last number will be 3 because the number are not repeated, but according to this condition we cannot make 1 3, right? So we have to write 3 here and then 1. This is the only possible case, right? So we have formed number starting with 2. Now similarly we will try to form number starting with 3, right? So after 3 1 can come, after 3 2 cannot come, right? So after 3 4 can also come, right? So after 3 1, can we write 3 1? Can 2 come? Right, 2 can come, but then the last number will become 4, but according to this condition we cannot write 4 at the last, right? So the 4 will come here, then 2. Okay, now similarly in this case 3 4, so after 4 can we write 1? Yes, we can write 1 and then 2 will come, right? Then one more number is possible, 3 4, can we write 2? Right, we can write and then 1, right? So all numbers we have formed using 3. Now start with number 4. If we are starting with 4, so can we form number like 4 1, right? Or it could be 4 2 or 4 3, right? So if we are starting with 4 1, then the next number will be either 2 or 3. If we are taking 2, then the next number will be 3, which is not possible because 2 3 cannot come. If we are starting with 3, then the next number will be 2, right? So this case, with this case we cannot make any number. Now with this number 4 2, so after 2 3 cannot come, right? So what number we can frame? We can frame number 4 2 1 3, right? So this number is possible. Now with this number 4 3, if the number is starting with 4 3, so can the next number be 2? No. So after 4 3 we can take 1, but we cannot take 2 after 3, right? So if we are taking 1, then the next number will be 2, right? So this number is possible, but with this number what's the problem? One condition is given, this one, after 1 we cannot take 3, so this is not possible, right? So now let's check any condition. How many numbers we found? 1 2 3 4 5 and one number, this. So 6 number we have framed. You have to just make sure that no condition is being, ऐसी कोई condition नहीं है ना जो follow नहीं हो रही है. All condition are being followed, right? So all condition are being followed. This number is not possible, as I told you, 1 3. Okay, so all conditions are following. So how many numbers we can frame? We can frame total 6 numbers. So the answer of this question will be option A. Okay, so see, these kind of question you cannot do using any formula. You have to make or approach the way I am approaching, right? So if you are approaching in this way, you can see like we can solve it in 2-3 minutes. Okay, this is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2016. In a race, a competitor has to collect 6 apples which are kept in a straight line on a track, and a bucket is placed at the beginning of the track, which is at starting point. The condition is that the competitor can pick only one apple at a time, run back with it, and drop it in the bucket. If he has to drop all the apples in the bucket, how much total distance he has to run if the bucket is 5 meter from the first apple, right? So, and all the other apple are placed 3 meters apart. So just try to understand this question. If you can understand this question, then you can solve it very easily. So suppose this is a track, and here at the starting point there is a bucket, right? So there they have kept one bucket. This is the starting point, and the first apple is, this is the first apple, this at distance 5. Second apple is at distance 3. Third apple will be at distance 3. So they have given this information, right? Because the difference between each apple is 3 meter, right? So there are total how many apples? There are 6 apples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So now, so what they have to do? He will run from here starting point till here, will collect apple, and then run back and will put it in the bucket, right? So for collecting first apple A1, what's the distance they have to run? तो पहले तो देखो जाएंगे एप्पल के पास 5 meter, then they will come back. So this will be total 5 plus 5, right? So this will be 10 meters, and for apple second they will go 5 plus 3, right? So 8. So 8 meter they have to go to pick apple 2, and they will come back, right? So first they will go like this and they will come back. So the distance will be the double. So double will be 5 3 plus 8 into 2. So this will be 16. Similarly for apple 3, the distance will be 22. Similarly for apple 4, distance will be 28, right? And for apple 5, the distance will be 34. And for sixth apple, the distance will be 40, right? So this 3 plus 6 plus 3, 9. So you can do directly, right? Because for the last there are 5 3. So 15 plus 5, 20, 20 into 2, so 40. So we have to just add them. So we will add them and we will get the answer. So we have to add A1 plus this distance we have to add, right? So the total distance will be how much? 6 plus 2, 8. 8 or 8, 16 plus 4, right? So this will be 20. So 4 plus 2, 6 plus 2, 8. 8 plus 4, 12 plus 3. So 150. So the total distance is 150 meters. So the answer is option C. Okay. So आपने देखा अगर आप क्वेश्चन समझ सकते हैं, right? So if you can understand this question, then it's very easy to solve it. Okay. So 80% is just understanding the question. अगर आप क्वेश्चन समझ गए तो आप समझो आपसे क्वेश्चन हो गया. Okay. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2016. In paid of charity, every student in a class contribute as many rupee as the number of student in that class. With the additional contribution of rupee 2 by 1 student only, the total collection is 443. Then how many students are there in the class? Right. So he is saying there is a class. Right. Suppose there are 4 students in class. So each will pay 4 rupees. Okay, this will pay 4, this will pay 4 rupees, and this will also pay 4. But one of the student is paying 2 rupees more. So one student will pay 2 rupees more. So this is the question, right? So if you will see, there are 4 students. So the total money will be 4 into 4, right? Because 4 students, 1, 2, 3, 4, and each will pay 4 rupees. So total rupee will be 4 into 4, right? Similarly, if there are n students and each will pay n rupees, each will pay how many rupees? N rupees. Why? Because this is given in the question that each will pay the number of student in the class. So number of student in the class is n, right? So the total money will be n square, right? But one student is paying 2 rupees more. So plus 2 will be equal to how much they have given? They have given 443, because this is the total money we received. So this will be n square is equal to 441, right? So now if you know that this is a square of 21, so n will be 21. See, if you don't know how to know this, if you don't remember this, then you can calculate like this. Yeah, right. So we will make a pair of 2. This is single pair. Then it will go with 2. 2 2s are 4, right? So this will 4 will come here, right? So 2 plus 2, 4 will come here. So this is 0 here. So we will take both here, 41. Then it will go one time, right? So this will be 41. Okay, so the square root is 21. So the answer of this question is 21. So option B is the correct answer. Okay. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2016. How many numbers are there between 100 and 300 which either begin or end with 2? It means that number should start from 2 or the number should end with 2, right? So we have to find these numbers. So first calculate between 100 to 200, 100 to 1999, right? So in this one the number will be like 102, 112. So like these there will be number which are ending with 2. In this we cannot find number which are begin with 2 because all the number will begin with 1, right? So how many numbers will be there, right? From 101 to 110 there will be one number. Similarly 111 till 120 there will be one number, right? So there will be total 10 numbers, right? So one in each, right? Now we have reached 200, 200 to 300. How many numbers will be there, right? So in this series we will find number starting with 2. So all the numbers will start from 2, from 200 to 2999. So how many numbers? So 201 to 2999. How many numbers are there in between? So there are total 99 numbers, right? And one number is starting with 200. So total 100 numbers, right? So in this one we will have 100 numbers which will begin with 2. So if you see here will also be a number which is starting with 2 and ending with 2, right? So in this question we don't need these information, but I am giving you because in future they may ask, right? So in this like 202, this number is starting with 2 and ending with 2 also, right? So this number we already calculated in this, right? So there is no need to calculate those numbers. हमें वो number calculate करने की यहाँ पे जरूरत नहीं है which are ending with 2 because all numbers are starting with 2. So this number is also starting with 2. So we have already calculated in this, right? So we do not need to separately calculate them, right? But in the future exam the examiner may ask, right, like only those number which are coming in both series. Okay, so you should know that. So total number will be how much? 10 is here, 100 is here, so total will be 110. 100 plus 10, 110, right? So the answer is option A. Okay, so this is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2016. If R and S are different integer both divisible by 5, then which of the following is not necessarily true? So this is important, right? So we have to find out which is not true, because I have seen many students making this mistake here because they think we have to find which is true, but the question is asking which is not true. Okay, so now in these kind of question how we should approach? See, the question is saying there are two integer R and S, right? So they both are divisible by 5, right? So if they are divisible by 5, right, so we can suppose we can write them like 5a and 5b because both are different integer. Okay, so can we write it like them or not? Right, because they are divisible by 5. See, any number you take which is divisible by 5 we can write in this form, right? You take any number, right? So this will become 5 into 2, this will become 5 into 3. So we can write them like this. Okay, even this number we can write 5 into 1. Okay, so we can write them like this. Now we will use this thing. So now the first statement, let's check first. R minus S. So R minus S will be 5a minus 5b. So we will take 5 common. So this will be 5a minus b. So we have this number is multiple of 5. So this number will be divisible by 5 also, right? So this is correct. So this is divisible by 5. So this is correct. But we don't need this because हमें तो गलत find out करना है. So just cut this. Now second, R plus S. So R plus S will be 5 will come common. So this will be a plus b. So can we divide this? Is this number divisible by 10? This number is divisible by 5, right? Because this number is not divisible by 10, because if we will divide it with 10, so what we will get? We will get, this is b. Okay, we are getting a plus b by 2. So this number is not divisible by 10, right? So हमें गलती find out करना है. So this is not divisible by 5, right? So this is our answer. So our answer is option B. Okay, let's check other option. C, R into S. So R into S will be 5a into 5b, right? So this will be 25ab. So this number is divisible by 5 or not? Yes, this is divisible by 5. If we will divide it with 5, so we will get 5ab. So this is divisible by 5, right? So this is correct, but we don't need the correct one here, right? Now r square plus s square, another option D. So this will become 25a square into 25b square. So this will be 25 into 25 a square b square. So if we divide it by 5, right? So this will be 5. So this option C is divisible by 25 actually. We make a mistake here, right? So we will divide it by 25. So this 25 will cut 25, so we will get AB. Okay. So this is also divisible by 5, right? And this option D is also divisible by 5, right? So just cut this also. So the answer of this question is option B. Okay. हमें आंसर पहले मिल गया था, हमें नीचे कैलकुलेट करने की जरूरत थी नहीं. I just explain you so that you can understand. Okay. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2016. In a class there are 18 very tall boys. If these constitute 3/4 of the boys and the total number of boys is 2/3 of the total number of student in the class, then what is the number of girl in the class, right? देखो आप इसको एक बार रीड करोगे ना आपको बहुत कंफ्यूजिंग लगेगा, राइट? So we will go one by one. So there are, suppose there is a class, right? So the total number of student is, suppose total number of student are something, okay, just leave it right now. So in this there will be boys and girls, right? Up in the boys there are very tall boys. So how many very tall boys? 18. So they are tall boys, right? Now in a class there are 18, so there are 18 very tall boys. If these constitute the 3/4, so this 18 is 3/4, so 3/4 of the boys, 3/4 of boys, right? So we will solve this. So what we will get? 3 will cut this 18 6 times, right? And 6 4s are, this 3 will cut this, right? 6 times 6 4s are 24. So total boys will be 24. So this boys is 24, right? And the total number of boys, so they are giving total number of boys, we know 24, so it's talking about that. So these 24 are 2/3 of the total student. So total student, so we'll solve this. So this will go 12 times 12 3s are 36. So total student are 36. So these are 36. Okay. So 24 are boys. So how many girls are there? Girls will be 36 minus 24, 12. Right? So the question is asking what is the number of girl in the class. So number of girls are 12, right? So the answer is option B. Okay. So option B is the correct answer. This is a question from number system asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2016. A daily train is to be introduced between, daily train we need, right? Between station A and B, starting from each end, right? So suppose this is a station A and suppose here we have station B, right? So daily train we need. So we are starting train from each end. From here also we are starting one train, and from here we are also starting one train. At what time? 6 a.m. from here and 6 a.m. from here, right? And the journey is to be completed in 42 hours. So from A to B, the train takes 42 hours. Similarly, from B to A, it will take 42 hours. So what is the number of train needed in order to maintain the shuttle service? This thing confuse a lots of students. So I have seen many students who just get confused by reading this shuttle service. This shuttle service means that every day at 6 a.m. one train will start from here and one train start from station B, right? So one train will start from station A, other from station B, right? So this train A, if is able to reach by 6 a.m. next day, right, then we just need 2 trains. But as you can see, it is taking 42 hours. So suppose it's first day, right? And this is also the first day, or you can assume 1st Jan, right? So now that this train will reach station B in how many days? See, it won't reach here by 2nd Jan. The train will be, it's just 24 hours, right? So but the train is in the midway, right? So train has not reached, no train has reached, right? So they are on the way on 2nd Jan 6 a.m. right? Because the train is taking 42 hours, more than 24 hours. On the 2nd Jan, it's just 24 hours, but the train is taking 42 hours, right? So how many hours more we need here? This will be 18 hours, So the train will take 18 hours more. It means on 3rd Jan 6 a.m. the train will, before it the train will reach, right? Because the train will reach, if we have to calculate when the train will reach, then on 6 p.m. Jan 2nd, right? So how many hours? 24 plus 12, 36 plus 6. It means at night 2nd Jan, at night 12 the train will reach, right? But we don't need to calculate all this. You just need to check that this train is reaching station B or not. Shuttle service means the train should reach before 6 a.m. next day, right? So it is not reaching, right? So it is not reaching, it will reach on the 2nd day in the night, right? So we have to, on the 2nd day we need 2 more trains, right? On the 2nd Jan or the 2nd day we need 1 train from here and 1 train from here, right? So on the 3rd day the first train will reach, right? On the 3rd day this first train will reach, and then this can start from here, right? So we just need how many train? 1 2 3 4. We need 4 train, right? So to start a shuttle service we need 4 trains. So the answer will be option C. Okay, I hope ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा. If you guys still have some issues in that, so you just contact me and I will explain you this question personally again. So this is a question from number system asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2017. There are certain 2-digit number. The difference between the number and the one obtained on reversing it is always 27, right? How many such maximum 2-digit number are there? So what is happening? There is two-digit number. Suppose this is 2-digit number x and y. So we can write it like 10x plus y, right? Now he's saying the difference between the number and the one obtained on reversing. So now they have reversed the number. So this will become yx. So this will be 10y plus x. Okay. Now they are saying the difference between these numbers. So 10x plus y, and the difference will be 10y minus x, right? So this difference is 27. So this is 10x minus x. So this will be 9x. This will be 9y equal to 27. So 9 will come common and will cut this 3 times. So x minus y is 3, right? So how many such maximum 2-digit number are there? Okay. So now we can take x and y value. We have to select such that the difference is 3. Okay. Suppose I am taking x 4, then we will take y 1. 4 minus 1 3. Okay. Or we can take this one 5, or we can take this 2. 5 minus 2 3. So this is satisfying this equation, x minus y equal to 3, right? Or we can take 6 and 3, right? Or the possibility is 7, then it will be 4. 7 minus 4 3. Or the other possibility that x की value is 8 and this will be 5, or this will be 9 and this will be 6, right? So how many such number can be there? So number can be there like 41, right? 52, 63, 74, right? 85, 96, right? X minus y is 3 in all these numbers, right? So if we are reversing them, 41 suppose, so this will become 14. And what's the difference between 41 and 14, right? So the difference is 27 here. Similarly in other numbers. So how many such number? So the question is asking how many such maximum 2-digit number are there. So just count them. 1 2 3 4 5 6, right? So 6 possibilities are there. So 6 possibilities, 6 such number are there. So the answer will be option D, none of the above, because they have given 3 4 5, but we are getting 6. So the answer will be option D. Okay. This is a question from number system asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2017. The age of Mr. X last year was the square of a number, and it would be the cube of a number next year, right? So suppose the age is right now is Mr. X है, right? Mr. X की age अभी suppose करते हैं n, right? And he's saying last year age कितनी होगी? n minus 1, and this was a square of some number, right? And it would be the cube of a number next year. अब ये next year इसकी age क्या हो जाएगी? n plus 1, and this n plus 1 will be the cube of a some number, right? So what is the least number of year he must wait for his age to become the cube of a number again, right? तो आई होप ये आपको क्वेश्चन समझ में आ गया होगा। बोल रहा है जो मिस्टर एक्स है उनकी एज अभी एन है, राइट, प्रेजेंट एज। पिछले साल जो उनकी एज थी वो किसी नंबर का स्क्वायर थी, और नेक्स्ट ईयर जो एज होगी वो किसी नंबर का क्यूब हो जाएगी, राइट। तो कितने साल के बाद उनकी एज अगेन क्यूब हो जाएगी, राइट। तो देखो इसमें क्या करना है, देखो क्यूब्स इसमें हमें लिखते हैं सबसे पहले, राइट। सो देखो 1 का क्यूब क्या होता है, 1 ही होगा। 2 का क्यूब क्या होगा, 8 हो जाएगा, ठीक है। और 3 का क्यूब 3 इंटू 3 9 इंटू 3 27, राइट। 4 का क्यूब 16 और 4 64, राइट। 5 का क्यूब 125 हो रहा है, राइट। 125 तो रहने देते हैं, इसी से हो जाएगा, क्योंकि देखो नॉर्मल कॉमन सेंस लगाएं तो 100 से ज़्यादा तो प्रैक्टिकली पॉसिबल नहीं, राइट। तो नाउ लेट्स डू इट। तो सपोज करते हैं अगर हम 1 को लेते हैं, ठीक है, तो यानी क्यूब हो रही है 1 यहाँ पे, तो उससे पहले ईयर में 0 हो जाएगी, तो ये तो पॉसिबल नहीं है, 1 तो पॉसिबल नहीं है, ठीक है। अब 8 लेते हैं, अगर यहाँ पे ये 2 का यहाँ पे 8 आ जा रही है, ठीक है, तो पहले साल क्या हो जाएगी, यानी 7। उससे पहले साल 6, 6 किसी नंबर का स्क्वायर है, 6 किसी नंबर का स्क्वायर नहीं है, ठीक है, तो 8 भी पॉसिबल नहीं है। नाउ लेट्स टेक 27, यहाँ पे 27 है, 3 का किसी नंबर का क्यूब हो जा रही है, यानी 3 का क्यूब हो जा रही है, ठीक है। तो सपोज ये 27 है, इससे पहले एक एज क्या होगी 26, यानी प्रेजेंट एज 26, राइट। उससे पहले एज 25, 25 किसी नंबर का स्क्वायर है, राइट। तो ये इसको सेटिस्फाई कर रहा है, ओके। तो अगर आप देखोगे 64 इसको सेटिस्फाई करेगा, 64 इसको सेटिस्फाई नहीं करेगा, तो 27 हो गए, ठीक है। नाउ हमें ये फाइंड आउट नहीं करना है, हमें ये फाइंड आउट करना है कि व्हाट इज द लीस्ट नंबर ऑफ ईयर ही मस्ट वेट फॉर हिज एज टू बिकम द क्यूब ऑफ ए नंबर अगेन। क्यूब कब होगा, क्यूब होगा 64 पे अगेन, उससे पहले तो क्यूब हो नहीं सकता, राइट। सो व्हाट वी विल डू, वी विल डिडक्ट 64। अभी कितनी एज है, अभी 26 है, राइट। सो दिस विल बी हाउ मच, दिस विल बी 8, राइट। दिस विल बी 14 minus 6, राइट। एंड दिस विल बी 5 minus 2 3, राइट। सो हाउ मेनी ईयर्स ही हैज टू वेट, ही हैज टू वेट 38 ईयर्स। 38 ईयर्स के बाद उसकी एज कितनी हो जाएगी 64, दैट विल अगेन बी क्यूब ऑफ ए नंबर, राइट। सो द आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन इज ऑप्शन बी, ओके। आई होप ये आपको समझ में आ गया होगा कि हाउ वी आर डूइंग इट, ओके। तो यहाँ पे देखो आपको कोई फॉर्मूला यूज नहीं हो रहा है, ओके। तो जैसे बहुत सारे लोगों को लगता है कि हम फॉर्मूला रट लेते हैं और हम कोई भी क्वेश्चन कर देंगे, तो वो अप्रोच काम नहीं करेगी, ओके। यहाँ पे आपको अंडरस्टैंडिंग लेवल पे ही खेलना पड़ेगा, ओके। तो आपकी बेसिक अंडरस्टैंडिंग बहुत स्ट्रांग होनी चाहिए। This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2017. What is the total number of digits printed if a book containing 150 pages is to be numbered from 1 to 150, right? So see, I have seen many students who are not able to understand this question itself, right? So ये बोल रहा है, देखो just try to understand कि एक book है उसमें 150 पेजेस हैं, right? तो फर्स्ट पेज पे 1 छपा है, सेकंड पेज पे 2, थर्ड पेज पे 3, राइट। तो जो 11th पेज होगा उस पे 11 छपा है, राइट। सो 100 पेज पे 100 छपा होगा, फिर 150 पेज पे 150। सो दिस क्वेश्चन इज आस्किंग कि हाउ मेनी डिजिट्स आर प्रिंटेड, राइट। सो दिस इज 1 डिजिट, 2 डिजिट, 3 डिजिट, यहाँ पे डबल डिजिट है, राइट। सो 1 डिजिट दिस, 1 डिजिट दिस, यहाँ पे 3 डिजिट है। सो हाउ मेनी डिजिट्स आर देयर, सो हियर 1 डिजिट, 2 डिजिट, 3 डिजिट। सो मेनी स्टूडेंट्स से सर देयर विल बी 150 डिजिट। नो, दिस इज रॉन्ग एक्चुअली। द इनिशियल इफ यू आर काउंटिंग जस्ट दिस सिंगल, राइट, फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड, यहाँ पे आपको सिंगल काउंट कर रहे हो उसको, बिकॉज you are considering this 2 digit as 1, right, then it will become 150, right. You are considering this 100 as 1 digit, okay, so then it will become 150, but we have to count this digit also, this one, right. So how many total digits are there, so how we will calculate. So first of all, from 1 to 9 there will be single digit, 9 digit, right. From 10 to 99, right, how many digit will be there. So many people get confused कि सर इसको कैसे काउंट करना है, इसको क्या गिनना है, right. So this thing you can do through common sense, right. Otherwise you can, what you can do, you can just deduct 99 minus 10 and then plus 1, right. So this will be total 90 digit. So this 90 digit are each is having 2 digit, right. So now we will multiply it with 2. Why we are multiplying it with 2, because each digit, like 10 में कितने digit हैं 2, 11 में ऐसी 2 digit, right. So similarly 99 में how many digit, 2. So this will be double of this, right. So we have calculated just single one, now we will double it, so this will become 180. Now from 100 to 150, right. So how many digits are there, you can directly say like 150, so 50 here and 1 here, 51. Otherwise what you can do, you can do 150 minus 100 plus 1, right. So this will be 51, and these are 3 digit number, right. So here we will multiply it with 3, so we will get 153. So now we will add all this. So this will be 9 plus 180 plus 153, right? So 3 plus 9, right? So this will be 12. 1 we are getting, 8 plus 1, 9 plus 5, so 14. So this is 340. So the answer of this question is option B. Okay. So मैंने काफी डिटेल में आपको बताया so that everybody can understand it. Right? ऐसा नहीं है जिनको मैथ आता है वही समझ सकते हैं. Who are very new in math, they can also understand it. Okay. So that's why I am telling all the steps. But अगर आपकी स्पीड बढ़ जाती है, आपकी अंडरस्टैंडिंग बढ़ जाती है, तो स्पीड अपने आप ऑटोमेटिकली यू विल पिक, राइट? So first of all, focus on understanding the question and the concept. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2017. 13 three-digit number have the following characteristics. First, all the three digits are different, right? So all three digits are different. So they will be like three-digit number. So it will be like A, B, C. Okay. Now, second condition, the number is divisible by 7. So this number is divisible by 7. Third, the number on reversing the digit is also divisible by 7. So this number is divisible by 7, and reversing it, when we will reverse it, so this number is also divisible by 7, right? So see, this number we can write 100A plus 10B plus C, right? Similarly, this number can be written in the form of 100C plus 10B plus A, right? So there is one property. See, suppose there are numbers divisible by 7, right? Like 14 or 21. So what's the difference here? The difference is 7. Okay. And suppose the 28. And what is the difference between 14 and 28? It will be 14, right? So are you seeing that the difference will also be divisible by 7, right? So this number is divisible by 7. So their difference will also be divisible by 7, right? So let's make a difference of these two numbers, right? So this is 100C plus 10B plus A, and we are minus this first number. So this will be 100A, right? And this will become minus 10B minus C. So this will be divisible by 7, right? So this will be 100C here, 1C here. So this will be 99C. 10B and plus minus 10B. So this will cut it out. This is plus A and this is this one. So this will become 99A, right? So we will take 99 common from this. So this will become 99C minus A. Now this number is divisible by 7. So this number will be divisible by 7, right? So let's assume the value of A and C, right? So we should take C minus A should be such number. It should be in the form of, because this number, whole number is divisible by 7. So C minus A should be multiple of 7, right? So C and A are unit digit. Okay, single digit numbers are there because we have already considered here. So they are single digit. So the value of C, what could be the value of C? Let's write, like, can we take a value of C as 6? If we are taking value of 6, then A could be 0, A cannot be 0. So can the value of A be 1? If we are taking 1, then 6 minus 1 become 5. Then this number is not divisible by 7, right? So we should take such number that the difference is 7, right? So suppose we are taking here 8, then it will be 1, right? Then the difference is 7, then it will become divisible by 7. And the other possible value, if we are taking it 9, then the value of A can be 2. 9 minus 2 will be 7, right? So can there be any other possible value? No, because these are single digit. So C can be 1 to 9 and A also can be 1 to 9, but we need that their difference should be 7. So there are only two such possible values, right? Now, what would be the number now? The initially we assume number as ABC. So the value of A can be 1, B we will calculate, and C value will be 8, right? So I need a space, so I am removing this. Okay. And the second possible value will be, one is this one 8 1. The second possible value is this one 9 2, right? So the value of A will be 2, and this will be C will be 9, right? If this value is divisible by 7, so let's divide it with 7, right? So this is 1, so it will go 2 times here, right? So in the table of 7, if you will see 7, 14, so this is the only value which can come because we have to divide it. So the 1 and 4 will come, right? And from here we will get 8 here. So we want a number here such that the difference of these number is such number which is divisible by 7, right? So can we take 4 here? Can we take 2 here? No, because this is 1 here, this is also 1 here, right? So can we take 3? No. 4, if we are taking 4, it will get divided, then 8 is not divisible, but we want to make it divisible by 7 because it is given in the question, right? So can we take 5? 5 minus 4 will be, we will get 1, this will be 18, 18 is not divisible. So can we take 6? If we are taking 6, 6 minus 4, 2, right? So 28 divisible by, so 6 will come, right? So here the 6 will come, 6 minus 4, 28, so 28 divisible by, so one number is 168, right? So we got one number is 168. Now let's check in this one. So if we are dividing it with 7, right? So we are getting 2 here. So in the table of 7, this will be 21 and then 28, right? So it will be like, if suppose we are taking 21. Okay, so what number we can take here? Because here the 9 will come, and in the table of 7 we know that difference should be, it will go completely when we will get 4 here, because the 49 is the only possibility, right? So what should be the number here? It should be 5. Then only we can get 5 minus 1, 4, right? So this 49 will go completely. So the other number is 259, right? So the other number is 259. Okay. Now in the question, initially they told like the number is in the form of ABC. So we got one number 168, right? If we are taking a reverse of it, so it reverse will be 861, right? So this number will also be divisible by 7, right? You can divide and see, because in the initially already we have calculated like this, right? So this number will be divisible by 7, and the other number we got is 259, right? And the reverse of it, right, here as you assume, right, CBA, so this will be 952, right? So all these 4 numbers are divisible by 7, so the answer will be option B. So answer of this question will be option B. Okay, तो आई होप ये आपको समझ आ गया होगा कि हाउ वी अप्रोच इट, और एग्जाम में अगर इस टाइप का क्वेश्चन आता है तो आपको किस तरीके से अप्रोच करना है, राइट? सो इफ यू विल सी देयर इज नो फॉर्मूला हियर, राइट? सो यूपीएससी इज नॉट फोकसिंग ऑन दोस क्वेश्चन which you can solve through formula, so they are checking your basic concept. Okay, this is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC CSAT paper of 2017. If for a sample data mean, median, mode, then the distribution is. So this is a problem of statistics, right? So this is very famous problem in of statistics, right? So देखो ये आपको पता होना चाहिए statistics में, और you should know the difference between mean, median and mode, right? So this mean is the average, the normal average we calculate, right? So this is also called arithmetic mean, right? So these are same, and these median and mode are, these are also average, but these are positional average, right? So these are positional average. Okay, so they are also average, so they are average of data, but they are on the basis of the position. So see what happened in a normal distribution. Suppose there is a normal distribution of data, right? So the curve will be like this, right? So in a normal distribution, what will happen? All 3 will lie here. Here it will be, the median will be here, mean will be here, and mode will also be here, right? But if the data is right skewed, right? So this is right skewed, or we call it positive skewed. So like this, right? So this will be the mode. So this will be the mode here, right? So this is called positive skew, or we call it right skew, right? So this is right skewed. In this, what will happen? The mode will be here, and the median will be here, right? And the mean will be here. So this is a mean, and this is median. And what will happen if the data is left skewed, or we call it, okay, like this? So this will be like, the data will be tilted this side, right? So like this. So the mode will be here, right? The mean will be here, and in between there will be median, right? So this will be the mode, this will be the median, and this will be the mean. So this is called negative skewed, or we call it left skewed, right? So I told you what is mean. Mean is like the average, and the median is the middle value, of an data, right? So there are, suppose 5 data they have given, like they have given data like 2, 4, 4, right, 5, 6. So the median will be this middle value 4. Okay, and the mode is the number which is appearing most of the time. So in, like, suppose we are talking about this data, so in this data mode will be 4, because 4 is appearing 2 times, all other data is appearing once, right? So the mode will be 4, and we will calculate the mean. So mean, we calculate arithmetic mean, we will add this and we'll divide it with number of data are 5, right? So we will add them. So this will be 4 plus 2, 6 plus 4, 10 plus 15 plus 6. So this will be 21 upon 5, right? So this will be how much? This will be 4. So the mean will be 4.2. So in this way we calculate all this. So you should know all this. Okay. So here if you are saying the mode is, here he is saying the mode is greater than median and the mean is less. So if you are seeing in which one this is happening, so this is given that mode is greater than median and median is greater than mean. So if you are seeing all this distribution, you can see in this one, right? In the third one, what is happening? Mode is here, median is in between, right, and mean is here, right? So this is satisfying this equation given, right? So this distribution will be left skewed or negative skewed, right? So the answer of this one will be what? It is symmetric, it is not symmetric. It is skewed to the right, no, right? So answer of this is option D. Okay, so the answer is option D. There is one more thing you should know, the relationship between mean, median and mode. So there is one formula which you should know. So the formula I am telling you here, the formula is 3 median equal to mode plus 2 mean. This is very important, you should know this. The UPSC can ask, if they can ask this thing, they can ask this formula also, right? So even they can ask how, just calculate mean and mode, because see why we are doing the PYQs, because PYQ tell us like which area is important for UPSC. Okay, so as you can clearly see, they have asked question from this area. So from this area they can ask related question also. So those related question I am covering. Okay, so that's why I am telling you that you should know the relationship between mean, median and mode. So the formula is 3 median equal to mode plus 2 mean. So you should remember this, right? And you should also do some practice related to how to calculate median, mode and mean. Okay, so this much information is sufficient. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2017. If there is a policy that 1/3 of the population of a community has migrated every year from one place to some other place, what is the leftover population of that community after 6th year? 6 साल के बाद means 7वें साल में वहां पे कितनी population होगी, right? After 6 year, if there is no further growth in the population during this period, right? So this question is कि कोई community है, वहां की suppose कोई population x है, ठीक है, और ये population over the year वहां पे बढ़ नहीं रही है, right? क्योंकि यहाँ पे दिया उन्होंने there is no further growth. बट क्या हो रहा है कि ये जो पॉपुलेशन है यहाँ पे x है, फिर वहां से 1/3 जो है x से x/3 ये कहीं पे और चले गए. सो रिमेनिंग कितने बचे? उस प्लेस पे रिमेनिंग हो जाएंगे 2x/3, राइट? अब ये जो 2x/3 है उसमें से भी नेक्स्ट ईयर 1/3, सो दिस विल बी 2x/9. ये चले जाएंगे नेक्स्ट ईयर. नाउ दिस इज सेकंड ईयर, राइट? दिस इज फर्स्ट ईयर में इतना है, सेकंड ईयर में दिस वन, राइट? तो थर्ड ईयर में कितनी, तीसरे ईयर में कितनी पॉपुलेशन बचेगी? सो दिस विल बी 2x/3 minus 2x/9, right? So this will be equal to how much? We will multiply it with 3, right? This will be 3. So 6 minus 2, so this will be 4x/9, right? तो आप देखो फर्स्ट ईयर में मान लो इनकी पॉपुलेशन पहले साल में x है, नेक्स्ट ईयर में उसी जगह पे कितने बचेंगे? 2x/3. उससे नेक्स्ट ईयर पे कितने बचेंगे? 4x/9. ऐसे करके आगे चलता जाएगा, ठीक है? ये फर्स्ट ईयर पे है, राइट? ये सेकंड ईयर आ गया, ये पहले साल में है स्टार्टिंग में, ये फर्स्ट ईयर के एंड होने पे यानी सेकंड ईयर का जब स्टार्टिंग है, ये थर्ड ईयर का जब स्टार्टिंग है. ऐसे ऐसे करके हमें जब 6 साल पूरे हो जाएंगे, मतलब 7वें साल पे यहाँ पे कितनी पॉपुलेशन होगी वो हमें फाइंड आउट करना है, राइट? तो आप देखो ये जो सीरीज बन रही है, दिस इज अ सीरीज ऑफ जीपी, राइट। तो नंबर सिस्टम में जैसे आपको पता होगा एपी जीपी करके दो सीरीज होते हैं, तो उसमें वो सीरीज होती है इन द फॉर्म ऑफ ए आर, राइट, ए आर स्क्वायर इन दिस फॉर्म, राइट। सो दिस इज द इनिशियल टर्म, okay, and the difference between them is ar upon a, so the difference is r, okay. So their nth term, suppose we have to find the n term, right, so the formula for that is a r ki power n minus 1. So this is the nth term of that series. So same concept we will apply here. Why we will apply? How we are knowing that this is gp? You will see, like if we are dividing 2x by 3 with x, so we are getting r is 2 by 3. If you will divide 4x by 9 with 2x upon 3, then also we will get the same. So r is 2 by 3 here, right? So let's find out. तो हमें कौन से साल का फाइंड आउट करना है? देखो ये आफ्टर 6th ईयर बोल रहा है, सो आफ्टर 6th ईयर में 7th ईयर में वहां पे कितनी पॉपुलेशन होगी, दैट वी हैव टू कैलकुलेट. सो वी हैव टू कैलकुलेट T7, राइट. सो दिस विल बी a is how much? A is x. Initially the population we assume is x. R is 2 by 3. N is 7 minus 1, right? So this will become x 2 by 3 to power 6, right? Up to the power 6 is how much? This will be x 64 upon, right, 3 की power 9, 27, 81, 243 and then 729, right? So this will be 729. So how much population is there after 6th year or in the 7th year? So this is 64 upon 729th part of population. This is the initial population we assume. So the answer will be this one, option D. So option D is the correct answer of this question. Okay, I hope ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा. If you guys still has some issues in that, so just contact us and I will explain you this question personally again. Okay, so आपने देखा इसको हमने किस तरीके से टैकल किया. So this all you can do if you are very good in basics, right? And you should know that how we should approach some problem, right? So that approach is important. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2017. How many numbers are there between 99 and 1000 such that the digit 8 occupies the unit place, right? So this question is asking that unit digit पे कौन सा digit आनी चाहिए unit place पे, right? unit place पे यहाँ पे हमेशा 8 आना चाहिए. ऐसे नंबर्स बताने हैं जहाँ पे लास्ट में 8 आएगा, 3, ठीक है, 8 आएगा. तो आप ये देख सकते हैं 3 डिजिट नंबर होंगे क्योंकि 99 से स्टार्ट कर रहा है, राइट. सो नंबर विल बी लाइक 100 ऐसे होंगे, ठीक है. तो वी नो दैट 108 जो आएगा वहाँ पे यूनिट प्लेस आएगा, यूनिट प्लेस पे 8 आएगा, और 118 पे, 128 पे, राइट, 138. तो आप देख रहे हो कहाँ कहाँ पे आ रहा है, ठीक है. तो मतलब 101 से लेके 110 के बीच में एक बार 8 आएगा, ऐसे ही 111 से लेके 120 के बीच में एक बार 8 आएगा, ठीक है. तो ऐसे करके देखो ये डायरेक्टली है कि 10 टाइम्स आएगा, ओके. पर अगर आप चाहते हो तो आप सारे के सारे नंबर लिख लो, अगर किसी को समझ में नहीं आ रहा. 148 पे आएगा, राइट, 158 पे आएगा, 168 पे अगेन आएगा, राइट, 178 पे आएगा, फिर 188 पे आएगा, फिर 198. देखो सब जगह यूनिट प्लेस पे 8 आ रहा है. अब ऐसे कितने हो गए? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, टोटल 10 हो, ओके. तो देखो 100 से लेके 200 तक अगर हम जा रहे हैं, सो वी आर गेटिंग 10 टाइम्स आ रहा है, और हमें 1000 तक पता करना है, ठीक है. तो 100 से लेके 200 तक 10 टाइम्स 8 आ रहा है, राइट. इसी तरह 200 से लेके 300 के बीच में भी 10 टाइम्स आएगा, ओके. सो ऐसे कितनी बार हो जाएगा? ऐसे हमें 1000 तक जाना है, राइट. यानी 900 से लेके 1000 के बीच में भी 10 टाइम्स आएगा. तो ऐसे कितने सेट बनेंगे? ये ऐसे 9 सेट बनेंगे, राइट. टोटल 10 सेट बनते अगर अगर हमने 1 से स्टार्ट किया होता, 1 से 100, 1 से 100 हम ले नहीं रहे, राइट. सो वी आर नॉट कंसिडरिंग 1 to 100, we are considering from 100 to 99. In the question they have given 99, right? So we will consider 99 to 200. So this is 10 times, right? तो 1 set कम हो गया, so there will be 9 set. So 9 times 10 10 10 आएगा, right? So total number will be 9 into 10 means 90. So total 90 times unit digit पे 8 आएगा. So answer of this question will be okay. So I hope ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा इसको कैसे किया है, okay. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2018. A number consists of 3 digit. कोई नंबर है उसमें 3 डिजिट है, फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड, राइट, ऑफ विच द मिडिल वन इज 0, मिडिल में 0 आएगा, एंड देयर सम इज 4. अब इनका जो सम है, सपोज यहाँ पे a है और ये b है, राइट. सो सम में a प्लस 0 plus b, right? Sum is 4, so we can write a plus b is equal to 4. Okay, if the number formed by interchanging the first and last digit, तो फर्स्ट एंड लास्ट डिजिट को चेंज कर दिया, सो द नंबर विल बिकम b08 इज ग्रेटर देन द नंबर इटसेल्फ। ये जो नया नंबर है ये पहले वाले से बड़ा है, ठीक है, यानी अगर हम इनको माइनस करते हैं, सो कितना बड़ा है, इटसेल्फ बाई 198, राइट? देन द डिफरेंस बिटवीन द फर्स्ट एंड लास्ट डिजिट इज, सो a माइनस b, फर्स्ट एंड लास्ट डिजिट में कितना डिफरेंस होगा, राइट? वी हैव टू फाइंड दिस। ओके, देखो इस क्वेश्चन को बहुत तरीके से किया जा सकता है। एक तो आप डायरेक्टली देखो, शॉर्टकट तरीका है कि a प्लस बी 4 दिया है, ठीक है, तो देखो a की वैल्यू क्या हो सकती है, a की वैल्यू 1 हो सकती है, तो b की वैल्यू क्या होगी 3, राइट? क्योंकि दोनों का सम 4 आ रहा है। या a की वैल्यू 3 हो सकती है, b की 1 हो सकती है, दोनों की वैल्यू 2 2 भी हो सकती है, राइट? ये भी हो सकती है, इसके अलावा कोई और पॉसिबल वैल्यू नहीं है, 0 नहीं हो सकते, राइट? क्योंकि इंटरचेंज कर रहे हैं हम। ओके, नाउ अगर आप देखो 2 इंटू 2, दोनों की वैल्यू 2 2 हो सकती है क्या? अगर ऐसा होता तो ये दोनों नंबर चेंज करने के बाद सेम बनते, क्योंकि फिर पहला नंबर हो जाता 202 और चेंज करने के बाद भी 202, तो उनका डिफरेंस 198 नहीं आता, सो ये भी पॉसिबिलिटी नहीं है। तो पॉसिबिलिटी क्या हो सकती है, ये या ये, राइट? तो पॉसिबिलिटी क्या होगी, अगर आप देखो बोल रहा है जो सेकंड नंबर है वो ग्रेटर है, तो सेकंड नंबर ग्रेटर कब होगा, जब ये वाली पॉसिबिलिटी होगी, ए की वैल्यू 1, ये 0 और ये 3, और इसके बाद अगर इंटरचेंज करते हैं तो नंबर बड़ा बनना चाहिए, नंबर बड़ा तभी बनेगा जब इंटरचेंज करने के बाद देखो फिर 301, तो अगर आप इनको डिटेक्ट करते हो तो व्हाट वी विल गेट 198, तो ये वाली वैल्यू सेटिस्फाई कर रही है और 3 की, ठीक है। और इनके बीच में कितना डिफरेंस है वही हमें फाइंड आउट करना है, a माइनस बी, तो कितना हुआ 3 माइनस 1 यानी 2, सो द आंसर इज बी। सो आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन इज ऑप्शन। ओके, देखो कितनी आसानी से हो गया है क्वेश्चन, राइट? कुछ नहीं करा हमने और ये हमारा क्वेश्चन हो गया। तो आप देखोगे ये क्वेश्चन आपका सिर्फ 20 सेकंड में कर दोगे अगर आपको पता है कि हाउ टू अप्रोच इट। ओके, so this is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2018. Consider the following sum. In the above sum, this symbol stand for dot symbol, right? So अगर देखो एग्जाम में ऐसा पहला क्वेश्चन आपको देखने को मिल जाए और आपने ऐसा क्वेश्चन कभी कराना हो तो आपको लगेगा यार ये कैसे होगा, राइट? ये आपको समझ ही नहीं आएगा कैसे करना है। पर अगर आप माइंड कूल रखोगे तो आप इस क्वेश्चन को अप्रोच कर सकते हो, राइट? तो मैं जैसे बता रहा हूँ आपको उस तरीके से एग्जाम में अप्रोच इसको करना है, राइट? सो पहली चीज आपको क्या करनी है, ये जो सिंबल है ना इसको आप किसी और सिंबल से रेप्लिकेट कर दो, क्योंकि ये सिंबल थोड़ा देखने में डरावना लग रहा है, ठीक है? तो आप इसको सपोज करो किसी और नंबर, सपोज एक्स से रिप्लेस कर देते हो, ठीक है? तो जहां जहां पे ये आ रहा है वहां पे एक्स रख देंगे, तो इसको दोबारा लिखते हैं। सो दिस विल बिकम एक्स प्लस 1x प्लस 2x प्लस x3, सॉरी x3, ओके, प्लस x1। देखो जहां जहां पे डॉट है ना वहीं पे रखना है आपको x, इधर उधर नहीं रख देना है उसको, ठीक है? अदरवाइज पूरा क्वेश्चन बिगड़ जाएगा। ओके, नाउ ये बन गया। अब यहाँ पे सिर्फ आपको एक प्रॉपर्टी यूज करनी है, इफ यू रिमेंबर कि अगर हमारे पास 2 डिजिट का कोई नंबर है, ठीक है, सपोज एक्स वाई करके 2 डिजिट का कोई नंबर है, तो हम उसको कैसे लिख सकते हैं? जैसे कि मान लो आपके पास 21 है, 2 डिजिट का नंबर है, तो इसको हम कैसे लिखते हैं, 2 इंटू 10 प्लस 1 लिख सकते हैं, राइट? और आई कैन राइट डायरेक्टली 20 प्लस 1। सिमिलरली एक्स वाई है अगर, तो इसको हम डायरेक्टली क्या लिख सकते हैं, 10x प्लस वाई, राइट? तो यही वाला कंसेप्ट मैं यहाँ पे यूज करूंगा और ये क्वेश्चन आपका सेकंड्स में हो जाएगा, राइट? तो ये जो x है, x को ऐसे ही रहने देंगे, ठीक है? अब यहाँ पे 1 और x आ रहा है, तो जैसे मैंने यहाँ पे बताया था, ठीक है, सपोज यहाँ पे 11 होता या 12 होता तो आप इसको कैसे लिखते, 10 प्लस 2, राइट? सो ऐसे यहाँ पे 1x है तो इसको हम कैसे लिखेंगे, 10 प्लस x, ठीक है? यहाँ पे ये 2x है तो इसको कैसे लिखेंगे, 20 प्लस x। नाउ x3, ठीक है, तो इसमें x के साथ 10 आ जाएगा, ठीक है? तो दिस विल बिकम 10x प्लस 3, राइट? अब यहाँ पे ये कैसे हो जाएगा, इसमें अगेन 10 के साथ x आ जाएगा प्लस 10x प्लस 1 इज इक्वल टू, ये हो जाएगा 21x है, ठीक है? तो इसमें क्या हो जाएगा, 21 के साथ 0 आ जाएगा, सो यू कैन राइट इट 210 प्लस x। ओके, बस अब आपको यहाँ से x की वैल्यू फाइंड आउट करनी है, वही क्वेश्चन में पूछा है, राइट? सो दिस इज x, 1x 2x 3x, ठीक है, 3x और 10x 13x, 13 plus 10, 23x. So this will be 23x plus, this is 10 plus 20, 30, right? 30 plus 4, this is 34, is equal to 2, 1, 10 plus x, right? So this will be 22x, this x will come this side and we will deduct from this, and this will go 210 minus 34. So this will be 6, right? So here it will be 0, then 10, then it will be 7, and this is 1, right? So the value of x will be, x is equal to 176 upon 22, right? So from 11 you can cut this 2 times, this will go 1 time and 6 times, then 2 will cut this 8. So x की वैल्यू क्या आ गई 8. So what is the value of dot? So dot is representing, dot की वैल्यू क्या आ गई 8. So the answer of this question is option D. So option D is the correct answer. I hope आपको सबको समझ आ गया होगा, मैंने काफी डिटेल में और आराम से बताया आपको. ओके अगर आपको ये कंसेप्ट समझ में आ गया तो आप इस तरीके का एग्जाम में कोई भी क्वेश्चन आएगा उसको सॉल्व आसानी से कर लोगे. Okay, if you guys still have some issues in that, so you can connect with me and I will explain you this question personally again. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2018. A lift has the capacity of 18 adults or 30 children. How many children can board the lift with 12 adults? Right. So क्वेश्चन ये बोल रहा है कि एक लिफ्ट है, उसमें या तो 18 एडल्ट जाएंगे या 30 चिल्ड्रन जा सकते हैं. ओके अब वो बोल रहा है लिफ्ट में ऑलरेडी हमारे पास 12 एडल्ट्स है. अब 12 एडल्ट्स आ गए तो कितने एडल्ट्स और जा सकते हैं इसमें? 6 एडल्ट्स और आ सकते हैं इसमें, राइट. अब हमें फाइंड आउट करना है कि 18 adults are equal to 13 children, right? So one adult will be equal to, I am using unitary method, right? So one adult will be equal to 30 upon 18 children, but हमें कितने चाहिए? 6 adult और चाहिए. So 6 adult will be equal to how many children? So this will be 30 upon 18 into 6 children. 6 से कट करते हैं 3 टाइम्स, 3 से इसको कट करते हैं 10, राइट. सो या तो 6 एडल्ट आ सकते हैं, बट वो बोल रहा है कितने चिल्ड्रन जा सकते हैं, तो हम एडल्ट नहीं भेज रहे हैं 6, हमें उसकी जगह चिल्ड्रन चाहिए. तो 6 एडल्ट आर इक्वल टू 10 चिल्ड्रन. सो हाउ मेनी चिल्ड्रन कैन गो? 10 चिल्ड्रन. सो द आंसर इज ऑप्शन बी. ओके सो द आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन इज ऑप्शन बी. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2018. If x minus y is equal to 8, then which one of the following must be true? So what they have given x minus y is 8, right? Now the first statement is both x and y must be positive. So first statement is saying that x and y must be positive for any value of x and y. So first of all, let's see what we have to do. What's the final? Select the correct answer using the code given below. So we have to find out of these three which one is true, right? So the first is saying, let's check the first one, x and y must be positive. ये बोल रहा है कि ये इक्वेशन तभी बनेगी x माइनस वाई इफ बोथ x एंड y आर पॉजिटिव, राइट. सो हमें इसको निगेट करना है. देखो जब भी इस टाइप का क्वेश्चन आता है ना, सो वी हैव टू निगेट दैट स्टेटमेंट. इफ वी आर एबल टू डू दैट देन हमारा क्वेश्चन हो गया, ठीक है. ये यहाँ पे बोल रहा है फर्स्ट जो स्टेटमेंट है कि x एंड y की वैल्यू पॉजिटिव ही होगी तभी इक्वेशन बनेगी. मैं बोल रहा हूँ देन हमें क्या करना है, इसको निगेट करना है. लेट्स सी हाउ. सपोज आई एम पुटिंग द वैल्यू ऑफ x 7 एंड द वैल्यू ऑफ y -1, राइट. तो तब भी हमारा क्या आंसर आएगा? वी आर गेटिंग 8. ओके सो ये यहाँ पे निगेट हो गया, ठीक है. इसका मतलब ये इक्वेशन, मतलब ये स्टेटमेंट इज नॉट करेक्ट बिकॉज according to this statement both x and y should be positive, but we are taking y negative, right? Even we can take both negative. Suppose I am putting the value of x -1, right, and the value of y I am taking, what I should take? Suppose I am taking -9, then what it will become? This will become -1 minus -9, right? So this will become +9. +9 में से -1 जाएगा, then we will also get it. So both are negative, still we are getting the answer. So this statement first is wrong, right? Let's check the second now. If x is positive, now he is saying x is positive. Okay, so x can be anything 1 2 3 4, right? Then he is saying y must be negative. y की वैल्यू हमेशा नेगेटिव होनी चाहिए, ऐसा कोई जरूरत नहीं है. सपोज आई एम टेकिंग द वैल्यू ऑफ x as 9 and I am taking value of y as +1, then also I will get 9 - 1 is equal to 8, right? So there is no need that both should be like y must be negative. So ऐसा नहीं है, y even if it's positive we can get the answer, right? Because he's saying for any value of x and y. Okay, now third statement let's check. So second is also wrong. अगर आप देखो यहाँ पे आपको थर्ड चेक करने की जरूरत ही नहीं है, थ्रू एलिमिनेशन मेथड यू कैन डू इट. फर्स्ट इज नॉट पॉसिबल, this is coming with first, so this is also not possible. Second is not possible, so the answer of this question will be directly D, right? Because we don't have any other option, so we can use the elimination method here. But I am telling you how we can negate option 3 also. If x is negative, so he's saying that x is negative, we are having value of x negative, we will see like what value we should take. Y must be positive, then he's saying y की value positive होनी चाहिए हमेशा, right? For any value of x and y. Okay, so suppose I am taking the value of x -1, right, and I am taking the value of y -9, then we will get -1 minus -9, then also we are getting it, right? But he is saying x is negative, right? Y must be positive, y को हमने positive लिया ही नहीं है, हमने we took negative, so this statement is also wrong, right? So the answer of this question is option D. Okay, I hope ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा, मैंने काफी डिटेल में आपको एक्सप्लेन करा है. Okay, and I think आपको यहाँ पे ये भी समझ आ गया होगा कि how to approach this type of questions, because nowadays UPSC is more focusing on these kind of questions. Okay, this is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2018. If x is between -3 and -1, so x is lying between -3 and -1, right? And y is between -1, y is lying between 1 and -1, then x square minus y square we have to calculate, right? So we have to tell that the value of x square minus y square is between which of the following, right? So we will square this, so when we are squaring this, so this will become the reverse, right? These symbols, this is less than, so this will convert into greater than in this way, right? But here the value of x and y is lying between -1 and +1, right? So this is -1 and this is +1, right? So when we will square it y square, so this will become like this, right? So now the question is asking x square minus y square. So x square minus y square will be what? Like the minimum value of x square will be near to 1, right? And the maximum value of y square will be near to 1, right? So x square minus y square will be greater than 0 but less than 9, right? So in this case what you have to do, you just consider that we will take the minimum value and this maximum value, right? So maximum value of both these we will consider here, and the minimum value of these both we will consider here, right? So x square minus y square will be, the value will be between 0 and 9. So the answer will be option B. Okay. So this is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2018. X and y are natural numbers other than 1. Y is greater than x. Which of the following represent the largest number? तो इनमें से लार्जेस्ट नंबर कौन सा हो, राइट? सो मैंने देखा सब लोग बोलते हैं नंबर सिस्टम इज टफ, नंबर सिस्टम इज टफ. एक्चुअली नंबर सिस्टम में क्या होता है कि जब भी आप ये सब पढ़ते हो ना, नेचुरल नंबर, प्राइम नंबर, ऑड नंबर, इवन नंबर, तो दिमाग घूम जाता है. इस वजह से नंबर सिस्टम टफ लगता है. अगर आपकी कमांड इन नेचुरल नंबर, होल नंबर, इन सब में अच्छी हो गई तो आपको फिर इससे डर नहीं लगेगा, राइट? सो आप देखो इस लैंग्वेज में, ये लैंग्वेज कितनी टफ लग रही है कि पता नहीं क्या ही पूछना चाह रहा है. ओके, पर देखो ये बहुत ईजी क्वेश्चन है. पहले तो ये बोल रहा है नेचुरल नंबर है, राइट? सो दे विल बी लाइक 1 2 3 4 5 लाइक दिस. फिर वो बोल रहा है एक्स और वाई जो है अदर देन 1. अदर देन 1 का मतलब क्या होता है कि 1 नहीं होंगे, ठीक है? तो ऐसे होंगे 2 के बाद वाले नंबर. नाउ वन मोर थिंग इज सेइंग दैट y इज ग्रेटर देन x. विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग रिप्रेजेंट, तो इनमें से कौन सा लार्जेस्ट हो? उसने बताया नहीं है नंबर कौन से होंगे, बस बोला है कि y की वैल्यू x से बड़ी होगी. तो सपोज अब देखो आप इसमें क्या करना होगा ना, एज्यूम करना पड़ेगा कि सपोज हम एज्यूम करते हैं कि x की वैल्यू 2 है और y की वैल्यू 3 है. y की वैल्यू x से बड़ी होगी. इट कैन बी एनीथिंग, 10 भी हो सकती है, 20 भी हो सकती है, राइट? पर हम नियरेस्ट मान रहे हैं 3 को ही लेते हैं, ठीक है? अब इसमें वैल्यू पुट ऑन करते हैं और देखते हैं क्या रिजल्ट आता है. x इंटू वाई कितना आएगा? 6. यहाँ पे x अपॉन वाई कितना आएगा? दिस विल बी 2/3. y अपॉन कितना, x कितना हो जाएगा? 3/2. x प्लस वाई 5 अपॉन x इंटू वाई 6. तो द क्वेश्चन बोल रहा है कि विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग रिप्रेजेंट द लार्जेस्ट नंबर. लार्जेस्ट नंबर कौन सा होगा? आप देखो यहाँ पे हमें 6 मिल रहा है, ठीक है? 2/3 है. यहाँ पे हमें कितना मिलेगा? यहाँ पे तो 0.6 6 ही मिलेगा अपने को, और यहाँ पे 1.5, राइट, और यहाँ पे भी देखो ये भी पॉइंट्स में जाएगा, ठीक है। तो इसमें सबसे बड़ा नंबर कौन सा हुआ? सिंपल है, ए 6, यहाँ पे हमें 6 मिल रहा है। सो आंसर क्या होगा इस क्वेश्चन का? आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन विल बी ऑप्शन ए। ओके, बस देखा कितना इजी क्वेश्चन था, बट वी शुड नो हाउ वी शुड सॉल्व दिस, और ये आपका तब होगा जब आपका बेसिक्स बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग है नंबर सिस्टम में। ओके, सो आई होप ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा क्वेश्चन। So this is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019. An 8-digit number, they have given 8-digit number leaves remainder 0 when divided by 3. How many value of B are possible? Right. So see, this is a very standard questions related to divisibility. Right. So divisibility of 3 कैसे find out करते हैं? We will add them. Right. So this will be like 4 plus, add the digit of this number, 5 plus 2 plus 7 plus 4 plus 6 plus B, right, and this addition should be divisible by 3, right. So this will become 6 plus 5 11 plus 2 13 plus 7 20 20 plus 10 30. So this is their addition is 30 plus B. Now this number should be divisible by 3, right. If you see this 30 is divisible by 3, right. So the value of B can be, see, if B is 0, if B is 0 then also this number is divisible by 3. सी यहाँ पे बी लास्ट में है, देन वी कैन कंसीडर वैल्यू ऑफ बी इज 0, बट अगर बी स्टार्टिंग में होता 4 से पहले होता, राइट, तो हम 0 कंसीडर नहीं करते क्योंकि ये 8 डिजिट नंबर देन 7 डिजिट का हो जाता, राइट। ओके, कैन बी बी 1, अगर बी 1 होगा जो 31 हो जाएगा, देन इट वोंट बी डिविजिबल बाई 3, राइट। सो बी कैन बी 2, दिस विल बी 32, 32 इज नॉट डिविजिबल बाई 3, so b can be 3, yes, this is 33, then it will be divisible by 3, so b can be 3 also, right. So similarly b can be 6 because this 30 is directly divisible by 3, so the value of b can be 0 3 6 9, multiple of 3, right, 3 6 9. Okay, so these are the possible value of b. So how many values are there? 1 2 3 4. So how many possible values are there? The question is asking possible value, right. So total 4 possible value of b, right. So the answer is option C. So C is the correct answer. Okay, this is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019. Number 136 is added to 5b7 and the sum obtained is 7a3, where a and b are integers. It is given that 7a3 is what? The final sum, right, is exactly divisible by 3. The only possible value of b is, so now we have to find the value of b. Now I told you कि in this kind of question how we should approach, right. देखो, आप सबसे पहले नंबर को ऐसे लिखिए जैसे मैं बता रहा हूँ, right. In this way if you are writing you can solve it very easily because 136 is added in 5b7, right, and the final result we are getting is 7a3, right. So this is 7 actually, okay, this is 7 and we are getting this result, and this result is divisible by 3. This is divisible by 3, so divisible by 3, what is the property? Like we will add this, so this will become 7 plus 3 plus 8, so this will become 10, so this is 10 plus 8. Now this will become divisible by 3 only if, देखो 3 से डिविजिबल के लिए इसको क्या होना पड़ेगा, a की वैल्यू या तो 2 होगी तो ये 12 बन जाएगा, देन इट विल बिकम डिविजिबल, या a की वैल्यू 5 होगी बिकॉज 15 इज डिविजिबल बाई 3, या a की वैल्यू 8 होगी, राइट, क्योंकि 10 प्लस 8 18 इज डिविजिबल बाई 3 बिकॉज दिस इज आई एम यूजिंग द कॉन्सेप्ट ऑफ डिविजिबिलिटी, राइट. सो इन डिविजिबिलिटी वैल्यू 1 नहीं हो सकती बिकॉज देन इट वोंट बी डिविजिबल, 3 नहीं हो सकती देन इट विल बिकम 13, 4 नहीं हो सकती, 14 डिविजिबल नहीं है, 15 है, राइट, 16 नहीं है डिविजिबल, 18 है, राइट. तो द पॉसिबल वैल्यू ऑफ a इज 2 5 और 8, राइट. तो देखो आपको क्या करना है, यहाँ पे a की पॉसिबल वैल्यू हमें पता लग गई क्या क्या हो सकती है, या तो 2 होगा या 5 होगा या 8. अब हमें किसकी वैल्यू फाइंड करनी है, b की बतानी है, हमें a की नहीं बतानी, राइट. तो b की वैल्यूज हमें फाइंड आउट करनी है, राइट. सो वी विल ट्राई टू फाइंड आउट. नाउ सपोज a 5 से स्टार्ट करते हैं, सपोज a की वैल्यू 5 है, राइट. तो लेट्स चेक, 6 प्लस 7 13, 1 will go this side, so this is 3 plus 1 4 and we have to get 5, right. So we are getting 4, तो 5 गेट करने के लिए b की वैल्यू क्या हो जाएगी 1, राइट, बिकॉज 4 प्लस b इज इक्वल टू 5, सो b की वैल्यू क्या हो गई 1, right, and we are getting 5, but here 5 plus 1 this is 6, but we are getting 7, so this is not getting satisfied, right, it means a cannot be 5, fine, a की value 5 नहीं हो सकती, let's try with 8, so this will 13, this will remain same, we are getting 1, this is 3 plus 1 4, now we want 8, so b की value कितनी हो जाएगी, b की value हो जाएगी now 4, right, if b is 4 we are getting 8, but again 5 plus 1 6, but here this is given 7, so this is also not getting satisfied, right. Now let's try with 2, this is 6 plus 7 13, this is 3 plus 1 4, but we want 2, right, so the value of b will be how much, so the value of b should be 8, right, then only, because 4 plus 8 is 12, then only we can get 2 as a unit digit, right, so the b's value will be 8 now, if b value is 8, then we are getting 12, and then 1 will go this side, so this is 1 1 2 plus 5, so this is 7, so this is getting satisfied, right. So the value of a will be 2 and the value of b will be 8, right, so the answer is option D. See, I have seen the question is asking the value of b, right, but what the student do, ये यहाँ तक जितना भी किया है ना ये सब कैलकुलेट कर लेते हैं, right, but they still mark option A because they think the question is asking the value of a, the question is not asking the value of a, the question is asking value of b, so the answer will be option D, not option A. तो देखो एग्जाम में ये बहुत माइन्यूट गलती होती है कि आपने पूरा कैलकुलेट कर लिया, आपका सब सही है, बट आपने गलत मार्क कर दी, राइट, तो यहाँ पे आपका ऑप्शन क्या होगा, ऑप्शन डी इज द करेक्ट आंसर. So this is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019. Suppose you have sufficient amount of rupee currency in 3 denomination, 1 rupee, 10 rupee and 50 rupee. In how many different ways can you pay a bill of 107? राइट, सो एक क्वेश्चन ये बोल रहा है कि आप मानो आप पे बहुत रुपी 1 की बहुत सारी करेंसी है, रुपी 10 की भी बहुत सारी करेंसी है, रुपी 50 की भी, तो आप कितने तरीके से 107 रुपये का बिल पे कर सकते हो, राइट. सो आप पे 1 रुपये है, 10 रुपये है और 50 रुपये, ठीक है. तो आप देखो, आप हो सकता है कि आप सिर्फ 1 रुपये से कर दो फिल, है ना, सारे के सारा बिल 107 रुपये, या आप हो सकता है आप 10 रुपये से कर सकते हो, सिर्फ 10 रुपये का यूज़ करके नहीं, क्योंकि 100 रुपये तक का आप कर दोगे और हमें 7 रुपीज़ करने हैं, तो 7 के लिए हमें 1 का यूज़ करना ही पड़ेगा. इसी तरह 50 रुपये से आप कर दोगे लेकिन 7 रुपये नहीं पे कर पाओगे, उसके लिए 1 का यूज़ करना पड़ेगा, राइट. तो मैं कितने तरीके से 107 रुपये पे कर सकता हूँ, ये क्वेश्चन ये बोल रहा है, ठीक है. तो हो सकता है मैं इसमें देखो केसेस कैसे बनेंगे कि मैं 50 का जो रुपये का नोट है वो यूज़ ही नहीं कर रहा, राइट. तो आप देखो इसको ऐसे बना सकते हैं, इक्वेशन अगर हमें बनानी है कि 1 इंटू एक्स, 1 रुपी नोट, ठीक है, उसके डिनोमिनेशन हम कितने दे रहे हैं, एक्स नंबर, और हमारे पे 10 रुपीज़ के नोट है, इसके डिनोमिनेशन हम कितने दे रहे हैं, वाई, ठीक है, और 50 रुपये है हमारे पास, वो कितने हम दे रहे हैं उसके डिनोमिनेशन, सपोज जेड दे रहे हैं, तो ये टोटल हमारा कितना होना चाहिए 107 रुपये. तो ये इक्वेशन बन रही है हमारी, राइट. तो इसमें एक्स वाई जेड, देखो एक्स की वैल्यू 0 नहीं हो सकती इसमें, ठीक है, जैसे मैंने आपको बताया कि 7 रुपये तो हमें पे करने पड़ेंगे, तो एक्स की वैल्यू 0 नहीं हो सकती, वाई की वैल्यू 0 हो सकती है एंड जेड की वैल्यू भी 0 हो सकती है, ठीक है. तो पहला एज्यूम करते हैं कि जेड जो 50 रुपये का नोट है वो हमने एक भी पे नहीं किया है, वो 0 है, ठीक है. तो देखते हैं क्या क्या पॉसिबिलिटी हो सकती है. तो इसमें देखो एक पॉसिबिलिटी हो सकती है कि हम जब हमारे पास जेड का हम एक भी पे नहीं कर रहे, ठीक है, तो हमारे पे 2 बचे अब एक्स और वाई, राइट. तो अब इसमें हो सकता है कि हम वाई का एक भी पे नहीं करें, ठीक है, और सारे के सारे इससे पे करा दें, ओके, एक्स से, राइट. तो एक केस तो ये हो गया. यहाँ हम ऐसे कर सकते हैं, वाई को हम एक ले रहे हैं, एक 10 रुपये का नोट हमने दिया और बाकी के नोट एक्स से करा रहे हैं, ठीक है. तो देखो यहाँ पे कैलकुलेट करने की जरूरत नहीं है, आपको सिर्फ पॉसिबिलिटी फाइंड आउट करनी है कितनी पॉसिबल है. या हो सकता है वाई के हम 2 पे कर दें नोट और बाकी के एक्स वाले नोट, या हो सकता है वाई के हम 3 पे कर दें बाकी इसके, फिर 10 के हम 4 नोट पे कर रहे हैं और बाकी हम एक्स से कर रहे हैं, या ऐसा हो सकता है 5 नोट हमने दे दिए 10 रुपये के, या 6 नोट दे दिए, ऐसे ऐसे करके आप देखो 7 8, राइट, 9, ठीक है, या 10, 10 नोट आपने 10 रुपये के दे दिए और बाकी आपने एक्स के दे रहे हो, ठीक है. तो ये केसेस हो गए, इसके बाद में तो कोई और केसेस नहीं आएगा. तो टोटल केसेस कितने हो गए अगर आप देखो 1 से लेकर 10 तक ये हो गए, ठीक है, और इसमें जब एक्स और वाई दोनों 0 हैं, वाई और जेड, एक केसेस ये हो गया, तो टोटल यहाँ पे कितने केस आ गए 11, ठीक है. यहाँ पे कितने केस बन गए आपके 11, ये यहाँ से मैं रब कर रहा हूँ बिकॉज आई नीड ए स्पेस। ओके, तो ये आपको मैंने समझा दिया, आप चाहो तो इसको यहाँ पे रख लो, ठीक है। तो यहाँ से हमारे को कितने बन गए, 11 केसेस यहाँ पे बन गया, राइट। अब हो सकता है मैं 50 का आई एम गिविंग हिम वन नोट ऑफ 50, राइट। नाउ एक्स और वाई की क्या क्या पॉसिबिलिटीज हो सकती है। हो सकता है वाई 0 हो, मैंने 50 रुपये का एक दिया है, तो हम अब हमने को कितने पे करने हैं, 57, राइट, क्योंकि 50 हमने ऑलरेडी पे कर दिया है और 57 एक्स के पे कर रहे हैं। या हो सकता है कि वाई का 10 रुपये का एक नोट दे रहे हैं और बाकी एक्स के दे रहे हैं। या हो सकता है वाई के 2 नोट दें, बाकी एक्स के 1 रुपये के नोट दे रहे हैं। या तो हो सकता है 10 रुपये के हम 3 नोट दें और बाकी 1 रुपये के नोट दे रहे हैं। या हो सकता है 10 रुपये के हम 4 नोट दें और बाकी 1 रुपये के दे रहे हैं। या हो सकता है वाई 10 रुपये के हम 5 नोट दें और बाकी हम जो नोट दे रहे हैं वो एक्स के दे रहे हैं, मतलब 1 रुपी, राइट। सो दिस विल बी द टोटल पॉसिबिलिटी। अब 10 का एक और नोट हम बढ़ा सकते हैं, अगर 10 का एक और नोट बढ़ाएंगे तो 60 रुपये हो जाएंगे, और हमें तो 57 रुपये ही पे करना है, राइट, बिकॉज एक नोट हमने 50 का पे कर दिया, राइट। तो टोटल केसेस कितने हो गए, वी हैव टू जस्ट काउंट 1 2 3 4 5 6, दिस इज 6 पॉसिबिलिटी है, राइट। अब एक पॉसिबिलिटी हो सकती है कि हम जो 50 के हैं वो 2 नोट पे कर रहे हैं, ठीक है। अगर हम 50 के 2 नोट पे कर रहे हैं तो हमारे पास कितने रुपए बचे, 107 में से 100 रुपये हमने पे कर दिए, तो हमारे पास 7 रुपीज़ बचे ओनली। तो 7 रुपीज़ हमें पे करने हैं, तो हमें उसमें 10 का तो एक भी नोट देने की जरूरत नहीं है, और 1 रुपये के हमें कितने नोट देने होंगे, 7, राइट। तो ये एक केस ये बन गया, ठीक है। तो नाउ द क्वेश्चन इज आस्किंग हाउ मेनी वेज वी कैन पे। तो हमने काउंट कर लिया कितने वेज से पे हो सकता है, ठीक है। तो 11 वेज तो यहाँ पे आ गए, 6 वेज यहाँ पे आ गए, 1 वेज ये हो गए, तो टोटल कितना हो गया, 11 + 6 17 + 1 18। सो टोटल 18 तरीके से हम 107 रुपये को पे कर सकते हैं, राइट। सो द आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन इज ऑप्शन सी। ओके, सो ऑप्शन सी इज द करेक्ट आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन। आई होप ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा। इफ यू गाइस स्टिल हैव सम इश्यूज सो यू कैन connect with me and I will explain you this question personally again. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019. The number of times the digit 5 will appear while writing the integer from 1 to 1000, right? So we are writing numbers 1 to 1000, right? So 1 to 1000 we are writing numbers. So we have to find how many times we are getting 5 in this, right? So see, when we will write 5, first in these kind of question what you have to do, first of all you should count from 1 to 100 what is happening between 1 to 100, right. So the same thing will happen between 101 to 200, right. So we will first count from 1 to 100. So what will happen, 5 will come when there is a 5, 15, right, when there are these number, right, 25. So in this way it will go, then it will come 55 also. But in this one you are seeing like when we are reaching at 50, okay, so when we are reaching at 50 we are getting 5, then in 51 we are getting, then in 52 53 54, right. So in all these numbers we are getting 5, 55. So how many 5 will be there, right. So I will tell you, like this will be 55, in this way 65 75, so till 95 it will come. So how many times, देखो 1 to 10 के बीच में एक बार आ रहा है, 10 से 20 के बीच में एक बार आ रहा है, so total we have 10 set, right. So this will be how many, this will be 10 times. देखो 1 से 10 के बीच में एक बार आ रहा है, 11 से 20 के बीच में एक बार आएगा, similarly it will go on, we will reach 100 here, this will be 91, right. So total are 10 20 30 40 50 60, right. So there are in each one it's coming once, right. So total how many 5 will come, 10 times, right, because in each it is coming once. Now if you will see from 50 to 59, right, we are getting 5 here with, right, we are getting with 50, we are getting with 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58, right, and 59. This 5 we already considered when we are doing this, right. So we will consider only these 5. These 5 are how many 5 will be there, this will be 10, right, because 1 to 9 we are going already, right. So this is 9, so 9 5 are coming and 1 5 is with 50, so 10 5 is coming more. So total this will become how many 5s are coming in between 1 to 100, 20 5s are coming between 1 to 100. देखो यहाँ तक अगर आपको समझ में आ गया है ना, देन वी कैन मूव अहेड, ओके। ये समझना बहुत जरूरी है, राइट. सो देखो 1 से 100 के बीच में वी आर गेटिंग 20 टाइम्स. सो सिमिलरली फ्रॉम 101 to 200 वी विल गेट 20 टाइम्स, right? So in this way 901 to 1000, it will be 20 times. So total how many sets are there? 101 से लेके 200 तक, 201 से लेके 300 तक. So total 10 sets are there. So 10 sets are there. In each set we are having 20. So this will become 10 into 20 because in each set 20 times are coming, or you can add all this, right? So this will become 200. Okay. But देखो यहाँ पे एक चीज और है, when this will be 500 or 501, 502. So here we are getting extra 5 with each one, right? In this way it will go till 5999, right? So from 1 to 99, so there are how many 5 will be there? This will be 99 5, and 1 5 we are getting with 500, right? So total will be 1 plus 99 is equal to 100. So we will get 105 extra. When we will get extra? ये जो 5 है ये 100 बार ज्यादा आएगा. कब आएगा ज्यादा? जो 501 वाली सीरीज है उसमें ये सब में नंबर में 5 प्रीफिक्स है. अगर आप देखो सारे नंबर्स के साथ अटैच है, 501, 502, 5999, right? So we are getting 105 extra. So 200 we already calculated. 100 is here. So total will be 200 plus 100 is equal to 300. So total there will be 300. 5 digit 5 will appear. 300 times the digit 5 will appear. Right. So the answer is option C. So the answer of this question is option C. I hope you आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा. If you guys still have some issues in that, so you can connect with us and I will explain you this question personally again. So this is a question from number system asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019. If the numerator and the denominator of a proper fraction are increased by same positive quantity which is greater than 0, the resulting fraction is, right? So what the question is saying, question बोल रहा है एक प्रॉपर फ्रैक्शन है, सपोज 1/2 है, राइट? एंड दे आर इंक्रीज बाय सेम पॉजिटिव क्वांटिटी. अब ये न्यूमरेटर है, ये डिनोमिनेटर है, ये तो सबको पता ही होगा, राइट? अब इसमें क्या बोल रहा है कि न्यूमरेटर में भी एक वैल्यू को हम ऐड कर रहे हैं, राइट? सपोज हमने 3 को ऐड किया, तो सेम 3 को हम नीचे डिनोमिनेटर में भी ऐड कर रहे हैं, राइट? तो अब इसमें और इसमें रिलेशन पूछा है. ये ओल्ड फ्रैक्शन है हमारे पास और ये हमारा न्यू फ्रैक्शन आया, राइट? तो ओल्ड फ्रैक्शन क्या हो गया? 3 + 1 4/5. तब ये बोल रहा है कि क्या होगा, ये जो नया फ्रैक्शन है ये ज्यादा होगा या जो ओल्ड फ्रैक्शन है वो उसकी वैल्यू ज्यादा होगी, क्या होगा? अब अगर आपने नंबर सिस्टम अच्छे से पढ़ा है तो ये ज्यादातर बुक्स में डायरेक्टली एक प्रॉपर्टी ही है, राइट? नंबर सिस्टम अगर आपने पढ़ा है तो वहां पे ये डायरेक्ट एक प्रॉपर्टी है जिसमें ये बोला गया है कि अगर कोई फ्रैक्शन x/y है और उसमें हमने x + a किया है और यहाँ पे y + a किया है, तो इनमें से कौन सा फ्रैक्शन की वैल्यू ज्यादा होगी? तो उसमें बोला गया है कि जो नया वाला फ्रैक्शन होता है उसकी वैल्यू ज्यादा होती है, राइट? ये डायरेक्ट एक प्रॉपर्टी है. ओके, तो इसका आंसर अगर आप देखें डायरेक्ट हो जाएगा ऑलवेज ग्रेटर देन द ओरिजिनल फ्रैक्शन. तो इसका आंसर डायरेक्टली ऑप्शन बी है. अब मैं आपको बताता हूँ ऐसा क्यों होगा कि सपोज जैसे यहाँ पे हमने 1/2 लिया था 4/5, तो 1/2 की वैल्यू कितनी आएगी अगर आप इसको करेंगे? तो 0.5 आएगी. और अगर आप इसको करेंगे तो इसमें डेसिमल वैल्यू कितनी आएगी? इसकी आएगी 0.8, 8 × 40, राइट? तो इसमें से आप देख सकते हैं किसकी वैल्यू ज्यादा है, इसकी. तो जो न्यू फ्रैक्शन है उसकी वैल्यू ज्यादा होती है, राइट? तो इसका आंसर क्या हो जाएगा? ऑप्शन बी. ओके, this is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2019. Consider two statements S1 and S2 followed by a question. S1, first statement, P and Q both are prime numbers. So they are, P and Q are prime numbers, right? So prime numbers are like 2, 3, 5, right? 7. Okay, now second statement, P plus Q is an odd integer. The addition of P plus Q is, we will get odd, right? So now the question is P Q is an odd integer. तो हमें फाइंड आउट करना है कि P और Q, और वी कैन राइट इट P into Q, क्या ये ऑड है या नहीं, राइट? ये ऑड है या इवन है, मैं बस ये बताना. P into Q, राइट? सो देखो यहाँ पे वी विल यूज द बेसिक प्रॉपर्टी, राइट? बेसिक प्रॉपर्टी ऑफ नंबर्स, राइट? सो द बेसिक प्रॉपर्टीज, राइट, कि P और Q में से अगर कोई भी एक इवन हो जाएगा, या तो P या Q कोई भी एक अगर इवन हो गया, तो व्हाट वी विल गेट, देयर मल्टीप्लिकेशन विल बी इवन, राइट? सपोज आप एक इवन नंबर है 2 को आप किसी भी नंबर से मल्टीप्लाई करो, उसका रिजल्ट जो आएगा वो इवन ही आएगा, राइट? तो इनमें से दोनों में से अगर एक भी नंबर इवन हो गया, राइट, तो हम बता सकते हैं कि इनका जो मल्टीप्लिकेशन है उसका रिजल्ट क्या आएगा, वो ऑड होगा या इवन, राइट? अब देखो यहाँ पे या तो आपको बेसिक प्रॉपर्टी याद हो, ठीक है, अदरवाइज आपको वैल्यू रख के पुट ऑन करके देखना पड़ेगा, राइट। पी की वैल्यू कुछ माननी पड़ेगी, क्यू की वैल्यू कुछ माननी पड़ेगी, अदरवाइज आपको इसकी वैल्यूज अगर याद हो, मतलब कि कैसे किया जाता है, तो आप कर सकते हो, राइट। सो देखो मैं आपको दोनों तरीके से बताता हूँ। तो हम इसमें देखते हैं पहला वाला स्टेटमेंट। पहला स्टेटमेंट बोलता है दे आर प्राइम नंबर, राइट। सो दे आर प्राइम नंबर यानी इनमें से कुछ है, सपोज पी की वैल्यू 2 है, राइट, एंड क्यू की वैल्यू 3 है, या दोनों की सेम वैल्यू है, राइट। तो क्या हम बता सकते हैं अगर 2 इंटू 3 लेते हैं तो क्या आ जाएगा इसका रिजल्ट? इसका रिजल्ट 6 आएगा। ये इवन गेट करेंगे, राइट। 2 इंटू 2 करेंगे तब भी इवन। सपोज हम 3 इंटू 3 करते हैं तो ये 9 आ रहा है, तो ये ऑड आया, राइट। तो एक बार में इवन आ रहा है, एक बार में ऑड नंबर आ रहा है, अगर हमें सिर्फ ये इन्फॉर्मेशन है कि दे आर प्राइम नंबर, राइट। तो आप देख रहे हैं हम 3 इंटू 5 रखते हैं तब भी क्या आएगा? 35 आएगा, दैट इज ऑड। तो समटाइम वी आर गेटिंग इवन, समटाइम वी आर गेटिंग ऑड। तो हम इसके बारे में फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट के बेसिस पे नहीं बता सकते कि पी इंटू क्यू क्या होगा, राइट। अब सेकंड स्टेटमेंट को देखते हैं। स्टेटमेंट सेकंड बोलता है कि पी प्लस क्यू ये ऑड आता है, उनका एडिशन अगर हम कर रहे हैं तो ऑड आता है। तो वैल्यू ऑड कब आती है? सपोज यहाँ पे 2 है और यहाँ पे सपोज दोनों नंबर जो है पी भी इवन है और क्यू भी इवन है, राइट। दे आर बोथ इवन, राइट। इफ बोथ आर इवन 2 plus 4, राइट, तो व्हाट वी गेट? वी विल गेट 6, यानी वी विल गेट इवन नंबर, राइट। सपोज ये 2 है और ये क्यू की वैल्यू हम 3 रखते हैं, सो वी आर गेटिंग व्हाट? वी आर गेटिंग ऑड। अगर एक नंबर इवन है और एक नंबर ऑड है तो हम क्या गेट कर रहे हैं? वी आर गेटिंग ऑड नंबर। बट अगर दोनों की वैल्यू ऑड है, यानी इसकी भी वैल्यू 3 है और इसकी वैल्यू 5 है, तो व्हाट वी आर गेटिंग? वी आर गेटिंग इवन, यानी ऑड प्लस ऑड एंड वी विल गेट इवन, ओके। बट द क्वेश्चन में स्टेटमेंट में दे रखा है कि हमें ऑड मिल रहा है। ऑड मिल रहा है मतलब ये वाला केस है, राइट, कि एक नंबर ऑड है, क्योंकि अगर दोनों नंबर ऑड हो जाएंगे तब तो इवन हो जाएगा, और दोनों नंबर अगर इवन रहेंगे तब भी इवन आएगा। तो केस ये वाला है, ई प्लस ओ इज इक्वल टू ओ। इसका मतलब एक नंबर इवन है और एक नंबर ऑड है, ठीक है। तो अगर एक नंबर इवन है और एक नंबर ऑड है, उसको हम मल्टीप्लाई करेंगे तो हमारा रिजल्ट ई इंटू ओ तो हमेशा इवन ही आएगा। जैसे मैंने आपको पहले यहाँ बताया था कि अगर हम जैसे ये वाले केस में देखिए इवन के साथ मल्टीप्लाई करेंगे किसी भी नंबर को तो हमें रिजल्ट इवन मिलता है, राइट। तो यहाँ पे हम बोल सकते हैं कि पी एंड क्यू ऑड इंटीजर आएगा या नहीं आएगा, राइट। तो ये ऑड इंटीजर नहीं आएगा, इवन इंटीजर आएगा, राइट। तो दिस इज सफिशिएंट टू आंसर स्टेटमेंट 2, राइट। तो इसका आंसर क्या होगा? पहले से तो आंसर नहीं निकल रहा, फर्स्ट अलोन इज सफिशिएंट, ऐसा नहीं है, दिस इज नॉट सफिशिएंट। S2 अलोन इज सफिशिएंट टू आंसर दिस क्वेश्चन, हाँ दिस इज राइट, जैसे मैंने अभी बताया आपको, राइट। क्योंकि यहाँ पे S2 स्टेटमेंट क्या बोल रहा है कि हमें ऑड इंटीजर रिजल्ट मिलता है जब हम दोनों नंबर को ऐड कर रहे हैं। तो दोनों नंबर को हम ऐड कर रहे हैं, तो ऐसा कब होगा? जब एक नंबर उसमें से ऑड हो, राइट। अगर दोनों नंबर ऑड हो जाएंगे तो उनका एडिशन इवन आ जाएगा, अगर दोनों इवन हो जाएंगे तब भी इवन आएगा, पर हमें चाहिए ऑड उनका एडिशन। एडिशन ऑड कब आएगा? जब एक नंबर इवन हो, एक नंबर ऑड हो, ठीक है। तो ये वाला केस है, और इन दोनों को जब हम मल्टीप्लाई करेंगे तो हमें क्या मिलेगा? इवन नंबर। तो इसके बेसिस पे हम निकाल सकते हैं। तो स्टेटमेंट 2 इज अलोन सफिशिएंट टू आंसर दिस क्वेश्चन। तो आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन इज ऑप्शन बी, राइट। This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019. A printer numbers the pages of a book starting with A and uses 3089 digit in all. How many pages does the book have? Right. So this question is एक बुक है, राइट। सो उस बुक में नंबर प्रिंट्स हो रहे हैं, राइट। प्रिंटर जो है नंबर प्रिंट्स कर रहा है, राइट। सो टोटल नंबर कितने प्रिंट करें? 3089 प्रिंटर में, राइट। 3089 डिजिट प्रिंट करिए, राइट। तो द क्वेश्चन इज कि हाउ मेनी पेजेस आर देयर इन बुक, राइट। सो सी फ्रॉम 1 to 99 single digit we will count first. So 1 to 9, so this will be 9 digit. Now 2 digit, how many 2 digit this will print? From 10 to 99, right. So this will be how much? You can either use this one, otherwise you can do through common sense. Okay, so there will be 90 digit, right, from 99 to 10. So we are calculating the difference and we will then add 1, right. So there are 90 digit between 10 to 99, right. So these are 2 digit number, right. So how many digits are there in this? This will be, because each is having 2 digits, right. So total how many digits the printer will print? So the printer will print 90 into 2 because each is having 2 digits, right. So total 180 digit the printer will print. right? So now similarly we will calculate from 100 to 999 because these are 3-digit number. So how many 3-digit numbers are there? So you can say like 999 minus 100 plus 1. So this will be 900. So these 900 digits are of these 900 numbers are of 3 digit, right? So each is having 3 digits. Okay, so we will multiply because we have to calculate total number of digit, right? So the printer will print how many? 2700 3 digit it will print. Now we have reached the near to 3089, right? So what? How much the difference? So 2700 plus 180 plus 9, right? So this will become how much? This will become 2889, right? So now we will deduct this from 3089 because we want to know how many digits are more the printer have to print, right? So this will be 200. So 200 more digit the printer have to print, right? So these 200 digit will be 4-digit number because now we have reached 999 we have already covered. So now the printer will print 1000, right? So now 4-digit number will come. So how many 4-digit number will come? 4-digit number will come. So because total are 200 digit. So each 200 digit will be of 4 numbers. So we will divide. So we will find out the number of pages, right? Because each is having 4 digit, right? So this will go how many times? This will go 50, right? So 50 more pages will be there, right? In these 50 pages, 4-digit number will be printed and it will total will be 200, right? So total number of pages we have to tell in the book. So we have reached till 999 and 50 pages from here, right? So total how many pages we have to calculate in the book. So this total will be the total number of pages in the book, right? So this will be 1049. So total 1049 pages are there in the book. So the answer is option C. Okay. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019. Sunita cut a sheet of a paper into three pieces. Length of first piece is equal to the average of the 3 single digit odd prime number. Right. मैंने देखा है बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट्स को they just read this thing odd prime number and they think ये क्वेश्चन तो मेरे से हो गई. Right. So I will tell you how to approach it. Length of the second piece is equal to that of the first plus 1/3 of the length of the third. The third piece is as long as the other two pieces together. The length of the original sheet of paper is. See, in exam अगर आपका mind cool नहीं है ना, if your mind is not cool and calm, तो आप इसमें first, third और इस सब में पढ़ के आपको लगेगा this is very tough question. Let's move on to next question. Otherwise, this is very easy question. Right. So the question is saying there is a sheet of paper. Right. ये 3 pieces किए गए हैं. So this is L1, L2, L3. Right. तो हमें फाइंड आउट करना द लेंथ ऑफ द ओरिजिनल शीट. तो हमें फाइनली ये टोटल लेंथ इसकी L थी तो फाइनली हमें टोटल लेंथ बतानी है कितनी, राइट? So now let's start from the first one. So what they have given, the first piece is equal to the average of this. Average is important, right? क्योंकि एवरेज का कंसेप्ट यहाँ पे यूज हो रहा है. ऑफ द 3 सिंगल डिजिट ऑड. यहाँ पे जितने भी वर्ड्स है ना सबकी वैल्यू है. जैसे 3 सिंगल डिजिट होना चाहिए, ऑड होना चाहिए और प्राइम नंबर, राइट? तो अगर आपको याद हो प्राइम नंबर्स कौन से हैं, जैसे 2 है, 3 है, 4 है प्राइम नंबर नहीं है, 5 है, राइट? 6 है प्राइम नंबर, 7, राइट? 8 है, 9 है प्राइम नंबर, राइट? तो सबसे पहले हमने प्राइम नंबर लिख लिए, प्राइम नंबर चाहिए अपने, राइट? 8 भी प्राइम नंबर नहीं है, 9 भी. अब वो 10 पे नहीं जा रहे हैं, राइट? क्योंकि सिंगल डिजिट की बात कर रहे हैं तो सिंगल डिजिट में यही है. ओके, नाउ दे सेइंग ऑड प्राइम नंबर. तो ये जो 2 है ये इवन नंबर है 2, तो ये भी नहीं हम लेंगे, राइट? तो हम कौन सा लेंगे? उसने बोला 3 सिंगल डिजिट. सो दीज आर द 3 सिंगल डिजिट. 3 है, सिंगल डिजिट है, ऑड है, प्राइम नंबर, राइट? तो what they are saying that L1 is equal to the average of the 3 single digit, right? So L1 is equal to, we are taking the average is 3 plus 5 plus 7 divided by 3, right? This is the formula of average. So this will become how much? 7 plus 5, 12 plus 3, 15 by 3. So this is 5. So L1 we got. L1 is 5. Right. अगर आपने ये निकाल लिया यहाँ तो आपका क्वेश्चन आगे, right? Now length of the second piece is equal to that of first. L2 क्या है? 5 plus 1/3 of L3, right? and the third piece is as long as the other two piece together. So L3 is equal to L1 plus L2, right? L1 कितना है 5 है, so this will become 5 plus L2, right? So now L3 is 5 plus L2. L2 is what? L2 is 5 plus 1 upon 3 L3, right? From here I am putting the value, so this will become L3 minus 1 upon 3 L3 is equal to, this is 10 and this will be 2 by 3 L3, right? So this will become how much? This will become L3 is equal to 10 into 3 upon 2. This will be 5, this is 15. L3 is 15. So we have L1, we got L3, right? So now calculate L2. So L2 is equal to 5 plus 1 by 3 of L3. L3 is 15, right? So this will go how many times? 5 times. So this is 10, right? So L2 is 10. So total will be 5 plus 10 plus 15, right? So this will become 30. So the answer of this question is option D. Okay, so option D is the correct answer, right? So आपने देखा ये कैसे सॉल्व किया, right? So this looks very tough but it's very easy, right? So अगर आप इसको जैसे मैंने बताया वैसे करेंगे, so you can solve it very easily. Okay, if you guys still have some issues in that, so you can connect with us and I will explain you this question personally again. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2019. How many triplet XYZ satisfy the equation x plus y plus z is equal to 6, where x, y and z are natural numbers? So x, y and z are natural numbers and we have to find that they should be like they satisfy this equation x plus y plus z. So how many such triplets are possible, right? So he is asking about the possible triplets we can generate, right? So you know the natural numbers start from 1, right? So we have to generate the numbers. Suppose x is 1, y is also 1, then what is the possibility of z? So z can be 4, right? Because we are putting 1 plus 1, 2. So 2 will go this side, then z will be 4. So there is this triplet which is satisfying this equation, right? Now from this set, how many numbers we can generate? It is possible that 4 will come between and 1 will come this side, and this is also possible that 4 will come this side and 1 this side, right? So there are 3 possibility with this triplet, right? So total 3 triplet we generated, right? So now suppose x is 1, y is 2, so z will be how much? Z will be 3. Then only this will become 3 plus 2, 5 plus 1, 6. Then only this equation will get satisfied, right? So now with this 3 number, how many numbers we can generate? The number possible is 1, 3, 2, and the other possibility is 2 is coming this side, 1 is coming this side and 3 this side. Then it will become 2, 3, 1, right? Then with 3 we will generate number. This will be 3, 1, 2, or the possible number can be 3, 2, 1. Right, so total how many number we generated? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 3 possible numbers we generated with this number. Okay, now what could be the other possibility? The possibility is like suppose x is 2, y is also 2, z is also 2. So this is becoming 6, their addition, right? So this is also one possibility. Okay, can we generate any other numbers? So if we will take 5, this will become 5 plus 1, 6, then z cannot be 0, right? So number cannot be greater than 4, right? So 4 we already considered, right? 3 already considered, 2 also considered. If we are taking 1, then it will become only 3. So these are the only possible number we can generate. Now we have to count them: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So total how many number we can generate? We can generate 10 such triplet. So the answer of this question is option D. Okay, so the answer of this question is option D. So this is a question from number system asked by UPSC CSAT paper of 2019. If x is greater than or equal to 25, so x is greater than, this is a sign of greater than, or equal to we will write like this. Okay, I hope ये आप सबको पता होगा. And y is less than, and similarly y is less than or equal to 40. Then which one of the following is always correct? So I have seen many students, देखो ये एक लाइन का क्वेश्चन है सिर्फ, लेकिन जब भी ये साइन देखते हैं या इस लैंग्वेज में आता है तो स्टूडेंट गेट कंफ्यूज कि सर इसको कैसे सॉल्व करें, और वो तुक्के में कुछ भी मार के आते हैं और उनका गलत होता है, राइट? और फिर वो बोलते हैं कि सर ये हमने बहुत समझने की कोशिश करी लेकिन ये कभी समझ नहीं आता. अब देखो मैं इसका आपको बहुत ईजी ट्रिक बता रहा हूँ, ठीक है? आप इससे करोगे तो आपका क्वेश्चन हमेशा एग्जाम में राइट होगा, राइट? क्योंकि मैंने देखा है बहुत सारे बच्चे बहुत सारा दिमाग लगाते हैं कि सर एक्स की वैल्यू 25 से ज़्यादा है और वाई की वैल्यू 40 से लेस है, तो इसका आंसर क्या होगा, राइट? सो देखो इसमें क्या करना है आपको, देखो इसमें दो तीन चीजें आपको याद रखनी है। एक तो नंबर को ना एक साइड ही लिखना है जैसे यहाँ पे लिखा है, ठीक है। और ये जो साइन है ना यहाँ पे देखो ये अलग साइन आ रहा है, यहाँ पे ग्रेटर देन, ये इक्वल आ रहा है, ये लेस देन वाला साइन आ रहा है, तो इन दोनों को एक जैसा बनाना है, ठीक है। तो इन साइंस को हमें कैसा बनाना है, एक जैसा बनाना है, राइट। तो सपोज मैं एक्स वाले को कन्वर्ट कर रहा हूँ। सो अब देखो आपको इसको इक्वल के, जो इक्वल का साइन है ना वही एज्यूम करके चलना है, जैसे कि यहाँ पे एक्स होता था और यहाँ पे सपोज 1 है, ठीक है। जैसे इक्वल में हम इसको राइट लेके जाएंगे तो क्या हो जाएगा, इधर माइनस एक्स हो जाएगा जब इसको इधर लेके जाएंगे, राइट। या सिमिलरली अगर 1 को हम इधर लेके जाएंगे तब वो इधर माइनस का हो जाएगा। तो सेम कंसेप्ट यहाँ पे लगाएंगे, ठीक है। तो हम क्या कर रहे हैं कि मैं इसको ऐसे लिख सकता हूँ 25 लेस देन और एक्स, राइट। इसको नंबर को इधर लिखा है और ये इधर लिखा है, बट जैसे मैंने बोला आपको नंबर एक साइड होने चाहिए, ठीक है। अभी मैंने क्या किया है, ये जो सिंबल है इसको इसके जैसा किया है, क्योंकि दोनों एक जैसे होने चाहिए और नंबर भी दोनों एक साइड आने चाहिए, ठीक है। तो सिंबल इसके जैसा तो हो गया, लेकिन नंबर इस साइड आ गया। अब क्या करना है, एक्स को इधर ले आओ, सो एक्स को इधर लाएंगे, इट विल बिकम माइनस एक्स, और 25 को उधर ले जाओ तो दिस विल बिकम -25। अब ये इसके जैसा हो गया बिल्कुल वाई के जैसा, राइट। नंबर इस साइड आ गए हैं, दोनों का सिंबल भी सेम आ गया है, ठीक है। तो अब इसको इसके साथ लिख दो आप, राइट। नाउ वी कैन यूज नॉर्मल ऑपरेशन एज वी यूज विद इक्वल साइन, राइट। सो अब हम इनको ऐड कर देते हैं, सो दिस विल बिकम y माइनस एक्स, राइट, एंड दिस सिंबल साइन इज सेम इन बोथ, सो इट विल रिमेन सेम, और यहाँ पे बन जाएगा 40 माइनस 25, राइट। सो जस्ट सॉल्व दिस, y माइनस एक्स लेस देन इक्वल टू 40 माइनस 25 विल बी 50, राइट। बस हमें ये मिल गया, अब आप इसको सॉल्व कर लोगे। अब लेट्स चेक द ऑप्शन, आप देखो इसमें कौन से ऑप्शन से मैच हो रहा है। सो सी y माइनस एक्स इज ग्रेटर देन 15, ग्रेटर देन नहीं है, लेस देन है, तो ये ऑप्शन गलत हो गया। सो y माइनस एक्स, ये y माइनस एक्स है, राइट। y माइनस एक्स इज लेस देन और इक्वल टू 15, इज लेस देन और इक्वल टू 15, तो ये बिल्कुल करेक्ट है। सो आंसर क्या हो गया, सी। सो द आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन इज ऑप्शन सी। देखा आपने मैंने इसको कैसे सॉल्व किया, ये दिस इज अबाउट बेसिक अंडरस्टैंडिंग। इफ यू हैव बेसिक अंडरस्टैंडिंग यू कैन सॉल्व दिस क्वेश्चन वेरी इजीली, जैसे अभी मैंने आपको सॉल्व करके बताया, राइट। तो आपको इस तरीके से आप इसको अप्रोच करेंगे तो आप इनइक्वालिटी का कोई भी क्वेश्चन आएगा आप उसको इजीली सॉल्व कर लेंगे, राइट। This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2020. Two statements S1 and S2 are given below with regard to two numbers followed by a question. Two statements are, first statement, their product is 21. Statement 2 is their sum is 10. So what are the two numbers? So we have to find the two numbers. Right. So let's check first. S1 is given that their product is x into y is 21. So 21 is possible only if these are number 3 and 7, and we have to find the factor of 21. So the factor of 21 will be 1, 21 itself, 3 and 7, right. So the possible number can be 3 and 7 and 1 and 21, right, because so we can find the numbers x and y. So these are x and y, but we are not sure which one is this group, right. We can find it, it could be this one 3 7 and it could be this one also. Now second statement, their sum is 10. So there are two numbers and their sum they have given is 10, right. Here this is given with regard to two numbers, okay. So don't get confused where this is given two numbers. So their sum is 10, so there can be many possible value. This can be 1 plus 9, right, 2 plus 8, 3 plus 7. In all these we will get 10, right. So we cannot conclude the numbers, okay. It could be this, right. So there are many possibilities. Now if we will take both the statement S1 and S2, then what will happen? We know that the number will be either 3 7 or 121, and second statement is saying their sum is 10. So only in this case their sum is 10. In this case their sum is 22. So their sum is 10 in this case. So if we are taking both the statement, then we can answer this question, right. So S1 and S2 together are sufficient to answer the question, right. But neither S1 alone or nor S2 alone is sufficient to answer this. So statement C is the correct choice for this question, okay. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2020. The recurrent decimal representation is this, is equivalent to. So we have to find this is equivalent to which one, right. So suppose that number is 1.272727. So the recurring number, if you see, this is 27, right. So these numbers can be written like 1.27, and we can use this bar. This bar represent that these are recurring numbers, okay. So what we can do, we can directly do 1 plus 27 upon double line, right? So because there are two numbers, so we will use double line. If there will be three, then we will use triple line. Okay. So now we will solve this. So this will become 99 plus 27 upon 99. Right. So this will become 9 plus 7, 6. Right. 16. 9 and 2, 11 plus 1, 12 upon 99. So with 3 we can cut this. So this is 33. Right. So this will go 4 times and this is 6. Right. So this will go 2 times. So this will become 42 upon 33. Right. So this can be cut again with 3. Right. This will be 11 and this will be 1 and 4. So this will be 14 upon 11. So the answer will be option B. Okay. Otherwise, you can solve it like this also. Like this is x is 1.272727. Right. So these are two recurring numbers. Right. So we will multiply x with 100. So this will become 100x equal to. So we will multiply this with 100. So this will become 127.2727. Right. So this is going till infinite. So now we will deduct x from this 100x. So this will become 99x equal to 127 minus 1. So this will be 126. And these all are same. Right. Because these numbers are till infinite. Right. So they are same. So if we will minus them, so this will become 0. Okay. Many students may consider that, sir, we have taken 27, this one set, this side, right, in this one. See, infinitive में से अगर आप एक कुछ कम कर लेते हैं या एक ज़्यादा कर लेते हैं उससे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा, right? So this will remain infinitive. Okay. So this will become 126. So this will become x is equal to 126 upon 999. So if you see, this is like same here we go, right? This one. So again we will get 14 upon 11. So answer will remain same. So answer is option. So you can use any method you want. Okay. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC and CSAT paper of 2020. Right. So let this number and this number be 4-digit number. So these are 4-digit number, right? Where each letter represent a different digit. So these number, these A3BC, right? So every letter is representing different digit. Okay. Now digit greater than 3 and it will be greater than 3, right? So greater than 3 means, can it be 3? No, we have to consider only greater than 3. So the digit can be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 0 is not possible, right? Because 0 is less than 3. So only these values are possible. If the sum of these number are this much, then what is the difference between the value of A and D? तो हमें इसमें से A and D को find out करना है and then we have to take a difference of these two number, right? So now we will write it like this: D, E, 2, F, right? And what is the addition they have given? This is 1590. UPSC ने बहुत बार इस टाइप के क्वेश्चंस पूछे हैं. They are little bit twist, but the overall concept will remain the same. ठीक है. तो यहाँ पे we have to find the number C and F such that we get the unit digit 1, right? So suppose one number is 4, then the other number will be which one? 4 plus 5 will be 9, 4 plus 6 10, 4 plus 7 11, 4 plus 8. So one possibility is 4 plus 8. So C and F can be, C and F के बारे में लिख रहा हूँ पहले. 4 और 8 is possible. And what else is possible? 5. Suppose 5, one number out of C and F is 5. यहाँ पे इससे फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा कि कौन सा नंबर 5 है और कौन सा नहीं, क्योंकि यहाँ पे हमें सिर्फ एडिशन देखना है और C और F के बारे में पूछा भी नहीं है क्वेश्चंस में, राइट? तो उसके बारे में भी बिल्कुल नहीं सोचना है कि सर C कौन सा होगा, 5 होगा कि क्या होगा, राइट? So other possibility is one number is 5, other number will be 7 plus 5 will be 12, right? So other possibility is 5 and 7. Any other possibility? There is no other possibility, right? So first of all, let's take, suppose this is 5 and 7. If we are taking 5 and 7, we will get 12 and it will go 1 here. So 1 plus 2, 3. 3. तो 3 में हम ऐसा क्या ऐड करें कि the unit digit will become 0. So we have to add 7. But 7 we already considered here. We started with 5 and 7. So it means this pair is not possible, right? So the possible pair will be this much. So suppose C is 4 and F is 8. 4 plus 8, 12. The 1 will go this side, 1 plus 2 3 and B. So B will be such that it will make unit digit 0 ताकि जो unit digit है वो 0 हो जाए. So 2 plus 1 3. So how much? 7. So B will be how much? B will be 7. Right. So we are getting 10. So 1 will go this side. 3 plus 1 4. So we have to make unit digit 9. We are already having 4. So how much we have to add? We have to add 5. Right. So 5 plus 4 will be 9. Right. It can't be 15. Right. Because this is a single digit. All letters. Right. So this will be 3 plus 4, and so E will be 5. So E is 5. This we get 9. Right. So we have used 4, we have used 8, we have used 7, we have used 5. So for A and D, two values are remaining. Right. 9 plus 6, the unit digit we will get 50. So we got it. Right. So now A and D की वैल्यू, सॉरी दिस इज D, 6 और 9 में से कोई एक होगी. ठीक है. वी डोंट नो कौन सी होगी. राइट. उससे कोई फर्क भी नहीं पड़ रहा कौन सी होगी, बिकॉज एट लास्ट व्हाट वी हैव टू फाइंड द डिफरेंस. Right, the question is asking the difference between the value of A and D. So the value of, suppose A is 6 and D is 9, or the other possibility is A is 9 and D is 6, but the difference will remain same. 9 minus 6 3. Right. तो यहाँ पे इस चीज से फर्क नहीं पड़ रहा है कि कौन सी A की वैल्यू क्या है, D की वैल्यू क्या है, but the difference will be 3. 9 minus 6. So the answer will be option C. ठीक है. तो इसका आंसर क्या आएगा? ऑप्शन C. आई होप ये क्वेश्चन आप सबको समझ में आ गया होगा. मैंने बहुत आराम से बताया इसको, एक एक चीज को बताया. राइट. अगर आपको स्टिल समझ नहीं आया है तो आप कमेंट करिए, कॉल कर सकते हैं, व्हाट्सएप कर सकते हैं, एंड आई विल टीच यू दिस क्वेश्चन अगेन. दिस इज ए क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम नंबर सिस्टम चैप्टर आस्क्ड बाय यूपीएससी इन सीसेट पेपर ऑफ 2020. हाउ मेनी पेयर्स ऑफ नेचुरल नंबर, राइट, दिस इज इंपॉर्टेंट, नेचुरल नंबर्स, राइट, सो वी हैव टू कंसीडर ओनली द नेचुरल नंबर्स. व्हाट इज नेचुरल नंबर? प्लीज कमेंट में आप लिख के बताइए मेरे को. राइट. आर देयर सच दैट द डिफरेंस of whose square is 63. Right. So the question is saying कि हमें एक पेयर बताना है. पेयर सपोज आप एज्यूम करिए A और B, सपोज दिस इज वन पेयर. राइट. तो हमें ऐसे नेचुरल नंबर बताने हैं कितने हो सकते हैं. राइट. जिनके जो स्क्वायर का जो डिफरेंस है A स्क्वायर माइनस B स्क्वायर इज 63. दिस A and B कैन बी एनीथिंग. राइट. सो हमें बताना है दिस चीज के ऐसे कितने पेयर बनेंगे. 1 बनेगा, 2 बनेगा, हाउ मेनी. राइट. So now how we will solve it? So this A minus B, we know, if you remember, A square minus B square is A minus B and A plus B is equal to 63. Right. So here we have to find the possible values. Right. All possible values we have to find. Okay. So now we will take the factor of 63. Right. So how many ways I can write it? Right. So I will let you know. Like, one possibility is I can write it like A minus B, A plus B. 1 is a factor of 63, right? So I can write it like 1 into 63. Right. So now if I am assuming this thing, so A minus B will be 1 and A plus B is 63. Right. So now I will solve it. See, आप यहाँ पे ऐसे भी कर सकते हैं कि A plus B को आप 1 ले रहे हैं but A minus B को 63 ले रहे हैं. Right. But अगर आप उसको अप्लाई करेंगे, so you will get negative values. So anyhow you have to discard the negative values because we are dealing with only natural numbers. Right. But अगर आप यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा common sense use करें, we have two natural numbers A and B. Right. तो उनका difference ज़्यादा होगा कि addition ज़्यादा होगा? Obviously when two natural numbers का जो addition होगा that will be more than, right, their subtraction. Right. So A plus B will be 63, not A minus B. Right. So now we will solve it. So this will become, we will just add it. So this will become 2A is equal to 64. Right. Then A will be 32. If A is 32, we will put the value here. Right. So B will be how much? B will be 31. Right. 32 minus 31 will be 1. So this equation is getting satisfied. Right. Now the second possibility is that A minus B and A plus B. Right. We have to take a factor of 63. Right. So what are the factors of 63? It could be 9 into 7. Right. 9 7 is 63. Okay. Now The same concept you have to apply, like a plus b will be 9 or a minus b will be 9, right? So obviously a plus b will be 9 and a minus b will be 7, right? We will add them. So this will be 2a is equal to 9 plus 7, this will be 16, then a will be 8, right? If a is 8, we will put it here, then b will be how much? B will be 1, right? So one pair we got here 32 and 31. One pair we got from this. This is 8 and 1, right? Now the next factor. Next factor will be, it will be better if we find out the factor. You just write it down here. What are the factors of 63? The factor of 63 will be 1. 1 will always be a factor. 63, and then 3 will be also a factor of 63. Okay. Then 7 will be a factor. 7 9 is 63. 9 will also be a factor of 63. What else? 9 into 7 into 3, 21. 21 will also be a factor of 63, right? तो इतने ही आपके फैक्टर हैं 63 के. सो हमने 63 and 1 कंसीडर कर लिया है, राइट? हमने 9 and 7 भी कंसीडर कर लिया है. नाउ वी विल कंसीडर 21 and 3, right? So the same concept we will apply here also, right? What concept? A minus b, a plus b equal to 21 into 3, right? So 21 will be a plus b, right? So we can write a plus b is equal to 21 and a minus b is equal to 3, right? We will solve it. We will add 2a is equal to 24. So 2a is equal to 24. So a will be 12, right? So a is 12. If a is 12, b will be how much? B will be 9, right? So the other pair is 12 and 9, right? So there is no other option is available. We have considered all the factor, right? We have considered 21, we have considered 9, we have considered 7, 63, we have considered all, right? So all factor we have considered. So how many pairs are possible? 3 pairs are possible, right? So the answer will be option A. Okay. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2020. Two statements are given followed by two conclusions. The statements are all numbers are divisible by 2. So all numbers are divisible by 2. All numbers are divisible by 3. Now they have given the conclusion. So here we have to use the divisibility rule, right? So which of the following conclusion logically follow from the given statement? So first conclusion, all numbers are divisible by 6. So we know that if a number x is divisible by 2 and this is also divisible by 3, then this will be divisible by 6. So we know this thing through divisibility rule, right? So this first conclusion is correct. Second conclusion, all the numbers are divisible by 4. So all numbers are divisible by 4. We know that this number is divisible by 2, right? But we cannot say that will it be divisible by 4 or not, right? So we cannot conclude this, right? Because we know just that this is divisible by 2. Because what's the divisibility rule of 4? Like the last two digits should be divisible by 4, right? So conclusion 2 does not follow. Okay. So the answer will be only conclusion 1 follow. So the answer of this question will be option A. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2020. How many 5-digit prime numbers can be obtained by using all the digits? So these digits are given without repetition of digits. So we have to find 5-digit number, right? And we are given 5 digits and each will be used once, right? Because there is no repetition. So we have to we have to find out the prime number. So prime number are not divisible by any number. So they are divisible by themselves or 1 only, right? So on the last digit, we won't put anything which is divisible by 2. And how we will check the divisibility of 3? For divisibility of 3, the addition of the digit should not be divisible by 3. So here the digits are these. So what will be the addition of these digits? If we do the addition of these digits, 4 plus 5. So the total is 15. So this total is divisible by 3. Right? So no matter how you are putting these numbers, right? The sequence can be anything. So उससे फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा क्योंकि at last we are doing additions, right? So the total will be 15 and this 15 is divisible by 3, right? So with these numbers we cannot find out any prime number, so the answer will be 0. With these numbers we cannot make any prime number, 5-digit prime number, right? So the answer is option A. So this is a question from number system chapter, right? Asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2020. How many integers are there between 1 and 100 which have 4 as a digit but are not divisible by 4? तो यहाँ पे हमको क्या करना है? We have to find digit which are having 4, right? तो उस नंबर पे 4 आना चाहिए but it should not be divisible by 4. So just write all the numbers starting from 4. Next number 1 4. यहाँ भी 4 आ रहा है, यहाँ भी 4 आ रहा है. So in this way we have to write all the numbers जहाँ पे भी 4 आता है, right? So 14, 24, 34, फिर 40 आएगा, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, right? Now 54 directly, right? Now 64, then 74, then 84 and then 94, right? तो यही नंबर है जिसमें 4 आ रहा है, right? या तो यूनिट डिजिट पे या 10th डिजिट पे, right? So how many numbers are there? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19. So total 19 numbers are such जिसमें 4 आ रहा है, ठीक है? Now what the question is saying? But are not divisible by 4. तो इनमें से हमें वो वाले निकाल देने हैं जो 4 से डिविजिबल है. 4 से डिविजिबल कौन सा होगा? 4 will be divisible, 24 will be divisible, right? 40 will be divisible, okay, 44 will be divisible, then 48, right? Then 64 will be divisible, right? And then 84 will be divisible. So these number are divisible by 4. तो कितने नंबर है? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. तो 19 minus 7 टोटल कितना हो गया? 12, राइट? तो कितने नंबर ऐसे होंगे जो ये कंडीशंस को फुलफिल कर रहे हैं? ओनली 12 नंबर. सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन सी. So C is the correct answer. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2020. What is the largest number among the following? So they have given these numbers, so we have to find the largest numbers. See, there is one property that if a to power minus 1, so we can write it like 1 upon a to power 1. So this power become positive. Suppose a to power minus 4, so we can write it 1 upon a to power 4 like this. Okay, so here they have given in the first, right, 1 by 2 to the power minus 6, so we can write 1 upon 1 by 2 to the power 6, right? So this will become 1 upon 2 to the power 6. So this 2 to the power 6 will go up, right? So this will be how much? 2 to the power 6. So 2 to the power 6 means 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 into 2, 6 times. Okay, 3 3 6. So 2 to 4, 2 is 8, 16, 32 and then 64. So this is 64. Similarly we will do for this. So this will become 1 upon 4 to the power 3, right? So this will become 4 to the power 3. So this will be 4 into 4 into 4. This is 4 4 is 16 into 4. This is 64, right? Now for this will become, similarly this will become, we can directly say this will become 3 raised to power 4, right? So this will be 3 into 3 into like this. So this is 9 3 is 27, 27 3 is 81, and this will become 6 to the power 2. So this is 36. So what we have to find? We have to find the largest number. So the largest number is this one, 81. So the answer is option C. Okay. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2020. Two statement and S1 and S2 are given, followed by a question. So these are the statement. What is the question? Let's read first the question. If n is a unique natural number between 10 and 20, then what is? So we know that n is between 10 and 20. So this number is between 10 and 20. Okay. Then we have to find n. Statement first. N is a prime number. So n is a prime number. If n is a prime number, and the question is saying it is between 10 and 20, so we have to find prime number between 10 and 20. So the prime number between 10 से 20 के बीच में prime number क्या हो सकता है? 11 हो सकता है, 13 हो सकता है, 15 नहीं होगा, 16, 17 और 19. So these are the prime numbers between 10 and 20, right? So we cannot find n from this because there are 4 possibilities. Okay, now let's check statement 2. N leaves a remainder of 1 when divided by 4, right? So here we have to consider, right? So can we take 11? No, then the remainder won't be 1, right? So we need a remainder 1. So this will be the possible values are 13 because 12, 13 minus 12 will be 1, right? And 1 is 16, right? So this will be 70 because 70 minus 16 will be, so in this case also we will get 1 remainder, and in this case also we will get 1 remainder. So there are 2 possibilities from statement 2. Okay, so we cannot answer through statement 1 and we cannot answer this question through statement 2. And if we are choosing both statement 1 and 2, then what are the possibilities, right? So the possibilities will be like, first is it will be prime number, right? So this 13 and 17 are also prime number, right? So from this also, if we are taking the both the statement S1 and S2, so from S1 we are getting this, from S2 we are getting this 13 and 17, and from S1 we are getting 11, 13, 17, 19. If we are taking both statement, still we will get 13 and 17, right? So there are 2 possibility we are getting. So we cannot determine unique number even if we take both the statement, right? So the answer will be S1 and S2 together are not sufficient to answer this question, right? So the answer will be. So this is a question from number system asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2020. Let P, Q, R and S be natural number. So these are natural number, right? Such that this equation is given, right? Which one of the following is the largest natural number? So we have to find कि P, Q, R में से कौन सा largest natural number है, right? So the easiest way to solve this question is, suppose S is 1, right? So see, if you will take P as 1, then it will become negative. So it won't remain natural number, right? So we have to take some number as 1. We cannot take 0 because these are natural number. Okay. So you can take Q also as 1. So but in this case, I am starting from the last. So I am taking S as 1. Okay. If S is 1, then what will happen? R minus 2018 equal to 1 plus 2019. So it will be 2020, right? Then R will be how much? This will go this side and it will get added. So this will become 8304, 4038, right? So value of R is this, S is this. Now we will calculate the value of Q. So Q plus 2017 equal to R minus 2018. R minus 2018 will be equal to 2020. So this will be 2020, right? Because this value is equal to this value, right? So Q will be equal to 2020 minus 2017. So the value of Q will be 3. Now similarly we will calculate the value of P. So P minus 2016 will be equal to this because all are equal. So P will directly be equal to this. This is 2020, right? Then the value of P will be 2020 plus 2016, right? So this will become 6304, 4036, and R की वैल्यू कितनी है? 2038. ओके, तो सबसे हाईएस्ट वैल्यू किसकी है? द हाईएस्ट वैल्यू है R की. सो द आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन विल बी ऑप्शन C. So C is the correct answer choice, right? So this is a question taken from chapter number system asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2020. So this is a good question. One page is torn from a booklet whose pages are numbered in the usual manner starting from the first page as 1, right? So there is a book, ठीक है, उसका एक पेज फटा हुआ है, right? और जो बुक है उसमें पेज नंबर कहाँ से स्टार्ट हो रहा है? 1 से. The sum of the number on the remaining pages is 195, right? तो sum अगर हम करते हैं उस बुक के पेजेस का, so what we are getting 195. So now what we have to find out, the torn pages contain which one of the following numbers. तो जो फटा हुआ पेज है उस पर कौन से नंबर्स प्रिंट हैं, राइट? तो यहाँ पे देखिए एक कंसेप्ट का यूज होता है कि जो कॉन्जिक्यूटिव नंबर्स होते हैं स्टार्टिंग फ्रॉम 1, राइट, सेकेंड, थर्ड, सो दीज आर कॉन्जिक्यूटिव नंबर्स, कॉन्जिक्यूटिव नेचुरल नंबर्स. तो इनका जो सम होता है उसका फॉर्मूला हम किससे देते हैं? उसका फॉर्मूला होता है n plus 1 by 2. सो दिस इज द फॉर्मूला वी विल यूज, राइट? तो यहाँ पे हम वही कर रहे हैं, ये पहला पेज है, ठीक है, दूसरा, तीसरा पेज, फोर्थ पेज, सो इन सबका एडिशन कर रहे हैं, राइट। सो इनका एडिशन कितना होगा, इतना होगा। अब उसने हमें दिया हुआ है कि इनका जो एडिशन है मीन्स n+1/2 ये कितना है, 195 है। 195 है अगर हम फटा हुआ पेज हटा देते हैं। तो टोटल नंबर ऑफ पेज कितने होंगे, टोटल नंबर ऑफ पेज विल बी n, विल बी रिप्रेजेंटेड बाई n, राइट। सपोज किसी बुक में 2 पेज है, सो इट विल बी 1+2, सो n की वैल्यू क्या हो जाएगी, 2। इफ यू विल पुट 2 यू कैन चेक, राइट, दिस विल बी 2+1 3/2, 2 will cut this 2, so this will be 3, so 1+2 is also 3, ठीक है। so similarly जो n की वैल्यू होगी that will be, मतलब this sum will be greater than what, 195, क्योंकि एक पेज फटा हुआ है, right। so this n+1 will be greater than, 2 will go this side, then we will multiply 195 into 2 will be 390, right। so this will be 390, so n+1 will be how much, ये कितना होना चाहिए, देखो ये 400 से कम है, so n will be near about 20, right। if we take 19, so if n is 19, this will be n+1 will be 20, right, so this will be 380, but we need value greater than 390, so 19 is not possible, so n, let's take 20. if n is 20, if n is 20, then n+1 will be 21, so how much we are getting here, this value is greater than 390, right, because here we are getting 420, so this value is greater than 390, right। so we will take the value of n as 20, right, क्योंकि फटा हुआ पेज है इसलिए एडिशन कम आ रहा है, राइट। सो n की वैल्यू कितनी होगी, n is 20, राइट। सो n is 20, सो व्हाट विल बी द एडिशन, अगर 20 पेजेस हैं उस बुक में तो टोटल एडिशन कितना हुआ, तो वी विल यूज दिस फॉर्मूला, राइट। सो 20 into 20 plus 1, so this will be 21/2, so this will cut this 10 times, so how many pages are there, there are 210 pages, right। but क्वेश्चन में दिया हुआ है that we are having only 195, addition is how much, 195, but we are getting addition 210, so कितना डिफरेंस है, so the difference is 2110 minus 195, so the difference of 15, right। so now अब देखो जो पेज फटेगा उसमें, सपोज एक पेज में फाड़ रहा हूँ तो उसमें एक साइड 5 होगा, नेक्स्ट साइड 6 होगा, राइट। सो कॉन्जिक्यूटिव नंबर होंगे, सो वी हैव टू फाइंड ऐसा पेयर हमें चाहिए जो कॉन्जिक्यूटिव नंबर हो और उनका एडिशन 15 आए, राइट। तो यहाँ पे आपको या तो गैस कर लो आप, राइट, या आप यहाँ पे ऑप्शन से भी देख सकते हो। अगर आप गैस भी करोगे सो देयर इज ओनली वन पॉसिबिलिटी, राइट, 7 और 8, राइट। 7 और 8 इज द ओनली पॉसिबिलिटी कि ये कॉन्जिक्यूटिव नंबर्स हैं और इनका एडिशन 15 आएगा, राइट। तो अगर आप ऑप्शन से भी जाना चाहें तो यहाँ से देख सकते हैं 6 + 5 11, दिस 7 और 8 15, सो इसका आंसर ऑप्शन बी होगा, राइट। 9 + 10 19 हो जाएगा एंड दिस इज 23 हो जाएगा, ठीक है। तो ये भी ऑप्शन नहीं होगा, ये भी नहीं होगा, सो द आंसर इज ऑप्शन बी। तो इस क्वेश्चन का आंसर क्या है, ऑप्शन बी। This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2020. For what value of n the sum of digits in the numbers n की power n plus 1 is 2. Right. So he is asking for which value of n this number, ये जो number है इसके जो digits होंगे उनका sum will be 2. Right. So let's take the value of n as 0. If we are taking the value of n as 0, then it will become 10 की power 0 plus 1. 10 की power 0 will be 1 plus 1. So we will get 2. So we are getting 2 what they have given in the question. If we are taking n as 1, then also what will become 10 की power 1 plus 1. Right. So this will be 10 plus 1. So this is 11. And if we are doing the sum of digits, the sum of digits will be 1 plus 1. So again 2. If we are taking n is equal to 2, then it will become 10 की square plus 1. So this will be 100 plus 1. Okay. So this will be 101. Then the sum of digit will be 2. If we are taking n3, then also it will become 10 की power 3 plus 1. Right. So we will get 1000 plus. So if you are seeing that we are getting, no matter what power we are taking, this one will remain constant and this one will remain constant. So the sum of digit will be always 2, because other digit will always remain 0. So other digit won't affect, right. So the sum will remain always 2, right. So let's check which option this is correct for, but it is saying only we are getting for all values, so this is wrong. For any whole number, so whole numbers are starting from 0, right. So this is correct. So option B is the correct answer choice, right. So this is a question from number system asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2020. In the sum, ये दिया हुआ है, for which digit does the symbol, ये जो सिंबल है इस पे कौन सा डिजिट आएगा, राइट। तो देखिए इस टाइप के क्वेश्चंस कई बार आए हुए हैं अलग अलग फॉर्म में, तो जब भी ऐसा क्वेश्चन आए इट इज़ बेटर, ये सिंबल है तो थोड़ा डरावना लग रहा है, इसकी जगह लेट्स यूज अ लेटर ए, राइट। So let's assume letter A, then this will be 1A, then this will be 5A, right, then double A, and then A1, and the total will be 1A or A, right. और now we know like A की वैल्यू कुछ भी हो सकती है, राइट, जीरो हो सकती है, जीरो नहीं होगी क्योंकि अदरवाइज ये नंबर जीरो हो जाएगा, ठीक है। तो लेट्स एज्यूम फ्रॉम 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, कोई भी वैल्यू हो सकती है। अदरवाइज अगर आपको ये ऑप्शंस और छोटे करने हैं तो आप डायरेक्टली ऑप्शन से जा सकते हैं कि ए की वैल्यू या तो 2 होगी, 3 होगी, 4 होगी, 5 होगी, क्योंकि आंसर में ए की वैल्यू ही डायरेक्टली पूछी गई है, राइट। तो यहाँ पे तो आप डायरेक्टली ऑप्शन से भी जा सकते हैं। सो सपोज आई एम टेकिंग द वैल्यू ऑफ ए एज 2, तो यहाँ पे कितना आएगा, 2 + 2 4 + 2 6 + 2 8 + 1 9 आ रहा है, 2 नहीं आ रहा, सो 2 तो नहीं होगा। लेट्स टेक 3 3 3 6 9 12 और ये 13, 3 आ रही है वैल्यू, सो ठीक है 3 आ रही है, बिल्कुल सही है, तो यहाँ पे भी 3 आ गया, तो 1 गया इधर, 1 1 2 5 और 2 7 7 + 3 10 10 + 3 13, सो दिस इज 1 और 3, अगेन दिस इज करेक्ट। तो यहाँ पे क्या वैल्यू आ गई, सो बी की वैल्यू विल बी मीन्स ए की वैल्यू और इस सिंबल की वैल्यू क्या होगी, 3, ठीक है। सो ऑप्शन कौन सा होगा, ऑप्शन बी इज द राइट आंसर। इसी तरह आप सी से भी चेक कर सकते हैं, और सी मतलब 4 से भी चेक कर सकते हैं, और ऑप्शन डी जो है 5 से भी चेक कर सकते हैं, राइट। तो इसका आंसर क्या होगा, ऑप्शन बी। सो दिस इज ए क्वेश्चन फ्रॉम number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2020. Let XYZ be 3-digit number where x plus y plus z is not a multiple of 3, right. Then x plus xyz plus yz plus yzx plus zxy is not divisible by, so we have to find that this number is not divisible, right. So we know xyz is not divisible by 3, ठीक है। सो डिविजिबिलिटी ऑफ 3 का जो रूल है, ये नंबर को एडिशन करके देखेंगे दैट इट इज डिविजिबल बाय 3 और नॉट। सो देयर इज नंबर x y z, so how we can write this number, this x y z can be written as 100x plus 10y plus z, right. सिमिलरली एक्स वाई जेड हो गया, अब वाई जेड एक्स और इसको भी लिखते हैं, है ना। सो दिस इज वाई जेड एक्स एंड जेड एक्स वाई, सो इन दिस केस दिस विल बी 100 वाई प्लस 10 जेड प्लस एक्स, and in this case 100z plus 10x plus y. Now we have to add all this, right. So we will get this value, so this will be 100x, and here we have x and here we have 10x, so how many x total, 111x plus y 10y 100y 110 and 1y here, so this will also be 111y and this is also be 100x, so 11z, right. So this is xyz plus yzx plus zxy, so इसकी वैल्यू इतनी आ गई, राइट। सो 111 वी कैन टेक कॉमन, so this will be x plus y plus z, right. And we know like this number is not divisible by 3, and what about this number 111, this number 1 plus 1 plus 1 3, so 3 by 3, so this number is divisible by 3, then this total number will be divisible by 3. Now this number will also be divisible by xyz, because अगर इसको xyz से डिवाइड करेंगे xyz will get this xyz, राइट। सो ये आंसर नहीं हो सकता है, ये आंसर नहीं हो सकता है, हमें फाइंड आउट करना है किससे डिविजिबल नहीं है। नाउ वी विल चेक विद 9, राइट। लेट्स चेक फर्स्ट विद 37, सो 37 को इससे डिवाइड करेंगे 111, सो हाउ मेनी टाइम्स दिस विल गो, दिस विल गो 3 टाइम्स, 7 3 is 37, right. So we will divide it by 3 times, 21, right. 9 plus 2 11, so this will cut this 3 times, right. And what about 9, if we divide this with 9, right, so this value is not divisible by 3, right, this value is also not this value is not divisible by 3, but this value is. If we will divide 111 with 9, right, we can't divide it, okay, exactly divisible नहीं है, right, तो ये नंबर भी exactly divisible नहीं होगा, right, क्योंकि ये 3 से ही divisible नहीं है XYZ, तो 3 से नहीं है तो 9 से भी नहीं होगा, right, 111 3 से है पर 9 से नहीं है, right, so the answer will of this question will be option B, so B is the correct answer, means 9 cannot divide this number, right, so इसका divisible नहीं है, okay. So this is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC and CSAT paper of 2020. How many zeros are there at the end of the following product? So we have to find कि जब इसका प्रोडक्ट किया जाएगा, ये जो इक्वेशन दी हुई है, तो नंबर ऑफ जीरोस कितने आएंगे, राइट, तो देखो जीरोस कब आएंगे, एक तो जब बाय डिफॉल्ट इसमें जीरो दिया हुआ है तो जीरो आएगा, राइट, और कैसे बनता है जीरो, जीरो बनता है सिर्फ एक ही चीज से बनता है, 5 into 2 का जब मल्टीपल होता है देन वी गेट 10, तो वहां से भी हमको एक यूनिट डिजिट पे जीरो मिलेगा, राइट, ठीक है, तो इस तरीके से हमें जीरो मिलेंगे इसमें. सो देयर आर टू वेज टू सॉल्व इट. वन इज कि आप ये जितनी भी इक्वेशन है इसको इसके प्राइम फैक्टर में कन्वर्ट कर लो, ठीक है, तो उसमें 2 की पावर कितनी आ रही है और 5 की पावर कितनी आ रही है, ठीक है, वो चेक कर लो, राइट, वही करेंगे भी. तो यहाँ पे क्या है, जैसे 10 है, सो 10 को भी आप कन्वर्ट कर सकते हो, राइट, प्राइम फैक्टर में, अदरवाइज आप इसको डायरेक्टली लीव कर सकते हो, इसको डायरेक्टली काउंट कर सकते हो, ठीक है, कि इतने तो जीरो आ ही रहे हैं, क्योंकि इसको भी आप कर सकते हो अदरवाइज 5 into 2 में, राइट, तो यहाँ पे तो मैं जीरो को डायरेक्टली ले रहा हूँ, तो आई विल काउंट हाउ मेनी जीरोज आई एम हैविंग, फर्स्ट, सेकेंड, राइट, जीरो जीरो निकाल दूंगा मैं इसमें से जीरो ले लूंगा, इसमें से जीरो, ठीक है, इसमें से जीरो ले लिया और इसमें से जीरो ले लिया, सो टोटल अभी तक मेरे पास कितने जीरो हैं, हाउ मेनी जीरो आई एम हैविंग 6, ठीक है, उसके बाद जीरो लेने के बाद हमारे पास क्या बचता है, उसके बाद हमारे पास बचा है 1 into 5 into 1 into 15 into 2 25 3, क्योंकि जीरो ले लिया है 30 में से, राइट, इसी तरह 35 40 में से 4 बचा क्योंकि जीरो हमने ऑलरेडी कंसीडर कर लिया है, देन 45 50 में से 5 10 ऑलरेडी ले लिया है एंड 55 एंड देन लास्ट 6, राइट, तो अब इसके प्राइम फैक्टर लेंगे, 1 की कोई जरूरत नहीं है, 5 का 5 ही रहेगा, ओके, इस 1 को लीव कर सकते हैं, दिस 15 विल बी 5 into 3, राइट, सो 3 हम लीव कर सकते हैं, हमें लिखने की जरूरत नहीं है, 5 into 3 विल बी द फैक्टर, सो वी विल टेक ओनली 5, क्योंकि हमें 3 से मतलब ही नहीं है, क्योंकि हमें जीरो काउंट करना है, ठीक है, यहाँ पे 2 आ जाएगा, 25 में क्या आएगा 5 into 5, तो यहाँ पे हम वही वाले फैक्टर देखेंगे 5 and 2, अगर उसके फैक्टर में 2 या 5 आ रहा है उसको हम काउंट करेंगे और चीज़ें हम लीव कर देंगे, ठीक है, यहाँ पे जैसे 3 आ रहा है, सो 3 हम कंसीडर नहीं करेंगे, वी कैन लीव इट, 35 आ रहा है, सो द फैक्टर विल बी 5 into 7, दीज आर द प्राइम फैक्टर, सो 7 वी कैन लीव, वी विल टेक ओनली 5, ओके, नाउ 4 में 2 into 2, राइट, सो हम ओनली 2 and 5 पे कंसंट्रेट कर रहे हैं, राइट, 45 में क्या होगा 5 into 3 into 3, right, 5 into 9, so 3 we will leave, so we will take only 5, then 5, 55 will be 11 into 5, so we will take only 5, 6 will be 3 into 2, so we will take only 2, 3 we will leave, so now we will see how many 5 are there, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, so we have 8, और 2 के कितने हमारे पास 1 2 3 4, राइट, सो 5 into 2 बनाने के लिए हमें दोनों इक्वल चाहिए, ठीक है, तो हमारे पे दो कितने हैं 4, राइट, सो हाउ मेनी टाइम्स वी कैन मेक मैक्सिमम ओनली 4, राइट, सो द मैक्सिमम वी कैन मेक 4 बिकॉज वी नीड इन द कॉम्बिनेशन पेयर वाइज 5 into 2 5 into 2, राइट, सो हमारे पास 2 कम है 5 ज्यादा है यहाँ पे, सो हाउ मेनी पेयर्स वी कैन मेक ओनली 4, राइट, सो इट विल बी लाइक 5 into 2 5 into 2 5 into 2 5 into 2, अब हमारे पास 2 खत्म हो गए, राइट, बट 5 हमारे पास बच्चे हैं अभी भी 4, तो हमारे पे जीरो कितने इनसे ही बनेगा सिर्फ, राइट, सो वी विल गेट हाउ मेनी जीरोस 4 जीरोस हियर, 6 ऑलरेडी वी आर हैविंग, सो टोटल नंबर ऑफ जीरोस विल बी 6 plus 4 मींस 10, तो इस इक्वेशन में कितने नंबर ऑफ जीरो बनेंगे 10, सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन ए, सो आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन इज ऑप्शन ए. दिस इज अ क्वेश्चन from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2021. Consider the following addition problem. So this is given where P, Q, R are different digit. So this is important, like P, Q, R are different digit, right? what is the arithmetic mean of all such possible sums, right? So at last we have to take a arithmetic mean of all such possible sum. It means we will get more than one value, right? So now first of all write it in this form, right? It will be easy to understand, right? So this is a question like this. So we are adding these four terms and we are getting R, Q and 2, right? So now this question is becoming, we are adding 4p, p plus p plus p plus p, and the last unit digit we are getting is 2, right? So how many such possible value of p is possible? Can p be 1? Let's start from 1, and p can be any value from 1 to 9 including 0, right? So 0 to 9 any value is possible. 0 is possible or not? 0 is not possible, because if we will write 0 here, then this will become, this fourth term will become double 0, the third term will also become double 0, right? So you have to check in that way. So let's start from 1. Suppose the value of p is 1, right? If p is 1, then it will come, the unit digit will be 4. So 1 is not possible. Similarly, try for 2. If we are putting 2, it will be 4 times 2. So this will be 8. This is also not possible. So now let's put 3. If we are putting 3, 3, 3 is 6, 9 and 12. So that's possible, right? So if the value of p is 3, then this problem will become 33, 43, 33 and 33, right? Then we will add, so this will be 12, right? This one will go this side, then 9 plus 10 plus 14, right? So 142. So R will be 1 and Q will be 4, right? And this is 2. So this is satisfying, right? Now let's check for the other values of P, because we know we will get more values because they have given. At last we have to take the mean of all such possible sums. Sum means this 142. So there are more than one value, I initially told you, right? So now put 4. If we are putting 4, this 4 plus 4, 8 plus 12 plus 4, 16. So, but the unit digit is 2. So 4 is not possible. If we are putting 5, 5 is not possible, right? Because in the case of 5, we will get 5 or 0, right? Now 6. If we are putting 6, 6 is possible or not? 6 plus 6, 12 plus 6, 18. 18 plus 18 plus 6, 24. So it's not possible. 7, 7, 7. 14 plus 21 plus 28, right? 7 is also not possible. Now 8. 8 plus 8, 16 plus 4, 24 plus 8, 32. So this is possible. P value can be 8 also. So now if 8 is possible, then this will become 38, right? This will become 48 and this will become 88 and this is 88, right? So 8 4s are 32, right? 8 or 8, 16 plus 4, 20 plus 6, 26, right? So the value is 262, right? Now we will try for other value 9, right? So 9 is possible. Can 9 be the value of P? So 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9, 4 times we are putting. So this will be 9 into 4, 36. So last value should be 2, but we are getting 6 unit digit if we are putting P as 9. So this is not possible, right? So there are two value possible, 142 and 262. Now what we have to do? We have to take the arithmetic mean of all such possible sum. So there are two sum possible. One is this, other is this. And what is the formula of mean? The arithmetic mean is equal to both these value 142 plus 262 divided by number of such value. How many such values are there? First or second? So we have only two values, right? So now this will become how much? This will become 4, 10, 2, 1, 3 and this is 4 by 2. So when we will divide this, this will become 202, right? So the answer is option C. So C is the correct answer, right? This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2021. Integers are listed from 700 to 1000. In how many integer is the sum of the digit 10. So the question is saying that from 700 till 1000, right? इसमें कितने ऐसे इंटीजर्स आएंगे बीच में जिनका सम, राइट, जिनका सम विल बी 10, right? The sum of the digit is 10, right? So how we will solve it? First we will take 700, right? 700 से लेके 799 तक, right? We will check how many numbers will be there whose sum is 10, right? So see, we have first digit already, we have this 7, this will remain fixed. Second and third position we can change, right? To make this addition 10, what we need? We need 3. 7 plus 3 will be 10, right? So we can write it like this also. The addition of the digit will be 10, or it could be 7 30, right? So this is one option. Second could be like this is 7, this will remain fixed as I told you. So this can be 1 and this will be 2, right? Or it could be 7 2 1, because still we are getting 10. 7 plus 8 or plus 2, 10. Here also the same, right? Now can there be any other number? Because we have considered 7, 7 will be here. So this 1 and this is 2. Then 2 can come here and 1 this side. There cannot be any other number whose sum will be 10. Now from 800 till 899 we will check how many digits are possible, right? So how many digits are possible? 8 we are having here. Now we need 2, so it could be 02 here, or it could be 820, right? 8 और 2 10, ठीक है? Other possibilities are this can be 8, right? Or 1 1 we can write, right? So there is no other possibility. So here we are getting 4 terms and here we are getting 3 terms, right? Now from 900 till 1000 we will see how many digits we can get, right? So this 9, now 2 places we are having and we need total 1, total 10. So this could be either 01 or it could be 910, right? So there is no other possibility, because when it will become 911 then the addition will become 11. So here 2 number we are getting, right? So in how many integers? So we have to tell in how many integers the sum of the digit is 10. So we can count 4 plus 3, 7 plus 2, 9. So in the 9 digits. So the answer is option D. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2021. A biology class at high school predicted that a local population of animal will double in size every 12 years. Right? So animal population is getting double every 12 years. The population at the beginning of the year 2021 was estimated to be 50 animal. If P represent the population after n year, then which one of the following equation represent the model of the class for the population? So in this, we have to find the equation which will represent this model, right? So it means that if the number of year is given n, then we can find the P. So we have to find an equation. So in these kind of question, this is the best approach that we go through options, right? So what is happening? This is 2021. The population is 50, right? And after 12 year, the population will get doubled. So this 50 will become 100. This 50 animal will become how much? 100, right? So what we should do? So the n is 12 and P, we also know P is 100, right? So we will put these two things in this equation and we will check, right? So if you will see the first option, so we know that P should be 100 and this is 12 plus 50 into 12. So we know this, both things are not equal, right? After 12 year, the population should be 100, right? You can consider it as a P also. P should come 100, right? So this equation is not getting satisfied. Now try the second one. This is 100 is equal to P plus 12 into n is 12. 12 into 12, 144, it's getting more than 100. So this equation is also not getting satisfied. So A or B answer नहीं हो सकते. Let's check C. C is 50 to the power 12 into 12, right? So we know to the power 10 is 1024. So it's getting huge number we will get. So this option C is wrong. Now option D, P is 100 is equal to 50 and 2 and is 12 divided by 12. So this 12 will cut this 12. So this will become 100 is equal to 50 into 2. So this is also 100. So 100 equal to 100. Right. So P is 100 otherwise, right? So this equation is getting satisfied, right? So the answer will be option D. Because from this equation we are able to find that after 12 years what will be the population of animal, because we know from the question itself that the after 12 years the population of animal will be 100, right? So the answer is option D. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2021. Consider all 3-digit number. So there is a 3-digit number, right? Without repetition of digit. So there won't be repetition of digit. Repetition of digit means suppose there are number is 222. So this is a repetition of digit 2, right? So there won't be repetition. So जितने भी numbers होंगे, जितने भी digit होंगे, वो सब अलग अलग होंगे, right? 3-digit number है without repetition obtained using 3 non-zero. इनमें से कोई भी zero नहीं होगा, right? Of non-zero digit which are multiple of 3. So these digit will be multiple of 3, right? So it could be multiple of 3 are 3, 6, 9. Only 3 possibility are there, right? So 3 possibility is possible. So the sequence is not given, like कौन सा पहले आएगा कौन सा बाद में, we don't know that, right? So now let S be their sum and S is the sum, right? So we have to consider all 3-digit number. So how many numbers we can form? So the possible number can be, so we have to write all the possible numbers possible with these 3 digits, right? So how many numbers will be there? If you will use the permutation concept, permutation and combination concept, you will know like we have 3 numbers. So we can arrange them in factorial 3 ways, right? So factorial 3 will be how many numbers? It will be total 3 into 2 means total 6 possibilities are there. In 6 way we can arrange them, right? So now we will see manually how we will do it. So first of all, you write number here. First number write 369, right? One possibility is this. Second possibility, just keep this one constant, right? Initially, right? Then 9 will come this side, then 6 will come this side, right? Now what we will do, we will make 6 here, right? 9 here, 3 here. Now we will keep 6 fixed, right? Then this will become 3, 9. Now the same thing we will do with 9, right? It will come 6, 3 and then 9 and 3, 6. So how many? First, second, third, 4, 5, 6. So total 6 possibilities are there. Now the question is saying that the sum of these number are S. So we have to take addition of all these number, right? And after that what we have to do, which one of the following are correct? S is always divisible by 74 and S is always divisible by 9, right? So how we can check? You just add them, right? So you have to add them. 9, 6, 15 plus 3, 18. 18 plus 3, 21 plus 9, 30. 30 plus 6, 30 plus 6 will be 36. So 3 will go this side, right? So this is a normal addition you have to do, and after that what you will get? You will get, I am writing directly but you have to add them, right? So 3996 is S, right? Now we will check statement 1. First statement, S is always divisible by 74, right? So we have to check that this number is divisible by 74 or not. So what we have to do? Just divide it, right? So 74 and 3996, right? So this is 7, this is 39. So how many times it will go? It will go around 5 times, right? 7 5s are 35, right? So 7 4s are 20, right? 7 5 35, 35 or 2, right? So this will be 37, right? So what is remaining? This is 9. 9 minus 7 will be how much? This will be 2, right? You got it? Now we will put 6 here, right? Now 296. So how many times this will go? 7. 4s are 7 4s are 28, right? So 4 4s are 16, 7 4s are 28 plus 29. So the remainder is 0, right? So the remainder is 0. When the remainder is 0, it means it is divisible by that number. So this statement is right. Now we will check for the number 9. Like this number is divisible by 9. You can directly use the concept of divisibility by 9, right? So you can add them, right? 9 9 18 plus 3 21, 21 plus 6, so this is 27. 27 is divisible by 9, 9 3s are 27, so this is divisible by 9. So this statement is also correct. So both statements are correct. So the answer is option C. So option C is the correct answer. This is a question from chapter number system asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2021. The number is this is given is divisible by 7. What is the value of digit P? Right, so we have to find P. P is here, right? तो इसमें ये बोला है कि ये नंबर दिया है एंड दिस इज डिविजिबल बाय 7. सो यहाँ पे हम डिविजिबिलिटी ऑफ 7 का रूल अप्लाई करेंगे, राइट? और उसके थ्रू पी की वैल्यू निकालेंगे, ठीक है? सो डिविजिबिलिटी ऑफ 7 के लिए यहाँ पे इफ यू रिमेंबर कि वी विल मेक अ पेयर ऑफ 3 डिजिट्स एंड वी विल स्टार्ट फ्रॉम यहाँ से, राइट? इस नंबर से लास्ट से स्टार्ट करेंगे और 3 3 नंबर्स के पेयर्स बनाएंगे, राइट? सो 3 3 नंबर्स के पेयर बनाने हैं, ठीक है? सो 3 6 9 विल बी वन पेयर, right? The second pair will be 2 5 and P, right? And then 9 8 1 and then this one. So this is 7 7 3 and we will assume 0 here because we have to make पेयर्स बनाने हैं 3 डिजिट्स के. तो ये पेयर बन गए, अब इनको ऑल्टरनेटिवली प्लस माइनस करते हैं, राइट? सो विल स्टार्ट फ्रॉम दिस राइट मोस्ट, राइट? सो दिस विल बी लाइक 3 6 9 minus 2 5 P plus 981 minus 037 or 37 are same, right? So you can write 037. So this will be divisible by, इसका जो आंसर आएगा this should be divisible by 7, right? So now we will solve this. So this is 981 and 369. So we will add them, right? So this will be 10, right? This is 14 plus 1 15, 1 10 or 13, ठीक है? Now we will deduct 37 from this, right? So this will be 3 1 3 1, right? So we will get 1 3 1 3 minus 25 P, right? Now we got this. So now अब क्वेश्चन बोल रहा है कि this number is divisible by 7, right? So ये जो नंबर यहाँ पे मिलेगा this should be divisible by 7. So what we should do? The best way is P की वैल्यू हमें बतानी है कि P की वैल्यू अब यहाँ से ऑप्शन से आपको रख लेना है और देखना है कि this number is getting divisible by 7 or not, right? So what you should do? First of all, assume P की value as 1, right? So let's take P as 1. Then what will happen? This will be 1313 and then we will minus 251 out of this. So we will get 2, right? Then 11, ऐसे 5 गए, we are deducting, right? This was addition, right? So now this is 11 minus 5. So we will get 6, 2 minus 2 0 and then this. So is this divisible by 7 or not? इसको 7 से divide करके आपको देख लेना है, right? If this is divisible by 7 or not. 7, so we will get 3 36, then this will go 5 times 35, then we will get 12. So this is not divisible, right? See, it looks lengthy but this is easy if you get the concept कि how we will proceed. मैं तो आपको बहुत स्टेप बाय स्टेप बता रहा हूँ जैसे बच्चों को बताया जाता है, right? But this is important so that you can understand, right? Nowadays UPSC is not giving questions where you will just apply the formula and you will get the answers, right? तो इसके लिए आपके कंसेप्ट बहुत क्लियर होने चाहिए, राइट? सो नाउ वी विल टेक पी एस 6 सेकंड ऑप्शंस. सो दिस विल बिकम 1313, देन वी विल गो 256, राइट? 13 में से 6 गया, वी विल गेट 7, दिस विल 0, देन 10 minus 5 5, this will be 0 and this one. Now is this divisible by 7 or not, right? We will get 7, then we will get 35 and then we'll get 7, this 7 will come, right? So this number is divisible, right? ये आपको इतना करने की जरूरत नहीं है, ये आप वैसे ही कर सकते हो विदाउट यूजिंग पेन एंड पेंसिल, राइट? नो नीड टू राइट. सो दिस नंबर इज डिविजिबल बाय 7. सो द आंसर then the answer will be p की value will be 6. So the answer is option B. So this will be the answer. So B is the correct answer. Right. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT exam of 2021. Consider the following statement. The sum of 5 consecutive integers can be 100. The product of 3 consecutive natural number can be equal to their sum. Right. So let's discuss statement first. 5 consecutive integer. So whenever we have to consider the 5 consecutive integer, which number we should take? We will take x, x plus 1, x plus 2, right? And this side x minus 1 and x minus 2. So in this way we will take 5 consecutive integer, right? So now the first statement is saying that the sum of these 5 consecutive integer can be 100. So let's check. So this is 100, right? So this is x, 2x, 3x, 4x, 5x, right? So this is 5x, right? This is minus 2 will cut this plus 2, this minus 1 will cut this plus 1. So this 5x is equal to 100, right? So x will be 5 will go this side and 5 will cut 100 20 times, right? So the x is 20. If x is 20, so this x is 20, right? So if this is 20, so this one 21 and x plus 2 will be 22, right? And this one 19, x minus 1, and this is x minus 2, x is this, so this will be 18. So these are 5 consecutive integers, right, whose sum is 100. Now, so first statement is correct. Now let's check statement 2. The product of 3 consecutive natural numbers can be equal to their sum. So similarly, I will consider 3 numbers, consecutive numbers like this, right? X minus 1, x plus 1. So now they have given that the product of these consecutive numbers, right? So can be equal to their sum. So their sum will be x minus 1 plus x plus 1. This plus 1 will cut this minus 1. So this will be 3x. So this side 3x and this side, this x will be this side x minus 1 and this is x plus 1. So this will become x square minus 1 square, right? This x will cut this x. So x square is equal to 3 plus 1. So this is 4. So x will be plus minus 2, right? But this is, we are considering only natural numbers. So I will consider only, this will be plus minus 2. But we have to consider only natural numbers. So I will consider only plus 2 here, right? So the numbers will be 2, 2 plus 1, 3 and 2 minus 1. So if you will check the sum of 1 to 3, 1 plus 2 plus 3 is equal to the multiplication of these number 1 into 2 into 3. So this is 6, this is also 6, right? So both statements are correct. So the answer is option C. Both first and second are correct. Okay. This is a question from chapter number system asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2021. When a certain number is multiplied by 7, the product entirely comprises ones only, right? So in the form of this, right? What is the smallest such number? So we have to find the smallest such number. So suppose there is some number, suppose x, when it is being multiplied with 7, so we are getting ones in this format, right? So we have to find the smallest number. So there are two approaches to solve this question. First is, right, this x we have to find, and in the option the x is given here. So we can multiply number with 7 and we can see are we getting ones or not, right? All digits should be 1, right? So let's check in this. 7 3 is 21, right? And 7 into 1, 7 plus 2 9, right? So we are getting 9. So this cannot be the option, so cut it. Now second, 7 3 is 21, 7 2 is 14 plus 2, 16 we are getting, right? So we are not getting, all digit should be 1, so we are getting 6. So this is also ruled out. Now third option, 7 3 is 21, 7 8 is 56 plus 2, 58, right? So this option is also wrong because we are getting 8. Now this last option, 7 3 is 21, 7 7 is 49 plus 2, 51, right? 7 8 is 56 plus 5, so this will be 61, right? 7 5 is आ सकते 35, right? 35 plus 6, so this will be 41. Now 7 into 1, 7, 7 plus 4, 11. So in this we are getting all digit as ones. So the answer is option D, right? Other option to solve it is like you have to divide, right? Suppose these are ones, right? As you feel you are getting less 1, so you can add 1, right? So this is 7, right? You are getting 41, right? Okay, so now 7 5s are 35, right? So in this way you will keep solving it and you will assume here you have infinite 1, right? Then you will get the answer here, right? So this thing you will get here. Okay, so in the both way you can solve, you have to choose which one you like. Okay, so the answer of this question is option 3. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2021. If 3 की power 2019 is divided by 10, then what is the remainder, right? So UPSC is asking this type of questions every year almost, right? So इसमें देखिए ये बोल रहा है थोड़ा सा चेंज किया गया है. नॉर्मली यूपीएससी क्वेश्चन देता है और बोलता है कि व्हाट विल बी द यूनिट डिजिट, राइट? यहाँ पे बोल रहा है कि डिवाइड बाय 10, देन व्हाट विल बी द रिमाइंडर, राइट? So suppose I am giving you number this 23 and I am saying what is the unit digit of this, so you will say 3. If I will say that if I will divide this number with 10, then what will be the remainder? The remainder also will be the 3, right? So you take any number but not 5, right? So what is the unit digit? 5, right? If I will divide it by 10, then what will be the remainder? It will be also 5. So it is the same thing, right? If I am saying like find a unit digit, right? या तो आप यूनिट डिजिट बता दो या मैं बोल रहा हूँ कि डिवाइडेड बाय 10 किया गया है तो रिमाइंडर कितना बचेगा. सो वो भी बोथ आर सेम एक्चुअली, इट्स जस्ट द लैंग्वेज इज डिफरेंट. ओके, सो ये वाली चीज क्लियर हो गई. तो यहाँ पे हमें इस क्वेश्चन में क्या फाइंड आउट करना है? यूनिट डिजिट, राइट? ठीक है. सो नाउ यूनिट डिजिट हम कैसे फाइंड आउट करते हैं? अगर इफ यू रिमेंबर साइक्लिसिटी दैट इफ वी हैव 3 की पावर 1 देन द इट विल बी 3, 3 स्क्वायर इट विल बी 9, 3 की पावर 3 will be 27 and 3 की power 4 it will be 81, right? Now 3 की power 5 it will be how much? 243, right? So now after power 4 the unit digit will get repeated, right? Because we are having unit digit 3, here unit digit 9, then 7, then 1, right? Now if you will go for 3 to the power 6, then the unit digit will be 9 here, right? So after 4, after power 4 the unit digit will get repeated, right? So unit digit will get repeated. So what we will do, we are given the power 2019, right? So we will see कि इसको हम 4 की फॉर्म में कन्वर्ट करेंगे. we will make it in the form of 4n plus m, right? because 4 की पावर 4 के मल्टीपल में जो n है उसकी जो यूनिट डिजिट होगी दैट विल बी सेम जो 4 की होगी, राइट? 3 की पावर 4 की जो यूनिट डिजिट होगी वही 4 इंटू एन की होगी, राइट? ये पूरा क्लास में बताया कंसेप्ट से, अगर आपको डिटेल में देखना है तो वो वाला वीडियो चेक कर लीजिए, राइट? तो यहाँ पे हम इसको 4 से डिवाइड करके निकालेंगे कि इस फॉर्म में कैसे आए, राइट? सो दिस विल बी 20 टाइम्स चला गया, देन वी विल टेक 0, राइट? देन विल कम 19, देन 16, देन द रिमाइंडर इज 3. सो इट विल बी, वी कैन राइट इट लाइक 4 into 504 plus 3, right? So it can be written as 4 into 504 into 3 की पावर 3, राइट। अब इसकी जो यूनिट डिजिट है, इसकी सेम यूनिट डिजिट होगी जो यूनिट डिजिट 3 रेज टू दी पावर 4 की है, राइट, बिकॉज इट इज लाइक वी आर राइटिंग 3 रेज टू दी पावर 4 how many times, 5 not 4 times, right? So the unit digit of this will be the same of unit digit of this, right? तो इसकी 3 रेज टू दी पावर 4 की यूनिट डिजिट कितनी है, यहाँ से देख सकते हैं, द यूनिट डिजिट इज 1, 3 की पावर 3 की यूनिट डिजिट कितनी है यहाँ से चेक कर सकते हैं, इट इज 27, सो दिस विल बी, वी विल टेक जस्ट अ यूनिट डिजिट, सो इट विल बी 7, सो 1 into 7 विल बी 7, राइट। सो अगर इसको, सो द आंसर विल बी 7, क्योंकि अगर इसको 10 से डिवाइड करेंगे तब भी 7 ही आएगा, राइट। सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन सी, राइट। आई होप ये आपको थोड़ा बहुत समझ में आ गया होगा। इफ यू गाइज स्टिल नॉट क्लियर इन दिस, सो यू कैन कनेक्ट विद अस एंड आई विल एक्सप्लेन यू दिस क्वेश्चन पर्सनली। और जो इसका बेसिक है, जहाँ पे बेसिक्स कवर है, वो वाला वीडियो आपको चेक करना है, राइट। So this is a question from chapter number system asked by UPSC and CSAT paper of 2021. Consider the following multiplication problem. So this problem they have given where P, Q, R are different digit and are not equal to Q, right? So P, Q and R are different digit, right? So we can write it like this is P, this is Q, and we are multiplying it with 3. So we are getting R, Q and Q, right? So P and Q are like 2-digit number here, right? So Q is representing the unit digit and P is representing the 10th digit, right? Suppose 23. Then this number is Q and this number is P, right? So this is 2-digit number. We are multiplying with 3 and we are getting this, right? So इन क्वेश्चंस को कैसे सॉल्व करते हैं? इन क्वेश्चंस को देखिए इस तरीके से सॉल्व किया जाता है कि Q into 3 will come Q, right? So Q can be anything. Q can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and it can be 0 also, right? But R cannot be 0. This thing they have given, right? Up suppose we are taking Q as 1. If we will take Q as 1, then 1 into 3, right? So this will be 3. This is Q and this is 3. So if we will multiply it, we will get what? We will get 3. We are not getting Q. So this option is ruled out. Now into 3. 3 into 2. This will be 6. So this is, तो यहाँ पे क्या आना चाहिए, तो ये दे रखा है कि Q से मल्टीप्लाई कर रहे हैं 3 को एंड स्टिल वी आर गेटिंग Q, राइट? So this option is also not possible. Now 3 into 3 9, ये भी option possible नहीं है. 3 into 4 12 we will get, right? So the unit digit is 2. This is also not possible. Now 3 5 into 3 we are getting 15. So this is Q and the unit digit we are getting is also Q, right? So Q will be 5, right? So the problem will become now P 5 multiply with 3 and we are getting R, and this Q is 5 and this Q is also 5, right? So we got the value of Q. आप और भी वैल्यू ट्राई कर सकते हैं, सिर्फ यही 5 वाली ही वैल्यू इसमें जाएगी, राइट? नाउ 3 into 5 15, right? So 1 we will get here, right? Now P can be anything but it will be a different digit number because यहाँ पे दे रखा है कि digit will be different, so P cannot be 5, right? So 2 digit हमें चाहिए यहाँ पे, right? So P, now P can be, if we are taking P as 1, then it we will get 1 digit number because 3 into 1, so 3 plus 1 4, we will get only 4, so 1 is not possible. Now 2, 3 into 2 6, we are getting single digit. Now 3 into 3, 3 into 3 means this 3, I am multiplying it with P because this is a multiplication problem. So if I am putting value of P as 3, then 3 into 3 9 plus 1 10, we will get 10, but here we are getting 5, so this 3 is also not possible. 4 is 3 into 4 12 plus 1 13, this is the unit digit should come 5, this is also not possible. 5 cannot be because Q is already 5. Now 6, right? 6 3 is 18 plus 1 19, so not possible because unit digit is 5. Now 7, right? 3 into 7, 21, plus 1, 22. This is also not possible. Now 8. 8 into 3, 24, plus 1, 25. So unit digit is 5. So we are getting 25. So R is what? 2. Right? This is looking tough, but this is very easy if you understand the basic. मैं आपको पूरे basic से बता रहा हूँ, right? So now the R is 2, right? And the P is 8, right? Now we got all values. Now what the question is asking, what is the value of this? So P is what? P is 8, right? And R is 2, right? Divided by Q. Q is 5. So this is 10 by 10 को divide कर रहे हैं 5 से. So what we will get? We will get 2. So the answer is option B. So option B is the correct answer. I hope ये आप सबको समझ में आ गया होगा. मैंने पूरे बेसिक्स से बताया आपको, right? If you guys still have some issues in that, so you can connect with us and I will explain you this question personally again. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2022. The sum of three consecutive integers is equal to their product. How many such possibilities are there? So whenever such kind of questions comes, the student get confused. Okay? This is very tough क्योंकि हमें find करना है कि number of such possibilities are there. Just the language is tough, right? If you will see, whenever such kind of questions come like three consecutive integer, so which number we normally take? We take numbers like x minus 1, x and x plus 1, right? So these are the three consecutive numbers we will consider. So suppose there are three these numbers, right? So now the question is given that the sum of these number, right? The sum of these number is equal to what? Equal to their product. So their product is what? X minus 1, x and x plus 1, right? So this minus 1 will cut this plus 1. So this is x, this is x, this is x. So this will become 3x. 3x is equal to x, this x minus 1 and this is x plus 1, right? So this will become x square minus 1 square. So I am here using this concept, a minus b and a plus b is equal to a square minus b square, correct? Now how we will solve it? See, many students can cut this x with this x. If you will cut, you will lose one value of x, right? Now इसको कैसे solve करेंगे? Now I will solve it here, right? So I will keep this x, this is x square minus 1. Now I will bring this minus 3x is equal to 0. Now I will take x common, right? So this will become x square minus 1 minus 3 is equal to 0. So now x will be is equal to 0. So one value of x from here I will get 0, right? Now this inside will become x square minus 4 is equal to 0. So this will become x square is equal to 4. So x की value यहाँ से कितनी आएगी? Plus minus 2, right? So now I got the value of x. If I will put x value in this one, if I am putting x value 0, so I will get minus 1, 0 and plus 1. So this one set I will get. So I have three value of x. One value is here, two value here, plus 2 and minus 2, right? So this is plus 2 and minus 2. So x की हमारे पास तीन वैल्यू है, तो इनकी भी हमारे पास तीन वैल्यू आएगी, राइट? सो यहाँ पे हमें कैलकुलेट नहीं करना है, यहाँ पे सिर्फ हमें ये बताना है कि टोटल नंबर ऑफ पॉसिबिलिटी कितनी है. तो कितनी पॉसिबिलिटी हुई? 3. सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन सी. सो दिस ऑप्शन सी विल बी द आंसर, राइट? So this is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2022. Let P be two digit number and Q be the number consisting of same digit written in reverse order, right? If P into Q is equal to 2430, then what is the difference between P and Q? So we have to find P and Q. So P कैसा number है? P is some number is a two digit number, right? So this will be in the form of xy, right? So we can, do you know what is xy? This is like 10x plus y, right? In this form. Okay, and what is Q? Q is the same digit. जो यहाँ पे digit आ रही है xy इन्हीं से बना हुआ है, but in a reverse order. In reverse order means y will come here and x will come here. It means it is in the form of 10y plus x, right? Okay, and what is given? They have given that P and Q का multiplication अगर करते हैं then we are getting 2430. Okay, so see the unit digit in their multiplication is 0. Okay, first of all just tell me, can X or Y be 0? X और Y की वैल्यू 0 हो सकती है क्या? Right, you just tell me. Suppose Y is 0. Okay, so this will be 0 will come this side here, but when we will reverse it, this will become 0 its side. So this will become, suppose this the number is 20, so the number will become 0 to here, right? So this is not 2-digit number, this number. Okay, but the question is saying Q is a same 2-digit number, both are right, their digit are reverse, so 0 won't come here. Okay, at a place, at a unit digit in both the numbers. Fine, first is that 0 is not possible. Now second, we are getting at a unit place when we are multiplying this number xy or yx, right, or this is pq. What we are getting? We are getting unit digit is 0. This, so unit digit will be 0. So this is like multiplying y into x, right? So this is possible only if, because 0 can't come, so one digit will be 5, other can be either 2, 4, 6 or 8, right? Suppose y is 5, I am saying y is 5, right, because this will be like multiplication like this. Okay, in this format we have to multiply, so this will be the unit digit place. This will be y is getting multiplied with x. So suppose y is 5, right? If y is 5, then x will be either 2, 4, 6 or 8. Because अगर 3 होगा then we won't get 0 here, right? The unit digit won't come 0. It will come 0 only if it is either 2, because 5 2s are 10, 5 4s are 20. So unit digit we are getting 0, right? Or it could be 6, 5 6 are 30 or 5 8s are 40, right? So x की value 2, 4, 6, 8 में से कोई एक होगी, right? ये चीज sure है, right? So see, there are so many methods, but in exam we have very less time. So how we can do it smartly is that the number is, I am saying that x be 2, 4, 6, 8. So how many numbers we can create? So suppose x is 2, then the number will be like 2, 5, 5, 2. If x is 4, then the number will be 45 or 54. If x is 6, so this will be 65 and 56, right? If x is 8, so this will be 85 and 58, right? So these 4 possibilities are there, right? Because this is P and this is Q, right? तो देखो इक्वेशन बना के सॉल्व करने से अच्छा है कि आई एम जस्ट we will multiply it here and let's check we are getting 2430 or not, right? So we will use that method. Okay, so 5 to the 10, we will multiply it here, right? And we will check what we are getting, right? 2 to 4 or 1 5, 5 5 are 25, right? 10 plus 2 12, right? So this will be 0. We are getting 1310, and in this what we are getting, 5 4 are 20, 0 2 16 plus 2 18, right? 5 5 are 25, 20 22, right? So this will be 0, 5 8 are 13. So here we are getting 2430, what is given in the question itself. Let's see in any other we are getting it. 5 6 are 30, right? 6 6 are 36 plus 3 39. Okay, 5 5 are 25. This will be 30 32, right? So we will get 3640 here, and here 5 8 are 40, right? 8 8 64 plus 4 68 we are getting here, right? 5 5 are 25, 5 8 are 40 plus 2, so this will be 9 and 4930 here we are getting. So this is satisfying this one, P into Q, right? What is given in the question, right? So P is 45 and Q is 54, but the question is asking the difference between P and Q. So the difference between 45 and 54 is 54 minus 45 they are asking, right? So the difference is 9. So the answer is option T. Okay, so the answer of this question is option T. Okay, see, I hope आपको समझ में आ गया होगा कि how we can do it smartly. Okay, this calculation is very easy. Okay, this multiplying, so you can do it very fast. Okay, but I explain you in a step by step manner here. So this is a question from chapter number system asked by UPSC and CSAT exam of 2022. Let A, B and C represent distinct non-zero digit, right? So this is distinct non-zero digits, right? Suppose x is the sum of all possible 3-digit numbers formed by ABC without repetition, right? So पहले इसकी बात करते हैं कि ABC क्या है, कोई 3-digit नंबर है, right? Like this. So suppose this is A, this is B, this is C, right? 3-digit नंबर है. अब उसमें क्या बोल रहा है कि इनमें से कोई भी एक तो जीरो नहीं होगा, राइट? ना तो A जीरो होगा, ना B, ना C. सेकेंड थिंग बोल रहा है कि दे आर डिस्टिंक्ट, दैट द वैल्यू ऑफ A, B, C आर डिफरेंट. यहाँ पे भी दिया कि विदाउट रिपीटिशन, राइट? सो this will be like if A is 1 then B will be 2 and C will be suppose 3. These are distinct values and non-zero, right? अब बोल रहा है suppose ये जो 3 नंबर्स हैं, ऐसे आप बहुत सारे नंबर्स फॉर्म कर सकते हो, राइट? तो उनका सबका जो एडिशन है दैट इज x. x is the sum of all possible 3-digit number formed by this, right? तो इनका एडिशन मीन्स जैसे 1 to 3 है, देन इट कैन बी, सेकेंड पॉसिबिलिटी कैन बी 1 3 2, राइट? द थर्ड पॉसिबिलिटी विल बी 2 1 3. तो ऑल दिस पॉसिबिलिटी और उनका जो एडिशन करेंगे दैट विल बी x, राइट? नाउ आगे पढ़ते हैं. कंसीडर द फॉलोइंग स्टेटमेंट. फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट, द 4-digit लीस्ट वैल्यू ऑफ x, द लीस्ट वैल्यू ऑफ x इज दिस मच, ठीक है? अब यहाँ पे कंफ्यूज नहीं होना है, 4-digit लीस्ट वैल्यू, इसका मतलब है कि इनको जब हम एडिशन कर रहे हैं तो जो 4, देखो यहाँ पे 4 डिजिट ही है इसमें, 1 2 3 4, ठीक है? दिस इज 4-digit नंबर. तो 4-digit नंबर कैन बी मैक्सिमम भी दिस 4 टाइम 9. वो बोल रहा है कि मिनिमम जो 4-digit नंबर होगा दिस विल बी दिस, राइट? ऐसी सेकंड स्टेटमेंट दिया है. सो नाउ इसको चेक करते हैं, ठीक है? अब सबसे पहले हम इसमें ये निकालते हैं कि लीस्ट पॉसिबल वैल्यू क्या हो सकती है x की, ठीक है? अब देखो दिस 1 to 3 इज द लीस्ट नंबर आई एम टेकिंग. एक को 1 ले रहे हैं, बी को 2 ले रहे हैं, सेम ले नहीं सकते हैं, राइट? तो हमको अलग अलग लेना है, तो हम लीस्ट वैल्यू ले रहे हैं. इफ आई विल गो विद 7 8 9 तो वो मैक्सिमम वी विल गेट, राइट? पर अभी हमें मिनिमम वैल्यू देखना है, राइट? सो हमने लिया बी को 1 और सी को 3, ठीक है? अब ये जो 3 डिजिट हैं, इससे कितने और नंबर्स बन सकते हैं इन 3 डिजिट को यूज करके, ठीक है? तो यहाँ पे आप परम्यूटेशन कॉम्बिनेशन से अगर वाकिफ हो, देन यू नो वी हैव 3 डिजिट. सो टोटल हाउ मेनी combinations we can get? Factorial 3, right? So this will be total 3 into 2 will be 6. So 6 combination we can form, right? तो आप देखो, इनको देखो, ये सबको लिखना है आपको एग्जाम में, ठीक है? तभी ये क्वेश्चन होगा. तो यहाँ पे इनको किस तरीके से लिखना है, 3 डिजिट से हम कितने नंबर बना सकते हैं, ठीक है? तो इसमें सीक्वेंसेज आना है. जैसे 1 2 3 में एकदम डायरेक्टली हम यहाँ पे वो नहीं लिख देंगे 3 1 2, तो मिसमैनेज हो जाएगा. सो 1 को कांस्टेंट रखेंगे, देन लास्ट के डिजिट को चेंज कर देंगे. दिस विल 3 विल कम हियर, 2 विल कम हियर. अब फर्स्ट को कांस्टेंट रख के हम कुछ और चेंज नहीं कर सकते, ठीक है? तो अब फर्स्ट को इंक्रीज करेंगे 2, ठीक है? और यहाँ पे 1 and 3. नाउ इसको कांस्टेंट रख रहे हैं और इनको चेंज कर देंगे. दिस विल बी 3 1. अब और कुछ नहीं कर सकते, तो अब जो फर्स्ट टर्म है इसको एक इंक्रीज करेंगे 3, राइट? यहाँ पे लेंगे एंड दिस विल बी 1 एंड दिस विल बी 2. अब फर्स्ट को कांस्टेंट रखेंगे और इनको चेंज कर दे 2 and 1. सो टोटल हाउ मेनी वैल्यूज, 1 2 3 4 5 6. यहाँ से भी 6 वैल्यू बनेंगी टोटल, राइट? अब आपको इनका एडिशन करना है, ठीक है? सो 3 2 5 8 9 10 12, ठीक है? So what we will get 2. So you have to do the addition and we will get this, right? तो इनका एडिशन ये आया, ठीक है? अब ना पहला स्टेटमेंट पढ़ते हैं. द 4-digit लीस्ट वैल्यू ऑफ x. सो दिस इज द लीस्ट वैल्यू ऑफ x एंड दिस इज x, राइट? सो क्वेश्चन यही बोल रहा है कि जो 3 नंबर जो डिजिट है उससे हमने कॉम्बिनेशन करके टोटल जितने नंबर फॉर्म हो रहे हैं उन सबका एडिशन जब करेंगे देन दैट विल बी x, राइट? नाउ द फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट, द 4-digit लीस्ट वैल्यू ऑफ x. दिस 4-digit लीस्ट वैल्यू ऑफ x कितना हो गया? ये सही है, बिकॉज इससे छोटी x की वैल्यू नहीं आएगी, राइट? क्योंकि हमने सबसे स्मॉल नंबर से स्टार्ट किया, ठीक है? फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड, 0 हम ले नहीं सकते हैं, ठीक है? 1 1 1 हम ले नहीं सकते हैं, ठीक है? क्योंकि कंडीशन दिया हुआ है. सो दिस इज द लीस्ट वैल्यू ऑफ x एंड दिस इज 4-digit. सो द फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट इज करेक्ट. नाउ द सेकंड स्टेटमेंट, द 3-digit ग्रेटेस्ट वैल्यू ऑफ x इज 888. ये बोल रहा है कि 3-digit ग्रेटेस्ट वैल्यू ऑफ x कितना आएगा? x की मिनिमम वैल्यू दिस मच है, तो ग्रेटेस्ट वैल्यू 888 हो सकती है क्या? ये नहीं हो सकती, राइट? सो दिस स्टेटमेंट इज रॉन्ग, क्योंकि हमने मिनिमम वैल्यू निकाली है x की एंड मिनिमम वैल्यू हमें क्या मिली है? दिस मच, ठीक है? बट द सेकंड स्टेटमेंट इज सेइंग दैट द ग्रेटेस्ट वैल्यू इज 888, मिनिमम इज दिस मच, so the maximum will be more than this. not less than this, right? So this statement is wrong. So the answer will be option A. So only option A is correct, right? तो आंसर क्या हो जाएगा? Option A. This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2022. Consider the following statement in respect of two natural number P and Q such that P is a prime number. So P is prime number, right? And Q is a composite number. P is a prime number and Q is a composite number. So now these three statements are given. Then in the last, they are asking which of the above statement are correct. So we have to find the correct statement from these three. तो यहाँ पे सबसे पहले हम लोगों को क्या पता होना चाहिए? हमें पता होना चाहिए प्राइम नंबर क्या है एंड कंपोजिट नंबर क्या है, राइट? अगर आपको ये पता है तो आप ये क्वेश्चन कर सकते हैं. क्वेश्चन इज वेरी इजी, बस जो डेफिनेशन है उसी से इस क्वेश्चन को निकाला गया है. सो प्राइम नंबर कौन कौन से होते हैं, राइट? जैसे जस्ट राइट द प्राइम नंबर बिकॉज पी इज प्राइम नंबर. 2, 3, 5, 6 नहीं होगा, 7. सो प्राइम नंबर की डेफिनेशन क्या है? प्राइम नंबर की डेफिनेशन ये है कि जो प्राइम नंबर होता है वो किससे डिवाइड हो सकता है? या तो खुद से होगा डिवाइड या 1 से होगा, राइट? आप देखिए जैसे इसमें से कोई भी नंबर है, अब जैसे कि 7 के बाद 8 डिवाइड हो जाएगा 2 से, राइट? 9 भी नहीं होगा बिकॉज 9 3 से डिवाइड हो जाता है, सो 11 आएगा. सो इन दिस वे, सो दीज आर प्राइम नंबर, ठीक है? अब कंपोजिट नंबर, प्राइम नंबर तो मैंने देखा है बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट को स्टिल पता होता है, बट कंपोजिट जो नंबर है उसकी डेफिनेशन क्लियर नहीं होती है 90% स्टूडेंट्स को, राइट? सो कंपोजिट नंबर कौन से होते हैं? देखो कंपोजिट नंबर स्टार्ट होगा 4 से. फर्स्ट कंपोजिट नंबर इज 4, ठीक है? अब 5 आएगा. कंपोजिट नंबर की पहले डेफिनेशन की बात करते हैं. कंपोजिट नंबर वो नंबर होते हैं जो 1 से डिवाइड होंगे, खुद से भी डिवाइड होंगे, सेल्फ से डिवाइड होंगे, और एक और कोई नंबर होगा जिससे वो डिवाइड होंगे. इट कुड बी एनीथिंग, राइट? राइट. सो एक और नंबर होगा जिससे वो डिवाइड होंगे, ठीक है? तो उनके 3 फैक्टर कम से कम होंगे, ठीक है? मिनिमम 3 फैक्टर. एक तो 1, एक सेल्फ, राइट? जैसे 4 के बारे में बात करते हैं, ठीक है? सो 4 के फैक्टर कौन से हैं? 1, ठीक है, 2 एंड 4 इटसेल्फ. तो इसलिए 4 क्या है? कंपोजिट नंबर है. पर अगर हम 2 की बात करें तो 2 कंपोजिट नंबर नहीं है, क्योंकि 2 किससे डिवाइड होगा? 1 से और 2 से, और एक और नंबर हमें चाहिए जिससे वो डिवाइड हो जाए. ऐसा कोई नंबर नहीं है, ठीक है? सिमिलरली विथ 3, ठीक है? तो 4 से स्टार्ट होगा. 5 होगा, 5 कंपोजिट नंबर नहीं होगा. 6 होगा, 6 विल बी कंपोजिट नंबर. 7 कंपोजिट नंबर होगा, 7 नहीं होगा. 8 होगा, 8 होगा, ठीक है? 9 होगा कंपोजिट नंबर, यस, क्योंकि 9 3 से डिवाइड हो जाता है, राइट? 10 10 भी होगा. तो ऐसे करके आपको सबसे पहले प्राइम एंड कंपोजिट नंबर लिख लेना है. नाउ वन बाय वन स्टेटमेंट को चेक करेंगे. अब स्टेटमेंट बोल रहा है P इंटू क्यू कैन बी, दिस लैंग्वेज इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. इट कैन बी मतलब देयर इज पॉसिबिलिटी, राइट? ऐसा नहीं बोल रहा है कि हमेशा ऑड ही होगा, राइट? कैन बी एन ऑड नंबर. सो P इंटू क्यू, अगर आप P की कोई वैल्यू लें और Q की कोई वैल्यू लें, सपोज P की मैं 3 वैल्यू लेता हूँ एंड Q की 9 वैल्यू, so 3 into 9, so this will be 27. So 27 is divisible, sorry, so 27 is an odd number, right? So the first statement is correct, ठीक है? Now the second statement, Q upon P can be a prime number, right? So suppose Q की वैल्यू हम चूज करते हैं 9, Q की वैल्यू हम ले रहे हैं 9 और P की वैल्यू ले रहे हैं हम 3. So Q upon P, if I will do, this will be 9 upon 3, so this will be 3, ठीक है? So this value can be a prime number, yes, this can be a prime number. Okay, so this statement, second statement is also true. Now the third statement, P plus Q can be a prime number. मतलब P और Q में से कोई हम वैल्यू लेते हैं अगर और उसको ऐड करते हैं तो वो एक प्राइम नंबर हमें देगा, राइट? तो अगर आप देखो 3 plus 4 अगर यही करते हैं तो वी आर गेटिंग 7 एंड 7 इज ए प्राइम नंबर, राइट? और अगर आप देखो 8 plus 3 we will do, right? So this will become 11. So we can get prime number with P plus Q. So third statement is also correct. First is also true. So all three statements are true. All threes are possible, right? So the answer will be option D. So इस क्वेश्चन का आंसर क्या होगा? ऑप्शन डी, राइट? देखो इस टाइप के क्वेश्चंस को आराम से करना है, राइट? क्वेश्चन को, लैंग्वेज को समझना जरूरी है. इफ यू कैन अंडरस्टैंड द लैंग्वेज ऑफ द क्वेश्चन देन यू कैन सॉल्व इट. दिस इज वेरी इजी क्वेश्चन जस्ट ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ द डेफिनेशन, these basic definitions, right? Integer, real number, okay, rational number, prime number, कंपोजिट नंबर, इनकी डेफिनेशन आपको बहुत अच्छे से क्लियर होनी चाहिए और आप इस तरीके से नंबर लिख लीजिए, उसके बाद आप करेंगे. सो दिस इज वेरी इजी. ओके, दिस इज ए क्वेश्चन ऑफ from number system chapter asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2022. So this number they have given, right? So this is 3 की power m into n. So where m and n are positive integers, right? So बहुत सारे students को मैंने देखा है, they just read this integer और उनकी हवाएं उड़ जाती हैं, right? तो integer आपको पता होना चाहिए, right? Then what is the maximum value of m? आप इसको पता करिए और इसको याद रखिए, राइट? और इसको कमेंट सेक्शन में भी मुझे करके बताइए कितने स्टूडेंट्स हैं जिनको पता है कि इंटीजर्स क्या होते हैं, राइट? अब ये नंबर दिया है, ये 1 से स्टार्ट हो गया, अगर आप ये देखो 15 तक जा रहा है, राइट? तो हमें इसमें 3 की पावर पता करनी है, कितनी होगी. अब देखो इसमें 3 की पावर पता करनी है तो इसके सबके फैक्टर निकालने हैं, राइट? पर अगर आप देखो बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट बोलेंगे सर सबके फैक्टर निकालने हैं तो बहुत लंबा क्वेश्चन हो जाएगा. अरे बहुत ईजी क्वेश्चन है, हमें सिर्फ 3 की पावर पता करनी है, तो हमें 3 के फैक्टर्स पता करने वाली, राइट? तो 3 के फैक्टर्स कैसे पता करेंगे कि यहाँ पे मल्टीपल कौन कौन से होंगे 3 के, राइट? तो या तो आप रिवर्स चले जाओ, अदरवाइज इधर से चले जाओ. 3 के मल्टीपल्स कौन से होंगे? देखो एक तो 3 होगा बाय डिफॉल्ट, 3 का जो टेबल है सिर्फ वही होगा, राइट? 6 होगा, 9 होगा, 12 होगा और 15. बस आपको इनमें से यही वाले डिजिट कंसिडर करने हैं क्योंकि हमें 3 की पावर ही जस्ट पता करनी है, राइट? तो 15 विल बी 3 इंटू 5, 12 होगा 3 इंटू 4, 9 होगा 3 इंटू 3, 6 होगा 3 इंटू 2 और 3 तो 3 रहेगा, ठीक है? तो यहाँ से बस आप गिन लो 3 कितनी बार आ रहा है. 1 2 3 4 5 6, 6 बार 3 आया है, ठीक है? तो यही इसका आंसर है. सो द आंसर इज ऑप्शन बी. तो दिस इज द आंसर. कितना ईजी है, राइट? अगर आप देखो आप इसको 30 सेकेंड्स में कर सकते हो, राइट? इफ यू आर एबल टू अंडरस्टैंड दिस क्वेश्चन, राइट? आई होप ये आप सबको समझ में आ गया होगा. इफ यू guys still have some issues, so you can comment and I will reply you on that. Okay, this is a question from chapter number system asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2022. So this number, so what is the remainder? So what we have to find? We have to find the remainder when this number is given is divided by this number, right? So we have to find कि रिमाइंडर क्या बचेगा जब इस संख्या को इस संख्या से डिवाइड किया जाएगा, राइट? सो व्हाट वी हैव टू डू इन दिस क्वेश्चन, we have to find the prime factor of this number 1261, right? So we have to find the factor. So from the HCF and LCM, as you know, we will find the factor. So the factor of this number will be 797 actually into 13, right? So this will be the factor, you can calculate it, right? Now if you will see, this number will divide this number, so this will come here 97 into 13. So this 97 will cut this 97, right? And this 13 will cut this 91 7 times, right? So if you will see, अब डिनोमिनेटर में कुछ नहीं बचा हमारे पास, राइट? सो वी हैव ओनली 1, राइट? तो यहाँ पे रिमाइंडर पूछा है, रिमाइंडर जब आएगा जब किसी चीज से डिवाइड करेंगे, राइट? सो इसमें इस केस में रिमाइंडर क्या होगा? इस केस में रिमाइंडर होगा 0, राइट? सो द आंसर विल बी ऑप्शन डी, राइट? तो इस क्वेश्चन का आंसर क्या होगा? ऑप्शन डी. बहुत से स्टूडेंट्स को यहाँ पे प्रॉब्लम हो सकती है कि सर ये कैसे आया, राइट? 1261 के फैक्टर कैसे निकालेंगे? सर फैक्टर निकालना हमने HCF एंड LCM में देखा है, तो सिमिलरली उसी मेथड से आप यहाँ पे कैलकुलेट कर सकते हैं. ओके, दिस इज ए क्वेश्चन ऑफ from number system asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2022, right? So which number amongst these four numbers are given, right? And we have to find the smallest number, right? So we have to focus on smallest number, right? So how we will solve it, right? So there are ways to solve it, right? Let's remain first term as it is, second term also as it is. Now I will change this term, right? So this is 4 to the power 18 and 4 is can be written as to the power 2 and I am keeping 18 here, right? Then this will become 2 की power 2 into 18 and 2 into 18 is 36, right? Similarly I will change this 8 can be written as to the power 3, right? And this is 12 as it is, because 8 is 2 into 2 into 2, right? So it can be written as to the power 3. So this can be written as to the power 3 into 12, and so this will become to the power 36. So these both terms are same, right? This is also 2 to the power 36 and this is also 2 to the power 36. Now we have to find the smallest number, right? So now if you see, 2 to the power 36 is smaller than 2 to the power 40, right? So this option we can negate altogether, right? So now the answer will be from these three options, but these two options are same, दोनों आंसर नहीं हो सकते, राइट? इनमें से कोई एक ही होगा, तीन ऑप्शन जो बचे हैं ये दोनों का सेम है, ये भी 2 की पावर 36 है, ये भी 2 की पावर 36 है, राइट? तो देखो यूपीएससी में स्मार्टनेस होनी चाहिए थोड़ी, दोनों आंसर नहीं हो सकते, इनमें से एक, कोई मैनी स्टूडेंट विल थिंक कि इनमें से कोई एक होगा, राइट? या क्वेश्चन गलत है, राइट? पर यहाँ पे अगर आप थोड़ा स्मार्टनेस दिखाओ तो ये भी नहीं होगा, ये भी नहीं होगा आंसर, राइट? बिकॉज बोथ आर सेम। तो स्मॉलेस्ट नंबर कौन सा होगा जो बचा? दिस विल बी द स्मॉलेस्ट। सो आपको आंसर किस पे टिक करना है? बी पे। सो बी विल बी द आंसर। आप इसको कैलकुलेट करके चेक कर सकते हो, राइट? क्योंकि दोनों की वैल्यू सेम है, यूपीएससी स्मार्टली क्वेश्चन को फ्रेम करता है, राइट? सो वी हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड दैट। क्योंकि ये दोनों की वैल्यू सेम है तो ये आंसर नहीं होंगे, क्योंकि यहाँ पे दोनों ऑप्शन दिए हैं, राइट? तो आंसर कौन सा होगा? आंसर ये होगा। अगर आप चाहो तो इसको सॉल्व भी कर सकते हो, राइट? आप इसको लॉग लेके भी सॉल्व कर सकते हो, राइट? तो लॉग 10 की पावर पे भी कर सकते हो टू मेक कैलकुलेशन इजी, राइट? अदरवाइज आपको यहाँ पे तो स्मार्टनेस से करना है, ओके? आई होप ये समझ में आ गया होगा आपको। इफ यू गाइस स्टिल हैव सम इश्यूज, so you can comment us and I will contact with you guys, okay? This is a question from number system chapter asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2022. Consider the question and two statement given below. So this is a question. Question is x is an integer? क्या x integer है? स्टेटमेंट दे रखा है, ठीक है? तो पहले हमें स्टेटमेंट को पढ़ना है, उसके बाद हमें देखना है कि हम उस क्वेश्चन का आंसर दे पा रहे हैं उस स्टेटमेंट से या नहीं, ठीक है? सो विच वन ऑफ द फॉलोइंग इज करेक्ट इन रिस्पेक्ट ऑफ द क्वेश्चन एंड द स्टेटमेंट? स्टेटमेंट 1 इज अलोन सफिशिएंट टू आंसर द क्वेश्चन, राइट? सो डेटा सफिशिएंसी का क्वेश्चन है नंबर सिस्टम से, राइट? तो इनको कैसे सॉल्व करना है? तो स्टेटमेंट को पढ़ना है पहले। सो फॉर द स्टेटमेंट, फर्स्ट स्टेटमेट को देखते हैं पहले। x by 3 इज नॉट एन इंटीजर, ठीक है? तो x की कोई वैल्यू ले लेते हैं। सो यू कैन एज्यूम एनी वैल्यू, राइट? सो सपोज आई एम एज्यूमिंग द वैल्यू ऑफ x इज 1 by 2, राइट? सो नाउ फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट बोल रहा है x by 3, so this will be 1 by 2 upon 1 by 3, so the 3 will come here, so this is 1 by 6, ठीक है? is not an integer, so 1 by 6 is not an integer, ठीक है? so first statement is correct, right? On the basis of it, if first statement is correct, can we say, if first statement is correct, can we say that x is an integer? now क्वेश्चन पे जाएंगे। अगर पहला स्टेटमेंट सही है तो क्या हम ये बोल सकते हैं, हम क्वेश्चन के बारे में ये बोल सकते हैं कि x इज एन इंटीजर? क्या x इंटीजर है? नहीं, x की वैल्यू तो 1 by 2 है, तो दिस इज फ्रैक्शनल, सो x इज नॉट एन इंटीजर, ठीक है? सो पहले स्टेटमेंट से हम आंसर नहीं कर सकते, राइट? नाउ स्टेटमेंट सेकंड को देखते हैं। स्टेटमेंट सेकंड इज 3 by x इज एन इंटीजर, कि 3 by x 3 into x, right? so 3 into x is an integer, ठीक है? so let's assume the value of x so that 3 से मल्टीप्लाई करेंगे तो इंटीजर बन जाए। सो ऐसी वैल्यू हम एज्यूम कर लेते हैं। सपोज आई एम एज्यूमिंग हियर x इज 2 by 3, राइट? सो नाउ इफ आई विल डू 3x, so 3x will be how much? 3 into 2 by 3, this 3 will cut 3, so I will get 2 and this 2 is an integer, right? so statement 2 satisfy हो रहा है पूरा, ठीक है? स्टेटमेंट 2 सेटिस्फाई हो रहा है, बट ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ दिस, अगर स्टेटमेंट 2 सही है, राइट? स्टेटमेंट 2 इज करेक्ट हियर, सो कैन आई से दैट x इज एन इंटीजर? नो, बिकॉज x हमने फ्रैक्शनल लिया है यहाँ पे, ठीक है? तो फ्रैक्शनल वैल्यू की x रख के स्टेटमेंट 2 सेटिस्फाई हो रहा है, सो वी कैन नॉट से दैट x इज एन इंटीजर बिकॉज x हमने यहाँ पे क्या लिया है? फ्रैक्शन में। सो स्टेटमेंट 2 इज ऑल्सो alone not sufficient, right? now suppose both Now we have to take some value of x such that both statement first and second gets satisfied, right? So suppose I am taking a value of x as 2/3, ठीक है. Now first statement 1 में क्या है, x by 3 is not an integer, so 2/3 upon 3, so 3 will come here, so this will become 2 upon 9. So this is not an integer, so first statement satisfy हो रहा है, right? Now statement 2 है 3x, so this will be 3x will be, x की वैल्यू हमने क्या कंसीडर करी है 2/3, this 3 will cut this 3, so I will get 2, this 2 is an integer, ठीक है. So both first and second are getting satisfied, but can I say that x is an integer? No, क्योंकि x की वैल्यू तो हमने 2/3 कंसीडर करी है. So if both S1 and S2 both statement are correct, still we cannot say that x is an integer because x is fractional here, right? So दोनों स्टेटमेंट से भी हम क्वेश्चन को आंसर नहीं कर सकते कि ये इंटीजर है, राइट? क्योंकि इंटीजर हो भी सकता है नहीं भी, राइट? सो द आंसर विल बी both statement first and second are not sufficient to answer the question, right? So both statement से हम यह conclude नहीं कर सके कि x integer है. So the answer will be option D. इसका आंसर क्या होगा? Option D. This is a linear equation type question asked by UPSC in their CSAT exam of 2011. A person has only ₹1 and ₹2 coin with her if the total number of coins that she has is 50 and the amount of money with her is 75, then the number of ₹1 and 2 coins are respectively, right? So the question is there are ₹1 coin and ₹2 coin, right? And the quantity can be, suppose the number is Q1 plus Q2, right? So they have given Q1 plus Q2 is equal to 50, right? And in terms of money, how much money she is having? The money will be equal to 1 into Q1 plus 2 into Q2 is equal to 75, right? So we will solve this equation and we will get the answer. Otherwise, second method could be in this case through options also we can check, right? So you can check through option also, but here I am solving this equation, right? So we will minus this equation, then Q will get cancelled, right? So this will become minus Q2 is equal to minus 25. So Q2 will be 25, right? And the Q1 will be 25, right? So the answer is option C. So option C is the correct answer, right? So I hope ये आपको सबको समझ आ गया होगा कि how I did it. If you guys still have some issues in that, so you can contact us and I will explain you this question personally, right? This is a linear equation type of question asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2013. There are some ball of red, green and yellow color lying on a table. There are as many red ball as there are yellow ball. So red ball is equal to yellow ball, right? So there are twice as many yellow ball. So yellow ball is, there are twice as many yellow ball as there are green ones. So yellow ball is twice that of green one, right? So the number of red ball is, so the question is asking the red ball. So red ball is equal to yellow ball, right? So red ball will also be equal to double of green ball, right? So the option is double the number of green ball. So the option B is the correct answer, right? So option B is the right answer. See, only the language is tricky. We have to just understand the language right here. So if we can understand the language, we can solve it, right? So this was a little bit tricky to understand for many students, right? Okay. So I hope ये आपको समझ आ गया होगा. If you guys still have some issues, so just read a question properly and you will get it. Okay. This is a linear equation type of question asked by UPSC in their CSAT exam of 2014. 4 persons, Alok, Bhupesh, Chandar and Dinesh have a total ₹100 among themselves, right? So what is given? Like total money they are having is 100 rupees, right? Alok and Bhupesh, between them has as much money as Chandar and Dinesh. So they have given like the Alok and Bhupesh have the same amount of money as Chandar and Dinesh is having, right? If this is, then A plus B will become 50 and C plus D will also become 50, right? So if you are confused how, then you just put A plus B into this, right? So C plus D will become half of 100, right? Now, but Alok has more money than Bhupesh, right? So one more equation they have given, like Alok has more money than Bhupesh. Chandar has only half the money that Dinesh has. So the amount of money Chandar is having is equal to half of Dinesh, right? So if we will put this equation, so this will become D is equal to 2C, right? So we will put in this equation C plus D. So this will become, we know C plus D is equal to 50. So we will write D is equal to 2C is equal to 50. So this will be 3C is equal to 50. So C will become 50 by 3. So this will come out 1667, right? So this is the amount of money Chandar is having, right? So we will put, when we know C, from this equation we can calculate D, right? So D will be how much? We will put the value of C. So D will become 50 minus 16 by 67, right? So D will come out how much? D will come out 33.33, right? So we got C and D, Chandar and Dinesh, right? Now we will calculate about Alok and Bhupesh. Alok has in fact 5 more than Dinesh. So Alok is having 5 more than Dinesh, right? Like this. So A will become how much? D we are having 33 plus 5, so it will become 38, right? So who has the maximum amount of money, right? So we can't have maximum amount of money, so no need to calculate because A is having more amount of money, right? So out of these three, Alok is having more money, 38, right? Because Chandar is having 16 and Dinesh is having 33. So A is having the maximum amount of money. So the answer will be option A, right? So this is the answer, right? This is a question of linear equation type, right? Asked by UPSC and CSAT exam of 2014. For a charity show, the total ticket sold were 420. Half of these tickets were sold at the rate of 5 each, right? 1/3 at the rate of rupees 3 each and the rest for rupee 2 each. What was the total received? So how much is the total amount received, right? So how we will do it? Like total is how much? Total is 420 tickets, right? And out of it, if we will see, half of these tickets were sold at the rate of 5 rupees. So half of this will be 210. They are sold at the price of 5 rupees, right? Now second, 1/3 at the rate of, so 1/3 of 420. So 1/3 of 420 will be how much, right? So how we will calculate? Like this, right? So this will become how much? From 3 we can cut this. How many times? 3 1 3, 3 4 is 12 and 0. So 140 tickets. Total how many tickets? 140 tickets are sold at the rate of rupee 3 each, right? And the rest is how much? Rest is 210, 140. So rest will be how much? We will deduct, we will add them, right? And we will deduct this 350 from 420. So it will be 70. So 70 tickets are sold at the rate of 2 each. So the question is asking just the total amount of money. So from here the money will be how much? We will multiply 210 into 5. That will be the total amount of money, right? So it will be this much, right? Similarly from here, right? So this will be 0 and this will be 140. So the total amount of money will be how much? 1610. So the option is C. So the answer is option C, right? So this was easy question, right? So we just need to calculate the total amount of money they collected, right? So this is a linear equation type of question asked by UPSC in the CSAT paper of 2015. In a box of marbles, there are 3 less white marble than the red one, right? So the red one is how much? Red marble is how much? Red marble is equal to there are 3 less white marble than the red one, right? So the equation will be white marble is equal to 3 less than the red one, right? Because the white marble are 3 less than the red one, and 5 more white marble than the green one. So green marble is equal to how much? Green marble is 5 more than, right? And 5 more white marble than the green one, right? So white marble is, sorry, here it will come white. So white marble is 5 more, right? So they have given 5 more white marble, right? So this white marble will be 5 more than the green marble, right? See, this language is important. If we can interpret this language, our question is solved, right? So this language is tricky, okay? So we have to convert this language into mathematical equation, okay? That's it. If there are total 10 white marble, so now they have given white marble is 10. How many marbles are there in the box? So now we have to find the total marble. Total marble means we have to add them: white marble, red marble, and green marble, right? So total we have to find. So from this equation, so R will become 13, right? And from this equation, the green will become 5, right? So the total marble will become 10 plus 13 plus 5, right? So it will be 28. So the answer will be option A, right? So the answer is option A. This is a type of linear equation type of question asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2015. In a parking area, the total number of wheel of all the cars and scooter, motorbike, right, is 100 more than twice the number of parked vehicle. The number of car parked is, right? So there is a parking area. In there we have car and scooters, right? So we have car and we have scooters, right? So scooter have 4 wheel. Oh, car have 4 wheel and scooter have 2 wheels, right? So they have given that the total wheel. So the total wheel will be how much? 4c plus 2s is how much? This is equal to, they have given it's 100 more than the twice the number of parked vehicle. So number of parked vehicle will be c plus s, right? So total vehicle will be this much. So they have given it is equal to twice the number of parked vehicle plus 100, right? So if you can make this equation, you can solve it very easily, right? So this will be how much? This will be 4c plus 2s equal to 2c plus 2s plus 100. This 2s will cut this 2s, right? 2c will go this side, so it will become 4c minus 2c is equal to 2c is equal to 100, right? So this 2 will cut this 50. So the car is, number of car is 50, right? So the answer will be C. Option C is the right answer, right? So this kind of question they have asked in some year, right? So you have to just get the concept, like how I am making the equations, okay? So this is a linear equation type of question asked by UPSC in their CSAT exam of 2016, right? A class start at 11 a.m. and last till 2:27 p.m. 4 periods of equal duration are held during this interval. After every period, a rest of 5 minutes is given to the student. The exact duration of each period is. So they are asking the exact duration of each period. See, this question you can solve through options also, right? So you will take, like, suppose this is the answer, right? So 50. So you will multiply it with 4 because we need 4 periods, and then you will add, there are breaks of 5 minutes. So there will be how many breaks? There will be only 3 breaks, right? Okay. So but here I am telling you the whole procedure, right? So at 11 a.m. the class start and it goes till 2:27 p.m. right? So now total how many minutes are there, right? So it will be like 3 hours and 27 minutes, right? So in minutes it will become how much? It will be 16 to 3 plus 27. So it will be 180 plus 27. So total minutes will be how much? 207 minutes we have from 11 to 2:27 p.m. and in this minutes we have to arrange how many classes, how many periods? 4 periods, right? And each period have a break of 5 minutes. Suppose one period started here, right? So it will end here and there is a gap of 5 minutes, then the second will start, right? And then again break. Now the third will start, right? And the fourth will start, right? After fourth there won't be any break because the class ended. So this is 2:27 p.m., right? So there will be how many breaks? There will be only 3 breaks of 5 minutes. So total 15 minutes are for rest, right? So total we have 207 minutes. So 15 minutes we will deduct because these 15 minutes there is no class. So 207 minus 15, right? So it will become how much? It will become 192 minutes, right? So we have total 192 minutes and in this we have to take 4 periods. So what we will do? We will just divide it with 4. When we will divide it with 4, so it will come out 4 4s are 16, right? So 3 is remaining 32, 4 8s are 32. So 48 minutes. So every period will be of 48 minutes, right? So the answer is option A. So this is the answer, right? So this was easy question, but just we need to understand, right? We have to just make a equation on the basis of the information given and we will get the answer, right? This is a linear equation type of question asked by UPSC in their CSAT exam of 2016. There are some nectar filled flower on a tree and some bees are hovering on it, right? So there are some flowers, right? So suppose there are some flowers, okay, and there are bees. If one bee land on each flower, one bee will be left out, right? So there are some bees also, right? If we allot one bees, then one bee left out. If 2 bees land on each flower, if we are allotting 2 bee to each flower, right, one flower will be left out. So what is remaining? One flower remain, right? One flower remain unattended. The number of flower and bees respectively are, right? So this is a good question and very confusing question, right? If you don't understand it, right? So what you can do, through options you can solve it very easily, right? So they are asking the number of flower and the number of bees, right? So suppose the number of flower is, and this is number of bees. So number of flowers are 2. If there are flowers are 2, bees are 4. In the option A, I am assuming option A first. So this can't be, because if we will allot one bee to one flower, right, because there are 2 flowers. So how many bees are remaining? 2 bees are remaining. So the first condition is not getting satisfied, that only one bee remain free, right? Here they have given one bee will be left out. So the first condition is not getting fulfilled in option A. So this can't be the answer, right? The option B, the flowers are 3 and bees are 2. So in this, we are not able to allot, we are allotting one bees. So there are 3 flowers. So one flower is remaining. So in this also the first condition is not getting satisfied. So this is not be the answer. Now option C, there are 3 flowers and 4 bees. So we can allot one bees and 1 bee is remaining. So this condition getting fulfilled. The second condition, now we are giving 2 bees to each flower. So we give 2 bee to first flower and then 2 bee to second flower. Then 1 flower is remaining. So in third option, the both conditions are getting fulfilled, right? So we are having 3 flowers, right? And if we attach 1 bee here, 1 bee here, 1 bee here, so 1 bee are remaining. So the first condition is fulfilled. The second condition is we are attaching 2 bee here, 2 bees here, so 1 flower is remaining. So this condition is also getting fulfilled. So this could be the answer, right? Now we will take, let's check another option, D, right? So in D we are having 4 flowers we are having, right? So suppose 1 2 3 4. So now we have in option D 4 flowers we are having, right? 1 2 3 4, right? And we have 3 bee. So if we will attach 1 bee to this flower, 1 bee to this flower, 1 bee to this flower, so but 1 flower is remaining, right? So the first condition is not getting fulfilled here also. So the answer will be option C, right? So the answer is option C. Okay, so I hope ये आपको सबको समझ आ गया होगा. If you guys still have an issue, so you can comment or call us or WhatsApp us and I will explain you this question again. So this is a linear equation type of question asked by UPSC in their CSAT exam of 2018. A bookseller sold a number of geography textbook at the rate of X per book, right? So suppose there is a geography notebook, right? And the price is, each book price is X rupees, and he is selling how many quantities? A number of quantity, right? Now A plus 2 number of history textbook. So for history, how many textbooks is selling? A plus 2 at the rate of, the price is X plus 2, right, per book. And A minus 2 number of mathematics textbook, right? So how many math textbook is selling? A minus 2, right? At the rate, what's the rate? Rate of each math textbook is X minus 2. So what is this total sale? So total sale we have to find. So the total sale of geography book will be A into X, right? And this will be X plus 2 into A plus 2, right? And this will be how much? This will be X minus 2 and A minus 2, and we will add all these, right? So we will solve it here. So this will become AX plus 2X plus 2A plus 4, right? Similarly, we will open this equation, so it will become AX minus 2X minus 2A plus 4, and this is AX here. So we will add all these. So this is AX, AX, AX. So this is 3AX, right? So this is 2X, this is minus 2X, so this will cancel this. This is plus 2A, this is minus 2A, this will cancel this. This is 4 plus 4, so this is 8. So this is 8. So this is 3AX plus 8. So the answer is option B, 3AX plus B, right? So this is the answer. See, if you can understand this basic thing, you can solve it in less than 1 minute, right? But we just need to have a patience, and we just multiply this thing, right? We are doing nothing, we are just multiplying it, right? And we are able to solve it. Okay, so this is very easy question. We have to just maintain our patience in the exam and just make an equation and try to solve it, right? So this is a question taken from linear equation. It's a type of linear equation type of question asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2019. Rakesh and Rajesh together bought 10 balls and 10 rackets. Rakesh spent 1300 and Rajesh spent 1500. If each racket cost 3 times a ball does, what is the price of a racket, right? So the racket price is 3 times of ball price, right? And total how much money they spent? They spent 1300 Rajesh and Rakesh, 1300 and 1500 spent by Rajesh. So total money is how much? 2800, right? So 10 ball, so ball price will be B, right? 10 rackets, so this will be R is equal to 2800. But we know R is equal to 3B, so this will become 10B plus 10 into 3B is equal to 2800, right? We can take this 0 common and we can cancel with this 0, right? So this will be 3 plus 4B is equal to 280, right? So this will come this side and this will cancel this, right? 2800, how many times it will cancel? 70 times. So the ball price is 70. If ball price is 70, then racket price will be 3 times of it, right? So the racket price will be 210, right? So the answer is option C. So option C is the correct answer, right? So I hope ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा. If you guys still have some issues, so you can connect with us through WhatsApp or through comment. So this is a question of linear equation asked by UPSC in CSAT paper of 2020. A vessel full of water weigh 40 kg. If it is 1/3 filled, its weight becomes 20 kg. What is the weight of the empty vessel, right? So the question is saying, suppose there is a vessel, right? Suppose this is a vessel. So it is fully filled with water and its weight is 40 kg. Now, in second case, it is 1/3 filled with water and its weight 20 kg. So the asking the weight of empty vessel, right? So if you will try to solve it without using your pen, you will get little bit confused. So what you can do, let's suppose the weight of vessel is V and the weight of water is W. Then V plus W is equal to 40 in first case. In the second case, vessel weight will remain same, but the water weight is 1 by third, and this is equal to 20. Right, now we can solve these two equations and we can find out the answer easily. Let's deduct them, right? So if we will minus them, this we will cancel out. So it will become W minus W by 3 is equal to 20. So it will become 2, 3, right? So this will be how much? It will become 20 into 3 upon 2 is equal to W, right? So this will cut this 10, right? So this will be 30. So water weight is 30. If water weight is 30, the vessel weight will be how much? 10, because the total weight is 40, right? So the question is asking the weight of empty vessel. So it is 10. So the answer is A. Okay, see, this is very easy question, right? But you just need to make a equation in this, right? Otherwise, through common sense also you can solve it. Okay. So this is a question taken from chapter linear equation, asked by UPSC and CSAT exam of 2021 in an objective type test of 90 questions. So there are how many questions? Total questions are 90. 5 marks are allotted for every correct answer. So 5 will get allotted if the answer is correct, right? And 2 marks are deducted for every wrong answer. So for every wrong answer, how many marks they are deducting? 2 marks, right? After attempting all the questions, this is important, all the questions, right? So all the questions are attempted, all 90 questions. A student got a total of 387 marks, right? So the student is getting how much marks? The student are getting 387 marks. So what is the number of incorrect responses, right? So correct plus wrong will be equal to 90. So because the total questions are 90. So if for every correct marks there are 5 marks, so the total marks will be 5C. But out of these 5C there are few negatives. So for that minus 2 marks are allotted, right? So this will be minus 2 into W for the wrong answer is, and what's the total? Total is equal to 387, right? So this will be 5C minus 2, and this wrong answer we can assume from this equation, this will be, wrong answer will be equal to 90 minus C, right? So it will become 90 minus C is equal to 387. Now we will solve this equation and we will get the answer, right? So 5C minus 180 plus 2C is equal to 387. 180 will come this side and it will get it into 387. 5C plus 2C is 7C is equal to, this will go this side and it will get added, right? So it will become 567, right? 7 will come this side and 7 will cut this one. It will come 8 times, 7 is a 56 and 7 1 the 7. So C is equal to 81. If C is 81, W is equal to 9, right? So the question is asking what is the number of incorrect responses. So the number of incorrect responses will be 9. So the answer is option first or option A, right? So this was easy question. I hope you all understood it very well, right? If you guys still have some issues, so you can call us or you can WhatsApp us or email us, right? This is a question taken from chapter linear equation, or it's a type of, this question type is linear equation type of question, right? Asked by UPSC and their CSAT exam of 2021. Jay and Vijay spent equal amount of money to buy some pencil and some pen and special pencil of the same quality from the same store. So if Jay bought how many? 3 pen, right? And 5 pencil. So he is buying pen and pencil, right? And Vijay is buying what? Vijay is buying 2 pen and 7 pencil, right? Which one of the following is correct? And this is also given that they have equal amount of money. So this will be equal, both equation. So this will become 3 pen plus 5 pencil is equal to 2 pen plus 7 pencil. right? So 2p will come this side, 5pl will come this side. So this will become pen is equal to 7 pencil minus 5 pencil, which will become 2 pencil. So 1 pen is equal to 2 pencil, right? So the question is asking which one of the following is correct. A pencil costs more than a pen. Pencil cost, no, the pen cost more than. So this is wrong. The price of a pencil is equal to that of a pen. The price is not equal. The price of a pen is 2 times the price of pencil. So this is correct. So C is the answer, right? Let's see what's D. The price of a pen is 3 times. This is also wrong. So the answer is option C, right? This is a question of from chapter linear equation, right? So this is asked in UPSC CSAT paper of 2021. A person P asks one of his 3 friends, one friend is X out of 3 friends, right, as to how much money he had. X replied, if Y gives me 40, then Y will have, if Y gives me 40, so Y will be Y minus 40, right? After giving 40 to X, Y will have Y minus 40. If Y gives me 40, then Y will have half of as much as Z, right? So Z is, suppose Z, so it will become half of Z, right? But if Z gives me 40, but if Z gives X 40, then 3 of us will have equal amount, right? So Z gave how much? Z gave 40. So after Z gave 40, all will have equal amount, right? So this is equal to Y, right? So from here the equation will be what? 2Y minus 80 is equal to Z, right? Now we will take this equation, right? We will put the value of Z. So from here Z will come out Y plus 40. So I will put this value of Z here. So it will become 2Y minus 80 is equal to Y plus 40, right? So this will become Y, 80 will go this side, so this will be plus, so 40 plus 80 will be 120. So Y is 120. If Y is 120, then Z will be, from this equation, Z is 160, right? Y is 120. So what is X, right? So X is how much? So we will calculate X from here, right? So X plus 40 is equal to Y. Y we know is 120. So X will become 120 minus 40. So it will be 80. So X is 80. So the question is asking what is the total amount of money. So total amount of money will be the addition of these. So what will be the addition of this? It will be 360. So this is the answer. So option B is the right answer. Okay. So I hope ये सबको समझ आ गया होगा. It was easy question. We are able to form two equation, right? And then we have to solve it, right? This is a question taken from chapter linear equation. This question is asked by UPSC in their CSAT exam of 2021, right? So this is a good question. Just focus on it, right? So from January 1st, 2021, the price of petrol on mth day of the year is determined by this equation, where m could be 1, 2, 3 till 100 and thereafter remains constant. So after m is what? M is representing the day, the first day, the second day, and the price is determined by this equation, right? So you should try to understand that this equation is nothing. This equation is to determine the price on a particular day, right? After 100 days, the price become constant, right? On the other hand, the price of diesel in rupees per liter, right? So here also we have rupees in per liter. On the nth day of the 2021 is determined by this equation. This is 0.15 n for any n. On which date in the year 2021 are the prices of these two fuel equal, right? So they have given the price equation for petrol. So for petrol the equation is what? For petrol the equation is 80 plus 0.1 m, and m is 1 to 100, and after 100 the price will be how much? So let's determine. If m is 100, then price is what, right? So then the price will become 80 plus 0.1 into 100, right? So we are determining the price on 100 day, right? So it will be 80 plus this much, so the price will be 90. So when the price of petrol reach 90, right, after that it stopped increasing, right? And for the diesel, right, for the diesel the equation is 69 plus 0.15 n, right? So n could be anything, right, from 1 to, like, for the whole year, right? So it could be anything, right? 165, right? So in 2021 they have given the equation, the price is determined by this equation, right? Now the question is asking on which day the price of both commodity, the price of petrol and diesel, will become equal, right? So the price should become equal, right? So the question is talking about when the price become equal, right? So let's, the price become equal, the price is becoming equal, let's suppose the price is becoming equal at some x days, right? So on that on suppose no, we are not taking x here because that will increase one more variable, we already have two variable. When the price is equal, what will happen? This equation will be equal or not, right? Right, on that particular day, right? So there are two cases in this. The case one will be when m is less than 100, right? Less than 100 because after 100 days the price of petrol become constant. So we are first assuming let the price is becoming equal before 100 days, right? So in that case what will be the equation? The both prices are equal, so the petrol prices will be determined by this equation and the diesel price will be determined by this equation, and both are equal. So m is equal to n, right? So this n we can replace with m, right? Now we will solve this equation. So this will become 0, this will go this side, right hand side, right? And 69 will come this side. So this equation will become 80 minus 69 is equal to 0.15 m minus 0.1 m, right? So when we will solve this, it will be 21 is equal to 0.05 m. So from here m will become 21 upon 0.05. We will remove this and the 100 will come here, right? From 5 we can cancel this. This is 20 times, this is not 21, this is 11, right? 80 minus 69 is 11, right? So this is 11. So this will be m is equal to 220. But we assumed already that m is less than 100. So m can't be 220. So this case is wrong. It means that the price is becoming equal on the day, on which day? It's more than 100 days, right? So the second case we are assuming like the price are more than 100 days. So in that case the petrol price is fixed. Petrol price will be 90 on 100 day or above than 100 days, right? So the petrol price are 90 and it is equal to the diesel price. So diesel price is 69 plus 0.15, right? This is n, or m both are equal, right? So we will write n because m is, when m is greater than 100, the price of petrol is 90. So what we will get from this? We will get from this 0.15 n is equal to 90 minus 69, right? So this will be 21. So the n will be 21 upon 0.15. Then we will remove this decimal point, the 100 will come, right? From 5 we can cut 20 times, and this is 3 times, then 3 will cut this 21 7 times, 7 into 20, so this will be 140. So on the 140th day the price will become equal. So 140 within price will become equal, but the question is asking the date, exactly the date is asking, right? So in January we have 31 days, right? In Feb we have 28 days, then in March 31, and in April we have 30 days, right? So the total of this will be 8 9 10, right? 3 3 6 9 10 and 12, so 120, right? So 20 more days. So we have reached till, we have finished April. So from May was to 20, because we want 20 days more, we have to find a day on 140. So 120 we already reached, so 20 days are remaining. So 20 days means from 1st May to 20th May. So on 20th May the price of both commodity will be equal. So the answer will be option B. So this is the answer, right? See, this equation just have 3-4 calculation more than the other questions, right? But this is a good question. If you can get how we are doing it, you can solve it easily in the exam, right? This is a question of simple linear equation, right? Asked by UPSC in their CSAT exam of 2022. On one side of a 1.01 kilometer long road, 101 plants are planted at an equal distance from each other. What is the total distance between the 5 consecutive plants? Right, so there is a road, right? The length of road is 1.01 kilometer. We will convert it into meter, so that it will become, in 1 kilometer we have 1000 meter, right? Now it's converted into 1000 meters, so it will become 1010.00, right? So this is a road from here to here, right? So now we have to plant 101 plants, right? 101 plant we have to plant in this, right? So just understand one concept. Suppose this is a road and I have to plant 3 trees, right? So I will plant like this at equal distance. So the gap is here and here, so I have to plant 3 trees, right? And the gap will be how much? The gap will be 2, right? Or you can assume like 1 tree we planted here, so now we have to plant 2 trees. So at what distance? So we will divide the total distance by 2, right? So similarly here we have to plant 101 tree, right? So the gap will be 100. So we will divide the total distance 1010 with 100, right? So it will come out, because we have to plant them at equal distance, right? So this is given. So the distance will be how much? It will be 10.10, right? So this will be the distance between any 2 consecutive tree, right? Plant or tree. But the question is asking the distance between 5 consecutive plants. So suppose I am here planting 5. First we planted here, second, third, fourth, fifth. So the total distance will be this much. How many gaps? 4 gaps, as I told you here. If I want to plant 3 trees, so the gap will be 2, right? So similarly here they are asking for 5, so we will multiply with this distance. This one distance is 10.1, right? So the total will be 10.1, 10.1, 10.1. So this will become, otherwise you can add them all, otherwise you can multiply it with 4. So it will come out 40.4, right? So this is the total distance between 5 consecutive plant, right? So option B will be the correct answer, right? I hope you आपको समझ आ गया होगा. Okay, if you guys still have some issues in this, so you can connect with us. Okay, this is a question of linear equation asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2022. A has some coins. He gives half of the coin and 2 more to B. So let's make the equation, right? Suppose A has how many coins? A number of coins, right? So now B coins. How many number of coin B is having? B is having half of coin of A plus 2 more. Like he gives half of the coins and 2 more to B. Now B gives half of the coin and 2 more to C. So now C is having how many? C is equal to B by 2 plus 2, right? C gives half of the coin and 2 more to D. So D will be how much? C by 2 plus 2. The number of coin D has now is the smallest 2-digit number. This is very important. So now D is having how many coins? D is having the smallest 2-digit number. The smallest 2-digit number is 10, 10. So 10 is the smallest 2-digit number. This is very important in this question. If you can understand this, you can solve it. So D is how much? D is 10. So we will write this. So how much will be the C from this equation? From this equation, the C will be C by 2 is equal to 10 minus 2. So this will be 8, right? So C will be 16. If we have C, then we can calculate from this equation B. So B by 2 will be equal to 16 minus 2. So this will come out 14, right? So B will become 28, right? So if B is 28, from here we can calculate A. So it is 28 minus 2 is equal to A by 2, right? So this will be how much? This will become A is equal to 2 into 26. So this will be 52, right? So what is they are asking? How many coins does A have in the beginning? So A is having 52 coins, right? So the answer is option D. Okay, so the main trick in this question is this one, right? If you can understand this, you can solve this question very easily, right? This is a question from chapter linear equation asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2022. A bill for rupees 1840 is paid in the denomination of rupees 50, 20 and 10 notes. 50 notes in all are used. So total how many notes are used? Total 50 notes are used, right? So consider the following statement. So they have given 3 statements, right? And the total amount they paid is 1840. So the question is asking how they paid that amount, right? So we will check one by one. So let's take first, right? So let's suppose this is rupees 50, this is rupees 20 and this is rupees 10. So the quantity of every note, right? So in the first case 25 notes of 50 notes are of rupee 50 are used. So rupee 50 how many? 25 notes, right? And the remaining are in the denomination of 20 and 10. So this will be how much? The amount will come 25 5s are 1250. So this is the total amount, right? Because this will be 25 into 50. So how much is remaining? The remaining amount is 1840 and 1250, right? So no need to detect this also, like we can do it from here also. Suppose all the remaining notes, how many notes are remaining? 25. So let's suppose all the remaining notes are of rupees 20, because this is the biggest amount we are having now. So suppose the total all 25 I am allotting to this 20 rupees notes, right? Because total we have 50 notes only. So this will be how much? This will be 500 rupees. So we have 500 rupees here and 1250 rupees here. So this is the total amount. So the total is 1750. This is not equal to 1840. So this case is wrong, right? So this possibility is not there. Now we will check the second one. 35 notes of rupee 20, right? So 35 notes are rupee 20s are paid. So this will be how much? This will be 700 rupees only. See from here, I have seen like many students what they do, they consider one is not possible, so they cut options with one and they say answer is B. This is wrong, because the question is asking which one of the above statement are not correct. So the question is asking not correct. So one is not correct, right? So this can't be an answer at all, right? So the answer will be in out of these 3, right? So the second case is 35 notes of rupee 20 are used and the remaining are in the denomination of 50 and 10. So after we use 35 here, how much we are having? The remaining is only 15, because total we have 50. Total notes we have is 50 only. So suppose I am allotting all 15 to the 50 rupee notes, right? So how much this will be? This will be only 750. So the total will be 1450 rupees only. This is not 1840. So this case is also not possible, right? So now we will check the third one also. In the third one, 20 notes of rupee 10. So the 20 notes are of rupee 10. So this will be equal to 200, right? And the remaining are in the denomination of 50 and 20. So suppose the remaining are how much? 30. Suppose I am allotting all 30 here, right? So this will be how much? 30 into 50. So this will be 1500, right? So this is 1500 and this is 200. Total is 1700. So this case is also not possible. So all 3 are not possible. So the answer will be option D, right? So the answer is option D. So here we have to check all 3, right? Fine. I hope ये आप सबको समझ आ गया होगा. If you guys still have some issues in this, so you can comment or call us or WhatsApp us, and I will explain you this question personally, right? So this is a question of linear equation asked by UPSC in CSAT exam of 2022, right? So 5 friends P, Q, X, Y and Z purchased some notebook. The relevant information is given below. Z purchased 8 notebooks more than X did. So it will be like Z equal to, Z is purchasing 8 books more than X did, right? So this will be the equation. P and Q together purchase 21 notebook. So this will be P plus Q is equal to 21. Q purchased 5 notebook less than P did, right? So Q purchase is how much? Q purchase is 5 notebook less than P did, right? So the equation will become P minus Q is equal to 5, right? And here we have P plus Q is equal to 21. We will add this equation. So this will be 2P is equal to 26. So P is equal to 30 notebooks, right? Now X, Y together purchase 28 notebooks. So X plus Y is equal to 28. and from this equation P purchase, P is how much? 5 notebook more than X did. So this is X plus 5. Right, from here we know P is equal to 13. So if we will write 13 is equal to X plus 5. So X will be how much? 5 will go this side, right? So it will be 8. Right, so now he is asking, if each notebook is priced 40, then what is the total cost of all the notebooks? So what we need? We need P plus Q plus X plus Y plus Z, right? So this is the total notebook. P plus Q is 21, right? X plus Y is how much? X plus Y is 28, right? And they are asking what? Z. So Z is how much? Right, so Z we have to calculate from this equation. So Z is equal to X is 8 and this is also 8. So this is 16. So the 16. Right, this is 28. Okay, so this will be how many books? This will be 5, right? 8 and 9 and 6, 15, right? So this is 65 and each notebook cost 40 rupees. So we will multiply this 65 into 40, right? So this will be how much? 4 5s are 20, right? 4 6 are 24 and 2 26. So the answer is 2600. So option A is the right answer, right? So this is the answer. So this is a question taken from chapter linear equation asked by UPSC in their CSAT paper of 2022. So many student was not able to solve this question in exam, and it is very easy question, right? So the question is, how many seconds in total are there in X week, X days, X hours, X minutes and X seconds, right? So the question is asking how many seconds are there. So he has given some weeks, some days, hours, minutes and second, and asking the answer in seconds. So don't get confused with this X, right? So let X is remain as it is, right? So X week. So in X weeks, how many seconds will be there? So this will be X, right? And in 1 week, there are 7 days. And in 1 day, there are 24 hours, right? And in each hour, there are 60 minutes. And in each minute, there are 60 seconds. So this is total seconds, right? Similarly, we will do for X days. Right, so in X day, the answer will be X into, in 1 day there are 24 hours, 60 minutes and each minute there are 60 seconds, right? Similarly, we will do for X hours. So it will be X into 60 into 60, right? Similarly for X minute. So in X minute, there will be, in per minute there are 60 seconds. So it is also get converted into seconds. Now X seconds. So it will remain as it is, X, right? And we will to add them all and this is our answer, right? So now there is a trick, like we can solve. We don't need to calculate all this. If we will see the options, like from here we can see, like this is at last, this is X. X will be common. So here it will become 1, right? So the unit digit, because here the unit digit will be, in this will be 0, unit digit 0, 0, 0. But in this, the unit digit will be 1, right? So the answer will be from option B or D, right? So this can't be the answer, option C and A, because the unit digit is 0 here, right? So if we will see from here, if we will multiply this, so if you will multiply, the answer will be 604800. I'm writing directly, right? So you have to calculate it. If you will see, like this is the answer of this one. So the answer will be near to this one. So the answer will be near to 60,000. So only this figure is near to 60,000. So this will be our answer, right? So option D is the answer, right? Otherwise you can calculate all these and add them all, right? Otherwise you can directly do with options. Okay. See, this is an easy question. We have to just convert everything into seconds and we have to add them, right? So I hope you got this right.